What's up, stream? What's good? What's good? We're gonna get it started. We're gonna watch Marvel Rivals Ignite, baby, today. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it, bro. Boom. Boom.
It really has been those different bad strategies where you've seen these.
I'm gonna go grab some stuff, close some stuff, and be back in a moment. And we'll get watching. All right.
Leaned a bit more heavy on banning Wolverine over some of these strategists, and then picking up stuff like Ultron, picking up Mag, but sometimes letting it through in the ban phase. They've been a little more creative in terms of the drafts compared to the more consistent. Let's ban 3 strategists in a row and let through Mantis or Cloak and Dagger or something like that. But obviously, those were some of the earlier games. The draft and the meta has already evolved so much.
Yeah, and it feels like in a week, right? It seemed that last week people were experimenting with it. From talking to Virtus Pro a little bit as well, like after, like behind the scenes of like what went wrong, and they were like, we were trying so many different things and like experimenting with comps and ideas. What Rad ran against us really caught us by surprise, and also we just had a really bad day. We made a lot of individual mistakes on that first map of domination, and Virtus Pro, the first map is going to be domination because every series starts.
All right, Peps VP.
It has been a weaker map for them.
I'm spending map 1 just eating, boys. Okay, listen.
It is a little bit more chaotic.
We're literally just woke up, caffeinated, did taxes,
strategist ults, for example.
whatever.
They have been very good and scrappy in these
Gotta wake up, gotta watch EMEA. So listen, this will be like a little bit of a warm up. Also today later on, we got a cast with Shib for the North American region, which should be good fun.
A little bit of
Long
anti-dive,
channel.
a little bit of extra protection with that Mind's Aegis, and of course the ultimate lockdowns with that psionic seduction. It's going to be mirrored from the side of Team Pep. So far, everything pretty similar between the two.
Yeah, so now, like I sort of mentioned before,
Give some watch.
before when we were looking at the draft picks, the first part is usually the sort of cookie cutter approach. The torch being banned out for Team Peps is an interesting one.
Torch is busted, I think.
Can't grab it up for Virtus Pro
Torch and
saving the Punisher. I do feel like whilst you're looking at the first part of the draft as being like, okay, where teams are leaning, it's these second like saves, these lock-ins that have come in for Punisher here, and what's about to follow for Virtus Pro that I think is going to define a team of what they're looking to do. Cloak and Dagger banned out. Moxie was going on about this a lot yesterday, really highlighting the strength of the Terror Cape. Not going to see it on
all strategist bans
for the first map.
And I like that from VP.
That Luna who was sneaking through the ban phase, as you already mentioned, we do see Peps prioritizing a couple
Pep's gonna run then?
these
Triple?
duelist bans as opposed to strategist bans.
Triple with Ultron. There's no Mantis ban.
All we've seen from Vi this tournament is Torch and Star-Lord, but they're gonna go
Psylocke
for that
ban because they have Emma
Psylocke ban
Protect.
to start us off,
Emma protects both sides, both mag bans. Punisher should be pretty available for VP, though. I like VP's ban system a little bit more. But they're going to play triple? Really? We do all that just to run triple?
So now, going over into Hell's Heaven. Not sure on what point it's going to be just yet. But
I guess this is domination, but I don't know.
Commit to what they were running before with this.
Wait, why do we do this entire ban phase just to run triple? I mean, they only banned Loki, Torch, Psylocke. You can play Storm, you can play Punisher, you can play...
Making the Mantis work.
They don't have mag? Like, what are we doing, bro?
So much pressure and focus.
VP, stop trolling your fucking bans, man.
Damage boost that you can get from Mantis, which is often overlooked because a healing output, especially on her ultimate, doesn't really compare to the likes of Luna Snow.
Why are they such a triple-only team now? I don't. VP was good at other shit besides triple, I thought, man. But people say they're a triple-only team now.
Them used together at times, and that is terrifying. Damage boost into plus the Terror Cape makes it very easy.
I'm grabbing a napkin. I need to fucking cry.
Drafts. Both teams starting off with the Rockets packed lunch, now featuring Penny to give everyone a little bit of armor before the rollouts. That 50 armor from the Penny Parker team up, as opposed to the single 25 you would normally get from the Rockets Battle Rebirth Beacon.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
And for the portal play straight away is Finzi. We also do have this team up for Virtus Pro to work around. the Resurrect's been bringing in for Saipe over on the Mantis, and of course 5, he's sticking to the Star-Lord.
I feel like they're trolling their
The
bans
eliminations against
personally.
Virtus Pro didn't really happen
Counter
all
portal.
that much in their series yesterday, so hopefully Spark is looking to have a bit more of an aggressive fight, and they've dove right on top of each other. Hardest just pulling out the shotgun close quarters has enabled that first pick, and Beetle's going to be able to chase up the sort of
leg day's
resurrections
busy.
that we're seeing from
Leg
the
day
team
live?
up, and obviously from the passive from Adam Warlock is going to keep them in this fight. It looked like they might have had to back out.
They're going to push in a little bit more aggressively. Right now, positioning has been taken by Peps. That is an aggressive culling turret up onto this high ground to take some positioning, utilizing that Seraphim barrier, the shield from Doctor Strange to lock in that defense position. As Hardest will rotate up to the high ground. And Peps claim the first position, but Virtus Pro are starting to crawl in and look for those quick pickups. We're playing on the previous patch. This is pre the buffs to the Star-Lord Blaster Barrage, as that's an aggressive movement by Fridro with the Eternal Bond for the early setup, dropping Larry low, but they're revived for the BRB. But that means that Larry, Leaf, and Hardest, and Oracina, it's a team.
Oh, fuck, I didn't type it right. Thanks,
no
Brad.
revive available.
Yeah, just chasing now, making sure that the BR back can't get too much. Team Peps.
Yeah, Magic.
Good progression
The
on
skin
the
for
point
Magic.
initially. First Pro, I think they only lost one player, maybe two in that.
I keep
first
reading Magics
fight.
with the K,
Spark
not a
brought
C.
himself back.
What's up, Red?
It really is just about picking these engagements for Virtus Pro. Where are they going to try and take this next engagement? Team Peps, they do like to try to deathball, almost grouping up and just hoping that as a unit they can take somebody down. But Virtus Pro,
I mean, Triple's still good.
Not really able
Triple's still good. I just feels weird. I feel like that Pep should be good at this, like, Storm Punisher comp. Can Vi just not play the Punisher? Oh my god, good movement.
Is in full retreat with that soul rejuvenation to get out of danger. Leaf is acting as a sort of pseudo mantis for this Punisher, but they did go up on a little bit of a split. And
Which
now
movement?
Black in from behind with the lightning strikes.
It's a
to keep
lowercase
the
K.
pressure on. They need
That
to
way, did I
get onto
lowercase
that
it too?
Star-Lord, but with the iframes, with the mobility, they're so hard to lock down, but they will.
That's crazy. Oh. I hate you guys. I literally, I'm going to fucking find you and I'm going to throw eggs at your house.
Can't hold on for much longer as the RP has come in. Beetle just able to whack away.
I'm mad at you, but I should be mad at myself.
Once at all from Sparker in their last series, now bringing back enough to keep Virtus Pro fighting on this, but Team Peps have turned the point into their favor. The fight for Virtus Pro starting.
It's interesting how people have like kind of given up on Grootage. No Groot, no thing. We play Strange, we play Emma.
To just sit there a little bit longer, check up.
I'll give you my address. I'm looking for you. Got cameras. What are you gonna do? Call the cops because I egged your house?
Judgment.
Hardest is pushing in deep, looking for anyone, any stragglers in that hallway. Picks off Finzi and is going in even harder with that adjudication on the shotgun to try and melt through the poker dagger, but Terra came for the.
You think they care, bro?
So I cannot see, and Fi is just so uncontested in the backline. Wipes that beyond.
I can be a Karen when it's funny.
And Cypher just in time with their own ultimate to survive the engage of Beetle.
Bro sends back every meal.
Oh, the fight back is actually really nice. Team Peps eventually have to give this one up, but just trying to eke away as much percentage as they possibly can, and it has forced out, I think, another portal from Finzi actually. So it's not.
That's
gonna
not
be
funny,
available
that's
for these
cringe.
last kinds of fights. And
You know it's cringe.
you're close to a Karmic Revival again, which is never going to
The fact
be
that
bad.
Virtus
Always
Pro
nice to
only
have for
plays
rainy
triple
day.
res compositions.
It's that Omega Hurricane and
They should be playing other things, please.
Catch them out.
Anything else? Anything else?
Picking them off Psionic Seduction. They're going to try and capitalize, trying to pull in Starler, but they escape behind the pillar. Diving in deep, and everyone took beautiful cover there, but that's a lot of defensive.
I think this is actually, this should be a good game though. I don't know, I didn't make predictions, but I thought VP would win this in 2-1 maybe. But Peps is actually a good team, that's the thing. Peps is not a bad team. Oh, good shield, look at this. Boom. From Beetle. Beetle. Wait, do they even have portal? They don't have portal play because they already used it earlier, no? Or, oh no, they have portal. Beetle got slept, Cypher's going to touch, can't. He's gonna res on point. Oh, he's gonna save it? Oh no, solo touch. Got grabbed. Has another res. They have a chance actually. Sparker has res in main. And are they even aware of it? They should be. Sparker res, because then they have Saipe's ult. They just need to live this out. Because then they literally have Aura and Hardest combo. Ooh. Ooh. Ooh.
stacked up on top of each other.
Unfortunate aspect was running Rocket Raccoon because all of your supports got banned.
Galactic Legend alongside the Eye of Agamotto that actually
I think strategist bans are actually low-key broken.
Isn't
Isn't Peps from Overwatch? Yeah, the org's from Overwatch. It's like it was like made by like a streamer. I wonder if he's watching actually. By the way, it's fuck. What's his name again? He's a great dude. Big. He was a big streamer in France. Forgot. He was also a coach for a team and then became like a full-time streamer, I think.
So quickly, they take control and take the Super Soldier Factory in round number 1.
That's
gonna open up
something that Team Peps
Wikipedia.
have been consistently good at, even going back to the Invitational, which
I don't think Triple Res is that good, dude. I'll be honest. I think Mantis is OP, but I think Mantis is strong in this comp maybe. And Adam Warlock, but Adam Warlock needs to find picks and shit, but it's tough against Invisible Woman.
There's no longer that team up
It's an organization, yes. So it was like a team name, but like I think they made it into a team org. The teams catch up to VP. Yeah, I think a lot of teams caught up to VP.
This triple support,
I really do.
doing a lot of the sustained work, the strategist lineup for Virtus Pro, but ultimately
Peps
it puts
Max.
so much pressure onto Fight to find
Holy squad. I mean, they have.
picks. Actually, it's Nevix leading the line for Virtus Pro.
Who's their streamer? Who's the streamer again?
Has been locking people down, so effectively DRP as well. The Emma Frost, one of the highest damage vanguards, doing such a good job for quick blow-ups.
Feifei.
How this works, but the rocket, like you mentioned, it's unusual.
Is he streaming right now?
Fighting quick pickups, so they get the BRB. The damage boost from
He
that
is.
Cosmic Yard amplifier, plus the damage boost from Storm means they can hopefully in a team fight maximize.
We love
the amount of
Feifei.
time the hardest is damage boost, but with that aggressive portal coming out, dive in, blast of a rock, DRP finds the double though. With that
Feifei the GOAT. I think apparently Feifei used to play like.
and it's a huge pickup for Team
He either used to be like a pro soccer manager,
and that's the one who can bring people back, whereas Virtus Pro, they can
or
just
he
keep
was like a pro
moving,
soccer
keep
player.
fighting, but Leaf is
At some
making it
point.
so that they go down a second
I think he was a
time,
manager.
and Team Peps claim point number 1 again.
I think he was like a coach for football, like pro football teams. I wonder if he's played rematch.
Out of his mind right now. He was somebody that was prioritizing playing the Magneto if it was available to him, and his win rate on Magneto was really high in this tournament. But when he's put onto Emma Frost, it hasn't worked out.
Peps will have a rematch team? I hope so. Vaudable says he's hosting tournaments.
The early parts of the groups. Now he's having an absolute brilliant game thus far, and the Soul Resurgence going to be the way for Virtus Pro to go in on that fight. The Carbon Crush, the CC not leading into a
We'll see what Vaudable says. Maybe Vaudable want a rematch later too.
5-player Eye of Agamotto, but where's the follow-up? You have the Psionic
DRP controller player. Dude, there's a few of them, and they're all pretty good actually.
It allows the supports, the strategists to keep on working. The invisible boundary for Larry.
It's kind of insane how you can actually play this game on controller, because aim assist is not very good, but it's workable, I think, on Vanguard at least.
Able to drop it this time. They found the perfect shielding.
Plus, this game is like kind of not easy, but it's like compared to Overwatch, the game is like mechanically not as intense. I don't know how else to phrase it. Basically, what the macro matters a lot more than individual mechanics in this game. Although individual mechanics do matter. At least for Vanguard, I think positioning matters the most. Like, not feeding on Emma Frost is crucial. What she just fed there. Didn't matter, though, because Leaf is just going insane on Storm right now. Oh, my! Oh, my! This is truly a triple support moment, though, because, look, even if VP were to win this series, Peps would have better stats just because they're on fucking triple. The only person with good stats would probably be Fi.
Progression is Virtus Pro over on this point, a lead in the line thus far.
I feel like DPS will always be M&K because of how the aim assist is. Well, yeah, you know what's interesting is Smash plays it, but I don't know. Smash is a controller player on Duelist. There's also one more in EU that's on controller. There's 3 controller players on Duelist. I think there's... Or is there 2 on Duelist, 3 on Vanguard? I've not tried the aim assist in this game. I don't think it's like super strong. It was way stronger early days. But then they nerfed it.
that final judgment to push on in, but everyone is so split. The Eternal Bond is keeping everyone topped up.
TTK is on 100 Thieves. Yeah, TTK is the controller player. DRP is the controller player.
It's actually going down in the end.
TTK is the guy in 100 Thieves. DRP. There's like a few. Top tier kid.
And everybody's low enough on Team Peps that this is looking to be cleared.
Yeah, dude. 100 Thieves has some weird names. Top tier kid.
86% grabbed for
We
Team
have
Peps as the
Sir Benjamin something. Sir James Benjamin. SJP or I don't know.
And a portal play for Finzi, not willing to give up any space, getting information, looking to try and go for the counter attack against Beetle.
Counter portal.
Wanted to interrupt that portal.
Oh, he got the portal off though.
The portal came out just in time though, meaning that we do still allow Team Peps to make the way onto the point of invisible boundary for
He also died, I think, fast enough so he can take his own portal. Maybe. Portal lasts 10 seconds though, no? So maybe he'll miss it just last second.
Sparker was taken out, but no cover rival was available at the time anyway. It's Leaf and Sparker, the only people going down. Hardest also gonna be dropped. Leaf
unfortunately, Rocket Raccoons. If Peps were to lose this, I think it's because they have Rocket and they didn't protect any good strategists. VP, I think had a better draft phase, but they're not even taking advantage of it because they're playing triple.
The trades there from Finzi, though, 99% overtime looming down. And we go to the third point.
I'm not a triple res believer. I don't know how many times I should say that.
And it's the first map of the day.
I guess on Koth, I mean, it's fine and it's pretty good in general, but
trying to do a little bit more damage. They were the first team ever to take a map off of Virtus Pro. They want to be the second team to maybe take a series.
Like committing Invisult there is a little bit troll. Way they portal, they had to, I guess. Try to come back and win that fight.
Seed stage, they'll be in playoffs next week.
I really think they got screwed over by supports, man. They have Invisible Woman and Rocket. I mean, their backline duo is just terrible. Because they didn't protect any good strategists. They didn't protect Cloak and Dagger. They didn't protect Loki. They didn't protect...
18 final hits with 18k damage applying.
I don't know. A bunch of heroes.
Eliminations perfectly. They are on fire right now. Hardest has been setting up. You'll see that their KO count is actually a little bit lower, but that's because they are the one who's unleashing, trying to break these shields.
They banned Human Torch,
from the Doctor Strange,
and they banned Pep's banned Human Torch. They banned was it Human Torch and Punisher? Human Torch. They banned one more duelist. And I think that's just kind of troll. I don't know. I mean, I know Human Torch is good. I know Punisher is good. I guess, well, I don't know. I mean, you have to protect, at least protect. I think the protects matter more than bans, honestly, Jet. I'll be honest. I'll keep it 100. I feel like this patch, I feel like protects matter even more. That's why I think blue team gets a nice little edge, like a slight advantage, because they get to protect earlier at the very end. I don't think it ends up really mattering, because, I mean, it should be even theoretically, regardless. But I feel like the protects matter a lot more than the bans. Because you gotta react. You have to react. Like, you have to use your protections reactively to what the other team's doing. You can't just, like, have a game plan and hard stick to it. You need to deviate. Your game plan should be to deviate and change based on what they're doing.
Trying to pull things back in favor of Peps.
The ban phase is so sick in this game, man. Why? It makes me so mad that Overwatch never had it until recently. Like, that game, the pro scene could have been so much more interesting. They saved ults. Now Peps has nothing because they used them in the previous fight. Good disengage from Peps. Oh no, what's DRP doing? What is DRP doing? Guys, I mean, you can't win that fight, right? Surely. I mean, they were close to Rocket Ult. Okay, I see. They were close to Rocket Ult. They have BRB as well, but then they lose Beetle. I actually don't mind that, but because now they're close to Cloak Ult. I mean, I feel like they're just winning because they just have better support ults. Even if they use a Rocket Ult, it doesn't matter because unfortunately the tick rate, the tick heal of the Rocket Ult is not good enough. It doesn't tick up fast enough, I think. Compared to, like, it's same thing with Invisible Woman. Invisible Woman got nerfed this patch, so her ult does also. Oh my God! Wait, DRP is over to Mantis now, and now they're solo tank. I actually don't mind that versus triple.
that eternal.
Well, maybe not actually, because now Fi's gonna get a little bit more value.
Peps moving on to the solo Vanguard composition. Beetle, all the pressure.
So they're on this because they need the damage boost. They don't have fucking Cloak and Dagger because that character's like 2 damage boosting characters in one. You just hit the Terror Cape. Does he even get boosted? Nice. Artist dead because they have no front line anymore. Okay, this is actually kind of troll. Never mind. I take it back. I take it back. I take it back. They need to be double tank. They need 2-2-2. The Mantis is troll. The Mantis is actually hard troll here, I think. Because you already have Storm. It's just like your damage boost bot. Nobody's going to be here to peel off Hardest. All of these ults suck. That's the biggest thing. All of these strategist ults suck. Having more sucky ults is not a solution. They're real. I mean, I know they want the damage boost and stuff to help out Hardest, but now they don't have any space because they just have a fucking solo tank EMEA, and they're just gonna get walked on because they're against triple. Fi went down, but Fi has res. Everybody's still low. Leaf dies, and that's like a lot of their damage boost potential gone. DRP has ult though. Everybody res. Blocked by shield because Doctor Strange is good. And we're not running it for some reason. I think Pep's hard trolled this. Like, Hardest dies again with ult. I mean, it's just so bad. They just can't keep Punisher alive on his ult. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Beetle may be clutching up. Wait, hold up. Let him cook. Beetle. Beetle.
I mean, Virtus Pro are going to be happy with this.
They want Artist over to fucking Hella now? Hella does well versus triple res. I could see that. With damage boost as well. We'll say that. This is like the one instance where Hella is pretty solid. Leaf as well. Dude, Leaf has been playing so well on this Storm. One of the better Storm performances we've seen besides like Beetle Leaf. Hardest dead though again. But Hardest is just dying on cooldown, man. I mean, it's not really his fault. Their comp is just terrible. There's no way to win. It's over.
There's the beautiful targeting by Fi, and game number 1, Virtus Pro. After a little bit of a shaky
All right, next map. They just got to protect some more supports, and we're good.
I swear off the
Draft diff of the century? Yeah, I think so.
Is the game mode where teams could do the most damage to
I think they could have run anything as long as they had the Cloak and Dagger.
And it makes sense when you've got
Dudra, look at this. MVP. MVP. As long as you have Cloak and Dagger, you can run anything.
Really synergizing and being on wave with each other.
Because that, I mean, this character just busted right now.
It's more the fact that Virtus
Besides
Pro,
Loki.
okay, the comps that we saw yesterday weren't really tested all that much. Here they were brought out in full swing, and we're starting to see exactly why they like that Adam Warlock.
Look how much look how much damage Jojo did. Jojo did more damage than Sparker.
Consistently able to do a good amount of DPS as well.
And then that's not even including the damage amp that he provided for his team with the fucking with the Terror Cape.
Looking good on that first part of the map. Can't really.
Bro did most healing, one of the most damage on supports. Farm's ultimate. I mean, Cloak and Dagger is like the second best. I think Cloak and Dagger honestly might be better than Luna Snow.
Dominant force for Team Peps, though.
It's close though. It's like the trade-off between Emma and Mag. It's like, would you rather have a little bit more damage? I don't even know. Like Luna Snow, I guess like sets up. The one benefit is Luna Snow sets up flankers and stuff like that pretty good, and flyers.
Ultimate charges, and they are a little bit squishier, can be crowd controlled. You are going to be in a situation where the Storm,
but if you're just running at people, Cloak and Dagger is just so good. Still feeling a bit sick. It's just congestion. It was like not a great cold. I mean, not that any cold's great, but yeah, this cold is like, I don't. It came back. COVID was negative, but it like I had the same thing like last year. I think I had a really bad cold for like a bit that has lasted a while.
Imagine his Ultron just behind the scenes being like, yeah, hell's heaven, let's go.
Yeah, not switching off of the Strange was just the end. I don't know why DRP went to.
They're very good at convoy.
I mean, I like Mantis, but
defensive lines by holding towards the spawn.
I think Mantis is the worst out of all the damage boosting characters, unfortunately. I think Mantis is good when you play like Dive.
Do have a bit of a fight back, and at the very least, Tetra, we are seeing that disparity.
Don't rely off of
against the other teams at EMEA shrink to
when you don't rely off of like sustain and just want to set up angles and just like go for dives.
There's no point in scrimming them. We might
But
as well
especially
scrim
in
the
like these brawl
Americans
comps,
instead.
like
Now,
what?
that's
Like
certainly
don't get
not
off
case.
the tanks, man.
The 2-1 in favor
Like
of
you
Virtus
need
Pro
to
still
enable
quite
Leaf.
wild,
Like you're
but
not going to
there was
enable
the
Leaf
one in
anymore
there.
by
A lot of people
damage
would have looked
boosting
at
him. He already does so
these
much
teams
damage. He just needs to
beforehand and
live.
said, okay, well, Virtus
Same thing with
Pro
Hardest.
finals. Team Peps might have been one of the
Hardest
teams
problem
eliminated,
wasn't the
and
damage
Peps
output he was
have
doing. He just couldn't
everyone
live.
wrong. They have got
And I don't
this
think like
far, and
it's
they
because
are
they just like
already
didn't
giving Virtus
protect any
Pro a
strategist.
run for their
And then they were
money.
focusing
This
on
is just game number 1. There's still
other
plenty
shit.
of opportunity for them to come back. Like you said, they like Convoy. They like these spawn traps. They like to siege in as best as they can. We'll see if that's where they go for. Will we be heading to Midtown, or will there be a different plan in mind for Team Peps? Find out after this short break.
Oh, so staying in space by third point? Yeah. It's just not good. You can't turn around fast enough on the roller, what, for DRP? Are you controller hater? I feel like I've been forced to become less of a controller hater these days. Even though for like 6 months I tried to go pro in Halo Infinite and got dominated by controller players, and that fucking depressed the shit out of me. We 3-0'd. I saw, Maddie. I saw. We gotta watch your game later if there's like downtime and I don't want to do something else. My brain's not marble leveled out. Good shit. Rematch versus Kanga as well. Fuck yeah, dude. Congrats, brother. You guys dominated. Wikipedia. Let's go Wikipedia real quick. They had a weird strat. They were saving Loki on first save. Huh. I mean, I could see... I mean, Loki is broken. Loki's definitely broken. But, yeah, maybe Mag and Emma are a little bit more important. Dude, banning strategists seems so crazy, no? Especially if they don't react with their protect. Like, Cloak and Dagger is disgusting this patch, bro. Average accuracy of the top 50% controller players is closer to the top 5% of MK players and the top 5% of controller to MK. True, it's not a problem. Yeah, dude. Dude, Microsoft, dude, they lied so hard. They said, oh, Halo Infinite. This is going to be the first mouse and keyboard game where they can compete. No. Literally fucking dead wrong. Whatever. That game's boring anyway for people to watch. They're lost. They're lost. The only way Halo Infinite would be interesting to watch at the esports level is if mouse and keyboard players were good. If mouse and keyboard was good in Halo Infinite. Because at least people are fucking like moving their mouse. I watch a Halo Infinite Pro and it is the slowest, most boring fucking like it's like you're watching an archaic
when I said the Team Peps are
person like just like move a mouse. It's terrible.
It's something that they were able to
it literally is not exciting at all.
For the first time a couple of months ago, they decided
it's the most boring shit. The only reason it's exciting is mouse keyboard players look like they're fucking crackheads.
Too ridiculous. They are actually taking us to the convergence map of Clintas.
But whatever.
Showdown. So this is a map
Halo Infinite was more a single player game anyway. So people enjoy the campaign, and I was one of the minority that wanted to play competitive Halo.
Yet again, right?
This is a map where the walking distance between the actual point.
Yeah, Cloak and Dagger is ridiculous. Dude, this patch is crazy. I love this patch. This is a great patch. I think spectating wise, it's tough to watch sometimes with like Punisher, Cloak and Dagger, but I feel like draft like you can get fucked in the draft so hard.
Here, like you mentioned, and Hardest is
for sure. For sure.
Keep the position locked down. This is if they're not going to go for like lock-ins on stuff.
I just want to be killed around corners. Oh yeah, the whole making up the everybody's ping is as bad as the worst player's ping.
Everybody is a blip.
Yeah, that was
Everybody
terrible.
is a bad day. The rest of this group stage is going to go as swimmingly
Fucking
as
stupid.
possible, which I think for the teams in the other group they would benefit from.
Don't get me
because it
started. I
basically
wasted
means,
6 months of my
okay,
life
if
on
Virtus
Halo
Pro
Infinite.
manage to reverse sweep this
At
group,
least I met
then
Rymazing and Flash and
you
Karoba
don't
and
wanna be the
Yoki through that
false
game.
seed coming in from Group A, because that's
That's my only takeaway. And that game was fucking awful.
Really, when it comes to the picks and bans, standard stuff, I think DRP showed.
I loved it. It was such the thing is it comes like I loved Halo Infinite so much.
We saw like a bit of a console,
But I just felt so
background
betrayed.
that has been
The Loki ban gonna be
exceptional
for Pep's gonna do
Magneto.
the Strategist ban
It's
again.
been even a surprise
And they had the
that
better
people thought
side.
that he had let him play Magneto in the first place and then just ban it out straight away like Virtus Pro.
Maybe not, but dude, I truly feel like
But this is something we are seeing with the
I feel like Blue Team has a better edge with this, no?
in on these Magneto bans compared to the other side where we've been
you can't do any, like, protects.
seeing a little bit of Magneto
Emma
led
protect.
through in comparison to banning out the Emma. So it's interesting to see how that has swapped around. This time though,
Okay,
both
what did
teams
VP
will
do
protect
last
the
time? They
Emma, and
banned
we'll, of course, see that
Loki
ban
first and then
out
Torch, I think,
Virtus
next.
Pro. So far, so standard.
Torch is good, but I don't think Peps plays too much Torch these days.
Looking at Peps.
Dude, I think Cloak and Dagger is stronger than Luna, guys. I'll be honest. Might be. I know Luna's good, but I think Cloak and Dagger is crazy. So Peps banned the Torch this time on this map. Cloak and Dagger protect.
And actually, instead of the save onto the Punisher, they're going to really protect the fact that they need Cloak and Dagger. They felt that the
Invis
lack of
for the
damage shred, I
Torch.
suppose, with the extra 40% on people hit by the Terror Cape.
I mean, I
which is
guess.
available every 12 seconds, and the duration of that debuff is
'Cause they already
3
protected
seconds,
Cloak as well.
25% of the time, they're taking 30%
So,
more damage. Seems pretty good
Luna,
numbers for me,
Loki.
I'd say,
I mean, I
for
like
the
the Strategist bans.
as well as the Eternal Bond.
So what are they going to be stuck on? They have Cloak. They're going to be stuck on Cloak with
Strategist ultimates to keep people going, and with no Magneto on the other
Invis.
side, you don't have to
No,
worry
no,
about
no. Cloak
that
with
meteor squishing you like a bug.
my brain's not working.
Already out of tools for dealing with that Cloak and Dagger.
Wait, who's
We'll see an
not
extremely
who's
late
not
Luna
banned?
ban coming out. In terms
For
of stuff
Peps.
that really try to snipe you at the ultimate, the Iron
And
Man is still
VP.
available, but to do that, you have to play Iron Man into the Punisher meta with Hela not being
Was
banned out at
Rocket?
all because she's so far down the list with the Soldier still being available.
What's up,
It's a
Vixen? What's up,
potentially
Bobby?
risky time. I do love seeing from Virtus Pro though the ban onto the invisible.
My fiance
bullet.
feels bad for you, so she's gonna say hi.
You know Leaf can play the
Hi,
storm
Bobby,
of
Salami's
flight
fiance.
characters who will really benefit from
Miss
that
Bobby,
guardian barrier,
Miss
which can
Salami,
help
what do we wanna call her?
sustain bot in
Mrs.
taking that
Mrs.
away is at least
Future Mrs.
targeting
Salami.
onto Leaf.
Means that Beetle has like less freedom, I suppose, on Nevix.
He's lying.
He doesn't have to worry about force physics.
Oh wait, is that
Nothing
you?
with the eye of
Wait,
Agamotto.
Vixen, are you
Not
Bobby's
that it made any
fiance
difference last
this whole
Let's
time?
be honest, he was still connecting onto multiple people consistently. And with Magneto, it used to be a sort of bit of 50.
She is Mrs. Salami. Oh! But I had no idea.
Which one are you going to try and get? Because getting them both
Really?
is pretty much unheard of so far at this level.
Oh my
of
God,
tournament.
world's first.
Ball play in action
World's
again.
first-
We saw a couple of people fall for this yesterday, and I do
Like,
believe
not
that
fian- what is
DRP
this,
was
fiance
potentially
and
one of them,
fiancée?
so
Wait, what the fuck do you
he
call
doesn't,
yourself as a guy?
Take a trip off the side of the map again.
You have to stop them from securing
How long have you ever seen that?
the area.
Trap Fi on
I didn't. Wait, how did I know that?
There is that pull.
You guys haven't said shit about that the whole time.
They place it ever so
You kept it
offset.
under
What
wraps.
teams do is they'll place the portal just
What's up,
on the
Eureka?
side.
How you doing?
Not. Is there the counter? No counter on the
What's
portal.
good? You ready for some EMEA arrivals?
Take the advantage, getting Larry, but the
DRP
counter
smoke
from
siphon, dude. It's like unreactable, by the way.
guided up the side.
Portal.
I think he got the
Grab,
Calvin Fisher over onto side page.
you just
Well,
die.
it's going to be bad.
Unless you have, like, what,
This is
Soul Bond
something
there?
that,
Well,
you know,
the Soul Bond was
attrition
not
is
there
the name
for
of the
Side
game.
A, but-
Maybe Virtus Pro get wiped at the heat there
Yo,
for
any
the
tick
universe,
enjoyers
but
yet
that's
for
gonna take
for
quite
VP?
some time, and there's only like 4 minutes to be able to protect the
Oh, wait, DRP was the one that grabbed out of the
Trying to
portal.
go
I'm
in.
stupid.
Calvin Crush seeing if he can grab onto those, but he's taken a huge amount
Like,
of
that's
damage.
sick.
Finzi putting the final
We got a
goal
nice
on
little
top of
community
it.
growing here,
Trying
guys.
to chase down
We
exactly
got a
where
nice
this
little
is gonna
community
play
going on
on
over here at this
top.
Twitch.
And this
Again,
sort of
Peps got
Guardians
trolled because of the
code,
dude. They
where
fucked up their ban
have
phase
the
again,
fashions,
bro.
you can take a couple of
It's
evolvements
over.
and
It's literally
additions.
over,
Virtus
guys.
Pro, just gonna run
I don't want to
everywhere, and
overreact
you
or
can see
anything, but
why.
man.
The Star-Lord is still good, and they're receiving a buff
Wait, is it?
coming
But
up
they
soon.
you don't get the
Yeah,
second
yeah.
protect until the very
For these
end.
players, it's going to be good news
So they could
going
ban
into
out
these playoffs.
the
With a
good
lot of the players
strategists.
like the torch let through
What was
here,
the last
you
ban?
have
What was the very last
players
ban?
who, of course, have the Punisher who can try and pick
Does
from
anybody
distance.
remember?
You have Hela, who is a hit scan. You have
It was another
Torch, who is
strategist.
with Soldier, who's sniping
think it was
around the
Invisible
air.
Woman?
Then you look at Star-Lord. They have pretty solid range, but
Guys, we have literally another draft
they have
canyon.
vulnerability frames, which they can easily
Because they come in, they cloak.
up with, trying to eliminate the
Oh, he tried to Terror Cape. That was weird from Deirdre.
away from the Punisher here.
Well, we've seen this from Treedrill before, just a super aggressive Eternal Bonds.
I mean, it's fine because they have...
It's coming from Beetle that's got 1-3.
Oh, no, they don't have reds yet. What's up,
Visca?
What's up, chat? Good to see everybody here.
And now Finzi is actually managing to turn things around. Isn't on.
Good to see y'all. Good to see y'all. I'm still eating my brekkie.
Switching things around to allow
I think Leg Day wanted to join us later.
Showing of Venom on Clinton.
Or I wanted to join him later.
The Venom comes on in. Nevix used to be an insane player on people like Groot, on people like Hulk.
Missing Cutsman and New Inkling? I know, where they at?
Venom is very fun. Frenzied arrival immediately into the pull, into the face from the abyss.
I smoked him.
But Fi gets blown up here. Hardest who swapped onto that Star-Lord themselves gets continuously taken out, and with no Adam Warlock on the side of Team Peps, they are not coming back and go right back to spawn.
Galactic Legend trying to cut across just as he was brought back with the Soul team up. He's able to get free. He's carving through Team Peps like they're just a fresh croissant, honestly. Virtus Pro really hot stepping their way to taking the second objective very quickly.
They are rushing this, and Team Peps, they still have that Strange, but they don't have the portal, because they used it for the counter to try and create a single extra hold.
Peps over to triple now. See, this is their real answer. Or Ultron. Ultron Mantis. The real answer is this, but then... Wait, Peps had Cloak the whole time? Oh, they did let Cloak go through. Because they banned out Invis. Luna, okay, never mind. It was Luna, Invis, and Loki, and Magneto banned for Peps stuff. So they could have played Cloak the whole time. I know Invis is good for Human Torch, and then, you know, setting, but like I don't think you need the Invis against VP's team. I think the Cloak does a little bit more. Not that they had it anyway. They were on Rocket. Wait, why were they just not on Cloak? Wait, what the fuck were they doing? They didn't even have the team up because it got banned. Yo, Peps was hard trolling, bro. I like Triple. I mean, Triple's fine with this comp as well, but it is mirroring.
There's a lot of damage that he did, actually.
I don't really get it. What's up, Obey? You didn't miss much. VP one map won because of a terrible draft phase for Peps. It looks like it's gonna happen again. But they had the Cloak.
That's been set up from Virtus Pro as the camera revival's gone through. Sure, Fi gets taken out, but he's going to be brought back with the Adam Warlock ultimate. And really, it's just who's.
I just think Peps trolled a little bit. They were playing Rocket. Rocket Raccoon when you have Cloak and Dagger available. I'm sorry, but what are we doing here? Now their mentals boomed. I think they have too much mental damage, too much mental acuity. Mental damage has been acquired.
What's ridiculous is that we've seen faster times.
We got the whole gang here, bro. We had the whole gang in the chat room today.
But that's still exceptional. Finishing the
Let's go.
for Virtus Pro is hard enough.
+1 for chat. +1 for chat.
Whether they get even close to the time.
We got a goated chat room today, boys. We got the best chat in the entirety of Twitch. Okay, nobody could argue that.
Especially when you have the Vanguard still feeling relatively strong. Yeah, the thing is certainly a lot worse.
We have the most committed Marvel Rivals fans here. Tell you that much. Tell you that much, boys.
But for the likes of like Captain America.
And girl.
Venom, even Penny Parker.
Because apparently we have a girl here.
They still find value when they use
We're improving?
the right places. And Virtus Pro, one thing that
we're improving the ratio, guys.
If they are losing
even if Bobby Salami forced his fiance to watch my stream, doesn't matter. That counts. That counts.
Down and want to use a little bit more.
We've been seeing a lot of
guys, I can. Girls can watch me without cringing too much, I hope. I'm done. Dude, guys, the McDonald's egg is always garbage, by the way. I want to point that out. I've been watching since Overwatch as well. Oh, wait, so did you introduce Bobby? How did that work? I was going to say, I recognize. I do recognize you. And Bobby's more of a newer guy, right?
Isolate some of these targets because if if you're playing.
Wait, who introduced who then?
I was going to say triple support, but that is actually.
Or is it his
strategy that's
natural?
been moved
You just
over
happen to watch
be
the same
something a
stream.
little bit more standard.
Occasionally.
Everybody has to stay
He showed me your stream a long time ago. Oh. I don't remember Bobby ever being like an active chatter though.
Looking to try to take the objective quick enough. And Leaf over on the Storm has had
Not
some
that you have to be.
performances over on that first map of Hell's Heaven.
Lurkers
And now
out.
he's actually finding the first
Active
elimination
chatters
so far his
in.
side.
If you don't chat, you're. Oh my dude, Hardest is dead. Well, mentally, yesterday after watching 16 Hours of Rivals, yeah. Well, we didn't watch 16 Hours of Rivals because I think we played some. Today I'm just gonna try to chill. We're chilling today until our cast in North America. I might play some rematch in between EMEA and North America. I might have to actually go try to find an outfit to wear instead of just a t-shirt because I know the Netties guys like more dressy stuff. Why are we running Rocket Raccoon, guys? What is this comp?
And he's just like, doesn't matter. I've got so many other characters that I can pick up and play. Another side of it is
because they were forced to.
Like Venom seems to be a really good character.
They're forced to.
Soul Bond. Because you do have the extra, like,
Dude, Peps got fucked in the draft phase. Then I'm playing triple. Right? Like why are they not play? They can play Ultron or something if they want to, maybe?
He can obviously give himself that resilience as well if he's down low on HP.
They're literally getting tripled on. I think you just ban Mantis against VP and you just win.
It's going to boost up the damage available if he wants
low key, I don't know why they're not banning Mantis. Because VP cannot play. I think at the moment VP has not proven they can play anything besides triple.
And in comes the Feast of the Abyss. It's going to try and look and hunt.
So does ban Mantis, and they don't really play this anymore, I think.
But no progression made on the point.
Larry's able to take out Cyber Banana very much in the backline. Here comes
or if they do, it'll be a much weaker version.
That psionic seduction. It's going to be a triple. It might be a quad as they push on.
Guys, I think Peps is it's over for Peps. Like they fucked this draft so bad again. GG guys. I feel like doing nothing today. I'm just gonna act busy till 5 p.m. while watching the games. Classic. Wait, Fisco, what do you do again? Not to dox you. Nothing better than strawberry protein Eggo waffles and coffee for breakfast.
The ultimates.
Wait, there's protein Eggo waffles for wait, Eggo has protein waffles?
Outside of that, not too much.
Or are you making your own waffles, protein powder? Never do Kodiak pancakes, Kodak waffles. Terrible.
It's likely to be just brought back instantly.
Dude, Hardest is just dying on cooldown. They cannot keep him alive because they don't have a real backline. Where's our real backline at, man? It's because we got fucked in the draft again.
And Peps pretty much need to clear the whole objective.
Psycho will be going in with that soul rejuvenation to try and capitalize.
We're forced on Rocket, goddamn Raccoon.
But there are player down. Beetle gets taken out, and that comes the guard up gets wiped off the board. Here comes
they got Fi, guys. Wow, they got Fi. He has self-res though, so he's gonna be back in the fight. And we lack a ton of sustain with this comp. So Hardest dies again because we're against Eternal Bond. See you, Obey. No lie, Twitch recommended your channel, and I remember you from Cruise's feeder clip. Wait, Twitch algorithm working? Huge. My goodness. The death of the Twitch algorithm is overstated.
And a revival spark has been brought back.
To be fair, I feel like the Twitch algorithm does kind of work like that. It is just like on the whim of just you randomly checking out a stream, and then also not getting ass blasted by ads.
Taking a huge chunk out of the shield and of the body of Beetle, and even the Cosmic Yarn.
It's just over, guys. It's over. Good job for VP to win the series, honestly. I thought Peps had a better chance after map 1, but it looks like they were mental boomed. They were hard mental boomed, guys. They were hard mental boomed.
Team Peps, we will not be saying goodbye.
GG. GG.
Qualified for playoffs.
I work as a software developer for a healthcare company. Oh shit. Wait, really?
Because they are down, they are not
big healthcare. That's like all of my friends that are successful actually work in that industry as well. What the hell?
Lost a series. It just happens sometimes, and they are showing that they are back on form after a little bit of a incredible start.
It's either that or like Banks. Software development at either Banks or some sort of healthcare company. Dude, 13 deaths on Hardest.
I think one of the things
they could not keep him alive.
We saw right at the start.
They could not keep him alive.
highlights shown by production from yesterday's games.
At least Pep's qualified. They just need to fix their draft. That's all.
Seem to result in a 3K
That's
or
all.
a 4K.
Healthcare pays well. It does,
Final
and it's
judgments we see
consistent.
here that Virtus Pro survived through. And
It's
if
just,
it
at
does
least for
get a
software
pick,
engineer, I know like those jobs are harder to like get, but once you're in them, you're kind of set.
Or the Comet Revival. Hardest couldn't get anything going this game.
Legitimately, they just could not find any momentum. They'd get a pickup, then they'd just get brought back.
Okay, maybe I like the draft system, but maybe it does matter too much. Maybe the draft matters too. I don't know. I think it's fine. I think it's fine.
Well, guess what?
Like, I think Saipe was on, like, what he was on. He's like, he's definitely on to something. Like, I think the draft system matters a shit ton.
Everyone they need and just playing incredibly.
Like, I feel like we just know who won or lost based on the draft.
Heroes this entire season of Ignite so far, but so far that's all they.
Which is unique, I think, to hero shooters. We've never had that. That's like more like a MOBA.
Not playing for the rest of this week. We'll see them back again for playoffs. So
coaching diff. But it's coaching and also on the players still. Like, you have to be a smart enough player to know like what's good. No.
Good like VOD to look at exactly what Virtus Pro did here.
It's hard because you have to like convince people what's good.
Try to
Some people just show up, play the game.
I suppose in this tournament and evolve things.
I know a lot of players do think about like the best comps and like that sort of shit.
Putting out here that they didn't just take what Rads used.
Hey, VP's still good though if they get triple. I just need to see them off triple res.
Triple support and a lot more focus over onto the
like why Peps just needed to ban Mantis, I think. Ban Mantis or even ban the Atom. Like force Peps onto Mantis with Ultron or something.
Has kept Virtus Pro in a lot of these fights, and it's really hard to get anything going.
Or VP.
They're so good at stalling objectives.
Kind of a troll from Peps, honestly.
That was used against them, that
I don't think anybody disagrees.
Simple adaptations like that.
Do you guys think the ban system matters too much now, or is it interesting?
That much extra pressure on the front line, Sparker's just hanging out. They are literally picking away with the cosmic clusters anytime anyone's on the way, and then using that quantum magic to just maximize damage output with that hit scan that Adam Warlock actually is, including against the Storm, while Leaf was insane. I can't wait to see them in the playoffs. They were being targeted a fair amount by Sparker.
Yeah. I mean, Sparker's been exceptional on a majority of characters that he's ended up playing, but seeing him move over to the Adam Warlock, which we've sort of seen from the early points, that right click can just burst somebody down, pretty much down to 0 HP within a second.
I'm going to the bathroom real quick, boys. 1 second.
Able to still put out
as soon as the interview pops up.
Output,
actually, it will in a sec. I think we can make it back in time for the interview, actually. 1 second.
Often. And with the series yesterday, I don't think he had to use Comet Revival once, because I think there was maybe 4 eliminations against Virtus Pro total. Here, it was a little bit more strenuous, but we have got an interview. We've got Nevix coming in as well. So we do have sort of spoken to you a couple of times at this rate, Nevix, over in these tournaments. I do want to ask about the Venom in that final map. You're a team that have tried to sort of evolve what the meta has currently been. I know that you experiment a lot with various different compositions. Without sort of giving away too much, like, why did you sort of pick up the Venom? Because it seemed to be a really good, like, divey pick, but for people that aren't familiar with the character as much, why was he good in this matchup?
So Venom, he's like a really explosive dive tank compared to like Captain America, and Hulk. And he also lives quite well compared to the other dive tanks. So like in this matchup where you have Adam, Star-Lord, like very explosive characters with Link, etc., you need that extra punch when you go. And you also slow down the enemy team and knock them up, so like it's a really good engage tool. So that's kind of where he fits.
So you guys have been, like you said, running it with this Star-Lord, with this Adam Warlock a fair amount. In fact, so far, I believe Fi has only played Star-Lord and Torch, but a lot of people are still focusing on banning out the Torch. Is that okay with you? I know you guys have more in the tank, like behind the scenes, but this focus in terms of bans, how's that working for you?
Yeah, the Torch ban is interesting because they're really targeting Fi, but he's like very flexible DPS, so it doesn't really bother us too much. But Fi's Torch is very good, so like it shows a lot of respect to us, I guess, when they ban him. Even in this like triple support ban meta, they still went with our DPSs because that's what scares them the most, I guess. But today I feel like our team play like shine through compared to theirs.
Yeah, I mean, it took a lot of team play on that first domination map. It was like the first couple of points at the very least, like Peps were really giving it to you in a couple of those fights. I know from speaking, I think, to Fi about like the Riot loss, he said that you made a lot of individual mistakes as a team on that first domination map. Like, did that feel, it's chaotic, obviously, but did that feel a lot better today? Like, just being able to tighten up some of the gameplay, and like, what elements, I suppose, do you look at? Again, you don't need to reveal too much, but I'm just curious, like, when you're a team that's at the top for so long, you have to almost be a little bit nitpicky to find some of the issues that you have, right?
So I think in the match we lost, we had a little bit, we were not really sure about the meta, like where it was going, where it fitted us. So we were on like Punisher, Groot, a very static comp that doesn't have too much solo playmaking. It's a lot about using our ults correctly and not that much clutch play. So, and I felt like we got a little bit nervous and got carried away, that we had to rush things, and that kind of led to the loss. But today I feel like people were more relaxed, more confident that they can carry themselves, so to speak. So I feel like this vibe suited us way better.
And like you said, you haven't had to rush
Uh-oh.
things now as you are moving on.
I literally just got back.
Obviously,
Oh,
have
God.
already qualified for the playoffs.
Huge raid. What the hell?
Who would you like
Zanze.
to play against? Who would you like
I'm opening up your
revenge against
Twitch.
Brad? Where would you like to end up in the playoff bracket?
What the hell?
I mean, I want to go all the way. I want to beat Red again to prove
Thank
that
you.
it was just a fluke that one time, and that happens.
It's
Like,
the
we won
raid.
so many games that at some point we're in, like,
Appreciate
we're gonna
it.
make some mistakes.
Oh, I hope you had a good stream. I was AFK as soon as that happened. That's crazy. Could not have been a worse time.
I mean, yeah.
Thank you, Zan.
It's been, like, I
Hope
guess
you had a
with
good
all of the
stream. Hopefully it was a good
experience
time,
you've
and
had as well,
hope
it
you
does
hope you
feel
have a good
little bit
rest.
Like after you lost that series,
We're
there was, like,
watching
it's the
Marvel
end for
Rivals
Virtus.pro, right? Like
esports.
The golden age is over, right? Like
Where
honestly,
everybody
has it
can
been a
collect
little bit
their
frustrating?
magic
It's a little bit like
skins,
you literally just
and we
lost your
can drink
first
energy drinks and,
series
and
in
have a
almost
heart
year
attack by
of playing
by age
Marvel
30.
Rivals, right? And everybody's just going haywire. Like,
So cheers
is
to
it
you,
something
boss.
that's just in the back of your mind, or you're
Cheers
just
to you,
like,
boss girl.
We just go next. Literally, we can only keep going forward.
Watch the interview with Nevix.
I mean, it really sucks because before everyone's like, wait, they're unstoppable. But now there's that splinter, you know, or like people is like, oh, we can crack them. They're not that good actually. So we lost that mentality, or like what people thought about us. But now, like, we need to build that back. Like, we need to repair whatever happened to us.
Yeah,
You go away and get prepared. Thank you very much for joining us, Nevix. Congratulations on your win, and we will certainly, as you move on in the bracket.
Did he say anything interesting, chat? Did I miss anything?
Thank you, guys.
Anything interesting or no?
Petra, do you think that there's more people like? It's almost like praying for Virtus.pro's downfall, almost really. Like it almost feels that after that loss that
I don't think he said anything that crazy, right?
Quite a lot is kind of how it
Nothing,
feels,
nothing
but
too
it's nice to see
insane.
that Nevix is just like,
Chat, I by the way, but I ordered.
back on top, and think
So
when
I
the
get
results
fish
series
oil
and
every now and
series
again,
loss, it
right?
has
Because it's good to have a healthy heart.
honestly.
Speaking of which, I gotta take my, I gotta go take some of that stuff in a second. But I ordered fish oil from Amazon, and I opened the package. I put it on my desk, and I let it sit there for a second. I'm like, I hear a couple noises, right? I hear like, okay, the pills are like rotating, right? Like, because it just came out of the bottle. Maybe it was there for a long time. You know, I hear the pills just kind of like move around a little bit. I'm like, okay, maybe they're just like settling on the desk. But then that rattling comes back 2 minutes later. I hear, okay, weird. I mean, it's a sealed bottle. But, you know, maybe like, okay, maybe it was just really, really, they want to move around or something, you know, the pills do or something.
Yeah, it's exciting stuff.
A couple minutes later. What the okay, now I'm getting tripped out. Now I'm at, why are my fish oil pills making noises while nothing is happening? While it's just sitting on my desk. There's not an earthquake going on. The everything is just chilling. Why are my fish oil pills making like noises? Like 20 minutes later, it's still happening. Just weird. Every now and again, just like the pills are rotating or something. Like, okay, this is a little sus. So right now, this sealed package of fish oil pills is just sitting on a desk, and I think it's just constantly moving. I think there's something inside of it, guys. I don't know what's inside there, but I think there's some sort of living creature inside my pills. But it's a sealed package. I'm not crazy. I'm not crazy, dude. I am not schizo. I'm not crazy. What's up, Flash? How you doing? What's up, kiddo, by the way? Dude, I'm not crazy. I will open it up on stream. Just kidding. I'm a little scared, actually. I actually don't want to. I'm just want to send it back. I actually want to send it back. VOD review your pills for potential cheating. Stop. Oh, I'm not crazy. I'm not fucking crazy. You're crazy. Big, the Zan Raiders coming on over still. The psychosis is kicking in. I'm not crazy. I'm going to open that shit up and I'm going to see a cockroach or something in there. Or like a fucking spider. I don't know. Where do these pills come from? There's something in there. I'm pretty sure, dude. I'm not crazy. I'm like, how did that get in there? Like, it somehow got in during the packaging or something, maybe. Just dump them all? That's what I will do, but I don't want to look in there. I'm scared. I want to wait if there is something in there for it to die. Unless they're just living off of fish oil, which I don't think it's possible. Can you just eat nothing but fish oils as a cockroach and live? I don't think so. I think you die eventually. Pretty sure. I'm just saying, I'm not opening that. I'm too scared. I'm literally too... I'm too scared. Because why? I had it on my desk, and it's just... I hear random rumbling. Like, it's like, you know when like a pill bottle shakes a little bit? But I hear that for like 20 minutes straight. I'm like, dude, I tried to record it too, but I couldn't record it. Every time I was recording, I was sitting there for like a minute, and then I'd stop recording, and then as soon as I stopped recording, it'd make that noise again. Whew. That's how I started my morning, bro. Check inside if it's something bad, then avoid the company. Also, let the good folks of the internet know. Why do I have to be the guinea pig? Why do I have to be the one to open it up and check what's in there? No way. No way. No way. I'll let it sit, and I'll make my dad do it or something. No, I'm not doing that. I'm gonna be a little bitch. No. No way. No way. No way. I'm waiting for it to die first. I'll give it a couple days. And if there's nothing in there, I'm just gonna check myself into the nearest psych ward. I just am. Okay? Like I hate to say it, but maybe I am crazy. But I'm pretty sure something's in there. Like, I'm 99% sure something is in my pill bottle of fish oil. And it's sealed. It's a sealed bottle. Do you guys want to see what's in my bottle? Do you guys want to see yourself? Do you want to see? I don't want to open this thing and get fucking scared. Shake it? I've done... That doesn't do anything, bro, because then it's going to make the pills move. I already was hearing these noises while the pill bottle was AFK. While it was just sitting there. No shaking on my desk. Nothing's happening. I'm just hearing... Like movement of the pills when nothing is happening. Do you guys want to see? If I have enough people saying that they want to see what's inside, just say yes. If there's enough people that say yes, maybe I'll do it. But like, I'm a little scared. I am a little like, I don't know what's in there. It could be anything. Yes? That's not enough. That's not enough. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing it. Nope. One person saying yes is not enough. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I don't want to die to like some random dangerous spider. You know, from like the middle of Africa or something. Like this could be like a black widow. It could be like a brown recluse. I don't know what's in there. Fuck that. The fish could be alive, maybe. I told my mom this, and my mom was like, do you think there's a fish alive in there? And I was like, Mom, that's not how this works. That's not how this works. There's no way a fish would be in the bottle of fish oil pills. There's no way. It's got to be like a spider or something for sure. I'm at work. Open it. No. That's not enough. That's not enough. I'm not doing it. No way. Low 9 all business. I don't know who wins this. I think Low 9 wins. I think Low 9 wins because I think Low 9's drafts are really good. I think all business maybe have like a slightly better team, but I think Low 9's drafts are crazy. We'll see how they do it again, but I think Low 9 has a good feel of this draft. I'm not opening that shit. No way. No way. Nuh-uh. So yeah, by the way, these players are playing on last patch. Not that there was like anything really... the biggest change, I guess, was Star-Lord. Star-Lord had the biggest change. I think he had like improved ultimate or something. improved ultimate range or something like that, right? If all business wins, you open it. I'm not making any bets. No way. Nope. If anything, I'll have my dad open it, and then I'll tell you guys what's in it. I'll record it. I'll have him record it or something. No way am I doing that. Listen, I'll kill scorpions, but no way.
That is our second series of the day.
VP destroyed Peps. Yeah, I think Peps got destroyed in the draft, though. I feel like Peps' draft sucked.
Yeah, and I think it's nice to see all business sort of truck along here. We've got sort of the old.
They had a terrible backline every single time, and they didn't play triple. They can't play triple. You can't have such a dog shit backline and then not play triple support with Adam Res or Ultron Res or Ultron and Mantis or something. I don't think you could play that. Like, they had Cloak and Dagger on the last map, but then they didn't play. They sucked at triple. So,
honestly, if Virtus Pro are on the
like, if you want to play 2-2-2, you have to have a better backline. You have to. Triple support's so strong. I don't think triple support is that good. I just think getting good supports is hard. You need to adjust.
And that is the Cloak and Dagger and the Mantis.
They might have to protect like a Loki instead of Emma or something, because I don't know. At least change something else.
Loki has been a big protector for the backline because they
the Cloak and Dagger with vulnerability. Yep.
To look elsewhere. We look at that Cloak
damage boost from Mantis.
We look at the Mantis, Soul Rejuvenation. They are solid, but they are a little bit outclassed by, say, for example, a Fate of Both Worlds. But then you look at the rest of their toolkits. Terra Cape, giving a 28% vulnerability, buffed a couple patches ago for 3.
Well, this is a nice graphic.
Mantis giving a 12% damage boost up to a maximum of 16 seconds, depending on these.
I kind of agree. I think triple support is kind of like a noob comp a little bit, with some people on Twitter saying that. I think you can beat it. I think the bad teams just can't beat it. Like, Hardest kept dying on cooldown because they didn't have a fucking backline, man.
Yeah, there's been a lot of focus, especially from Moxie, who I was casting with yesterday, of just how much you can pocket your duelist characters. It's effectively,
like, Emma does good versus dive, for example. I don't think the Emma's that important versus triple.
Block some of the incoming damage. The barriers that you would get.
Honestly, protecting the Loki might have been the play. Because then maybe they ban Emma. Okay, then maybe you play Doctor Strange and you play Groot. You play Doctor Strange Cap, Doctor Strange. Play Doctor Strange Cap, you play Doctor Strange Venom.
We're a little bit more familiar with them going into the championship. They were a little bit.
Or you could even play we saw Hulk not be terrible.
As they've sort of built up a name for themselves, and you're looking.
I think AB could be okay. Wait, I didn't realize both of these teams that we're going to watch have really good Captain America players. Welshmania, I think, known for being a very good Captain America player, and then same thing on the opposite side for I don't remember his name, but with the low 9 tank. Tuzi's also very good on this team. The whole team is pretty solid.
Because he, as you're sort of seeing in the top left-hand side of your screen,
man, OG unfortunately leaving is pretty sad. The main thing is OG had I think Hachiko is really good.
Also, both these teams put a lot of stock onto getting Loki available in game for them, and it's one of the reasons why they're here so far in this tournament.
Both these teams are like they're a little bit of an aggressive tank when we look at some of the other players.
Welsh played pretty well. The only thing is, I feel like all business. I'm not a big toot believer. I'm not a big toot believer. But it's tough because I think the Emma is such an important role. I think the tanks have such an important role. Oh, you alone and have Jerky. Jerky's very good. Saint Tomoto
is going to be the Vanguard, who is also a absolute
is the cat player. So they have two good cat players, guys. It's the clash of cat players. The series.
How we see Low9 play a lot of the time with Psylocke.
The clash of the good Captain America.
With a solo Vanguard composition
Captain Puerto Rico is what Remix calls it. Is from Puerto Rico. Not that it's relevant. Guys, why does Adios keep posting this meme? Can somebody tell me? I think I know why, but if somebody in chat knows, let me know. I think I know exactly why, but if somebody has a better take on this. Adios, he messaged me this on Discord too. I'll show. I literally leaked DMs for this.
Battle, I suppose. They did drop like some.
I will
early
leak
pressure on
DMs.
Hinchmongers that had a really good showing on the domination map, but since then it feels that they kind of composed themselves nicely, had some really good team fights and some of these solid defenses over on those other 2 game modes. But I do think it was the fact that they got Gonski on that low key that really helped them out with a lot of sustenance with the stealing of strategist ultimates.
I did not understand it at first. I think I understand it now.
Also to just be really annoying for any characters to dive on.
Pretty sure he's posting this because he is white
Cloak and Dagger early
and young
to leave it to the last where it sort of traditionally found its spot,
and energy is black and young.
That has just leapt up in terms of actual times banned out.
I'm pretty sure that's the only reason for posting this. That is it. That is the backstory behind the Justin Bieber Jalen Smith tweets or Jaden Smith tweets. Just because him and energy are young and different races. That's it. That's the whole thing. Oh my god. Is the random esport players comparing himself to Justin Bieber? Yeah, I think so. It's not random, okay? He plays for FlyQuest, Bobby. All right. He's also the first Jest player in North America. All right.
Is something that they were doing before.
That played it in no ban.
To remove one of the major vanguards.
So this is something done in the past. So
wait, low 9? Wait, what if low 9 pulls an absolute Giga Chad move? It doesn't ban or protect anything.
Back when these 2 teams
wait,
0-0.
wait, do it, do it.
Low 9, Wolver.
Oh my god, they're gonna do it! Yes! No ban, no protect the whole draft. Yes. Yeah, this is a Giga Chad move, dude.
Has Wolver, because he's in the lead, is he like DC'd? Is this something that gets done again?
Is he doing it on purpose or is he not?
OGC, they're like, okay,
I would hope so. This is absolute aura for sure.
Yeah. I don't know if Wolver's just here.
Do it. Do it.
There have been a couple of teams
no bans, no protects the whole time.
This might be a
Are they just going to ban Vanguards? All business? All Vanguards? Whoops, all Vanguards?
There's no way that he missed it because he's like, it's his birthday, of all things. He's just like, everybody, there's like 5 people in his background being like, happy birthday to you. And he's like, please, not now. No, please, I'm trying to draft. No, they are back.
No! No!
Okay,
boo!
So again, sat thinking, okay, we didn't mess up this badly to miss the
They banned Psylocke.
Pick and the first ban. What on earth happened?
Well, this is their time to try and make that happen. They haven't returned. This is about all business to grab.
I want to see how they. I mean, I feel like low 9 drafts have been good until. I mean, I guess until now.
Is on the board, but low 9, they return in time.
He's a random. He's random compared to the fame of Justin Bieber. Damn. You Justin Bieber enjoyer, Bobby?
With limited options, you pick
Human
one,
Torch.
and they have decided that Tuzi is going to be the person to get banned out. If you look at their picks, they have played Psylocke, Torch, and Punisher, and they have just removed 2 of those 3.
No ban for all bit. Are both teams trolling?
What's going on?
Are they not going to do another ban?
Mind games that are happening here. You said
is this a gentleman's agreement?
Yeah, we'll
Only 2 bans? Maybe it's a gentleman's agreement.
Okay, so one player did crash during the draft. That's like confirmation. It's gonna sort of go as is. So I wonder if that is a little bit of like almost.
No, he banned Punisher.
Business of like, okay, we'll miss
so they're gonna do one more ban.
Games,
Did they just be nice? I don't fucking, dude. This is so troll. What the hell? What is going on?
Because if all business have messed up as well. That's just fun.
I mean, it's just for seeding anyways, so it's not like it matters that much. But I mean, you don't want to go against Burr. So you want to win.
That's a first,
surely.
To say the least.
We assume best intent until told otherwise. We're going to assume that they are all business in name, but all matters.
Both teams missed a ban. One team missed a protect. Looking like my rank games. Looking like the rank games, boys.
They just banned every single character that Tuzi has shown. So
yeah. Oh my god.
Like I said, if you can't try and zone out the strategists, if you don't have enough of actual bad slots left, try and ban out a Vanguard.
I mean, I think L9 wins this series still. Like, I mean, we'll see. But my predictions for L9, I could be dead wrong.
we can with what we have. It's just managing.
The last time they played Venom, I think, did Cloak and Dagger get through? I mean, the Banes of the other side weren't very good, to be honest.
All right, all of the people that are co-streaming
For AB.
all you beautiful people, you can also get drops from as well.
One sec, I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna go blow my nose because I still have a little bit of residual of this cold.
Why
You're back.
you've gone that direction, as if it was a legitimate thing. That's your challenge. Yeah, other than like 2Z, don't give LeBron the ball. Make sure that he doesn't get like his main characters, but I'm sure that 2Z will be fine to play on whatever in this case. But yeah, for both sides, you don't really have. We were talking so much about like the meta evolving. I think this has hit its like apex. I don't think we get any crazier than this, but it is domination. Anything could happen in this rate. Both these teams qualifying already want to see how far they can push it, or at the very least get a few more reps. Luna Snow is going to be available for closer, and 2Z over on the Star-Lord.
First Star-Lord we have seen them play so far, but without an Adam Warlock or a Mantis leading with that Lunar Snow. They just try and keep them topped up with that Snowball. Low9 though, they've still got a lot of the tools that they love to play here. Gonski's on that Loki, we talked about it. It's snuck on through, same for Snos. We have Nova.
All right.
They're insane on it. Sakamoto on Venom.
What did I miss? What did I miss, gentlemen?
Psylocke, an insane matchup earlier.
So Loki did get through.
Trying to punish this high ground positioning. Lovely lockdown onto Sakamoto, who does get that simple off and is able to retreat back to their team, but with Star-Lord continuously applying the pressure.
Yeah, Sakamoto.
Yeah, this dive, dude. Honestly, Low9 might get carried for the Psylocke dive with Sakamoto.
Having the Loki and the Luna Snow available for all business seems to be like, how long has it been since we've seen that? And then also the Magneto and the Emma.
But they're running pure kind of counter dive with the Hela Winter Soldier.
We do see the copy that got a mischief.
Punisher got banned, so Tuesday's on to
the months again to the
Hela.
With both these teams sustaining themselves.
What was their other option? Iron Man, I guess, for flyers, or Storm. But then Storm, I don't know. I guess Storm kind of. Is Storm falling off? Maybe Storm's falling out of the meta, boys. Confirm. Confirm.
Here comes Winter Soldier as Slowpoke able to capitalize and push back the members of Low9. But Low9 are still able to be holding relatively okay so far, as All Business have only just grabbed the points. They're up to 17%.
It was All Business that.
Because they didn't do any bans, so we saw Emma and Mag go through.
Series some domination before against Lone. I'll have to check my notes, but obviously on the other game modes, able to bring things back.
This might be the most disgusting tank duo we've seen so far all tournament, or Vanguard duo.
When it's a bit of a pinch, he's trying to push back 2Z.
Nice pocket from 2Z. Or onto 2Z.
No Punisher available, obviously.
Maybe they're trying to prove that you can win even versus the most disgusting Vanguard duo in the game.
Position and the silent seduction actually coming in from Low9 might be the main thing to come through. Meteor M available for 2-2.
And they're one of the most disgusting support duos, Luna Snow and Loki. I guess the thing is nobody really plays this because you don't. Because everybody thinks it's so broken that we don't ever see Emma, Mag, Loki all go through. And I think we're kind of seeing why. Okay, wait. 2Z feeding? 2Z feeding?
Always taking everyone to the limit, but right now this is a rough position to be in. But they're making the most of it, pushing it on in, trying to chase them back, keep that Venom.
But they're back on Portal anyway. And then Crisis actually got 2-2 though. Nice. Welsh goes down as well. Okay, wait. Let him cook. Guys, who needs bans? Who needs bans?
Thrown in for Low9, and they still haven't quite got the
bans are just for people who are too scared that they suck. Confirmed. That's what L9's trying to say. Bans don't matter. Confirmed.
Switching over towards that Bucky, we'll have to crack an impact
Confirmed.
fairly soon. And it's who's going to be able to get these strategist ultimates online first.
91% for all.
Rat.
Low9 have claimed the point, but like you mentioned, they burned through so many reasons.
It is walk at him. Jesus Christ.
By the mag cannon into the main and auto attacks from who is
literally just walked at.
So rare we get to see it, and they are making the most of it. Here comes the Kraken impact from Slowpoke to try and take out these high grounds, takes out Ghost
again.
to the Strange that was swapped in.
All right, maybe bans matter, guys.
But they are being burst down.
Maybe the bans matter.
Was able to sneak away, trying to get the duel without getting picked off and sent into that final hit mode from that Kraken Impact to give a reset and will be able to draw this out, but does eventually get taken down by Tuzi.
Low 9 not looking to be able
GG.
to contest at all business. It felt like they just did
Fucking low 9, bro.
damage early on to make that work.
Are they just gonna accept
And
their fourth
honestly,
place
it
or
is
fourth
just a
place
bit
in the
of a
group stages?
nostalgia trip, I feel like, which, considering the game has not even been out a year, feels crazy to say. People are going to be catching up on and be like, wait, no, this can't be right. Like, we're seeing the Lunar Snow and the Loki both available. Basically, the main characters that are all banned out in the advanced stage are available in play here for both sides. That's the crazy thing.
Yeah.
Look at this draft. If you didn't see
Yeah,
Emma,
it's funny.
you absolutely would be like, wait a second. This looks familiar. What's going on?
This is season 1. What is this?
Hey,
What the fu-
Blade has woken. Oh, it's the wrong map for Blade, but we do still have the lovely Black Panther having a.
Dude, why does that Black Panther look like he's fucking scarred? Like, why does he look like bro's seen some shit, man? That poor Black Panther. I've never seen that.
Utilize this draft to try and bring it back to that venom pressure.
Yo, that Black Panther has seen some crazy things, man, in that draft phase.
Look at our business, though. Not only were they able to cap the first point, but they
He has
have
PTSD
3
from that
major
shit.
ultimates good to go for this first
He's still
engagement.
recovering.
When it comes to
He needs to
looking
sleep it
at
off, but he
info
can't close his
available,
eyes. He's thinking about it
not
too much.
far away, at least over halfway for both of these strategists' ultimates.
Ooh.
keeping up.
Wait, with the
Snow's
right
going
click?
down first,
Huh?
which is a great shot from Crisis. Might turn things
Wait,
in
Tuzi find a
favor
pick?
for Lona.
Res that man? Tuzi get a pick? Res that? Oh, he's back in spawn. Never mind.
Has been doing so much work on the
Just
Punisher
kill
recently.
somebody,
They're
forehead.
finally being forced onto this Hela. Wolver
Just
taking
kill
a
somebody
lot
in the
of
game
damage
where
from Wolves.
things aren't really
Now
killable.
Yotsky with that God of Mischief immediately backed by close
With how many strategist ults are up. Here we go. Ow! Let's go, 2-2. 2-2. Legacy game confirmed?
And the
Maybe Tutu's a little
fight
crazy with it.
held on so far. Aggression,
Maybe
neutral
Tutu this whole time has just been a
stage
mag
is
one
the
trick, and we just were not aware because he's been
looking
on like Emma
business,
Frost
despite having that first elimination against him. Have enough
in
about
Doctor
them.
Strange.
It's more the fact that Pinklo didn't get to use the fate of both worlds on their side.
Tutu
as well
is
to
Timothy
keep
Johnson
that
James
fight,
Jr. the third.
going along.
On Magneto
having
specifically.
plenty to work
Confirmed.
with ultimates wise. And Jarecki, I'm really looking at him to just find that opening. It's going to be hard, but he has to be the initiator here.
It's such a rough situation to be in because, as you mentioned earlier, that Loki being in play is so.
Oh,
good.
2-2 again.
Crisis gets sniped by Tutu. As they
Actually,
have
2-2
tried to
legacy
get
game.
onto these backlines, Loki regeneration domain can shut it down. Jerky
Oh
acting
my,
like
2-2.
another pickup by Tutu, pushing it onto all these damage dealers, playing just incredibly aggressive on the.
2-2 is him.
Magneto to create these openings, and they are.
Wait, is Tutu like a TTT fan from Gary's mod?
Because
he has 3 T's in the middle of his name? That's crazy. I thought it was over. I thought it was a little over. It was a little too much when I have 2 T's in my name.
Just coming out beforehand, you can see that there's a couple of players that have been pulled in with the commands of the Emma Frost.
Hell Unleashed!
Garmin Crush not going to be catching anybody. Just a bit of CC. There's way too
Goodbye.
much healing on the board so far.
Guys, maybe you have to ban things. I don't know. Maybe that's just me, but maybe you have to ban things.
It's irritating. It's annoying. You even have the team up that's going to come in to just add these extra.
Just kidding, they're coming back, guys. They're coming back huge. Imagine they win a map, no bans.
But it's the same as the last point texture.
The full no ban would have been such a baller move, though. Even if they lost, I would respect it so much. Just ignore the system. I need to see Berber do that. I need to see Berber because apparently they're so dominant right now. Berber needs to just full aura play, no bans, no protects. Just ball. I'm gonna message them. I'm gonna message them. Let's see. Do I know anybody on Berber? Can I put in a request?
Oh, Sailor wanted to just dive.
How do they not have a page yet, by the way, on Wikipedia? What are we doing? How do they not have a page on Wikipedia yet?
Bit of a celebration, and the dance of the butterflies is going to be the nightcap to put this one.
Chat, are we already bored of EMEA?
for all businesses. They're looking to pull things back into their favor.
All right, let me go see. Let's see.
Just keeping things quiet now.
Who do I know on this team? Pokey?
At least take this up to 99%,
I don't know anybody on this team. I mean, I know him, but like, I don't.
Trying to disengage and reset as quick as possible.
The Alex?
Now it's whether L9 could go for the contest. Wolver swapping over to the Doctor Strange, so the portal play is going to be the action here. Knockbacks are going to make it a bit more precarious to jump in onto the point, but they activate overtime.
Alex. Or a play.
Very slow there to make sure that Saitamato can return as they swap over to the Ember Frost. Goddess of Death from both sides, but the Strange is in position. Wolver giving everything they can to try and buy some time for their team, and currently, low 9 Crisis finding at least a couple.
I'm sending in a request.
Go for the duel onto Tuzi, but they have an extreme numbers advantage. Low 9 take yet another fight, but they burned.
That'd be so baller. Win a series with no ban or protects would be actually such a Giga Chad play.
That's why Crisis is playing such a high line.
They're against Z10 though, so. And Z10's a good team that plays triple DPS, triple duelist.
Goddess of Death not going to be something that's going to farm up particularly fast, but whether some extra healing can come in, can get Konski up to having a God of Mischief.
I'm sure that Berber wants #1 seed anyway, so I mean, every team's trying.
Jarecki, he's been very good at finding these picks. Dance of the Butterfly was very effective. Doesn't have it available just yet, but Slowpo is the one that finds that first pick in this fight.
Here comes Jerky into the backbone. They can take out Loki early, forces the regeneration. Though that removes a lot of sustain. Kraken impact was burned, found no reset. Crisis the first to go down.
Oh my, 2-2 legacy game again.
But Jerky sniped by the media air.
Oh! Wait, Luna might win. Oh no. Saint Moto. Big grab. 2-2'd into the wall. Oh! They're gonna win! They're gonna win a map! I mean, there's only one protect that they missed out on, basically. They got equivalent bans with 3. Portal play coming through. Wait, Tuzi DC'd. Tuzi's back. Oh! Wait, was Tuzi in this fight? He didn't die, right? Why did Tuzi DC there? Wait, let me clip that. Did Tuzi DC to get faster respawn time? That was like a thing in Overwatch. Tuzi might have DC'd for faster respawn time. Oh my god, Lownine's gonna win. Oh my, they won a map. Wait, did Tuzi DC for like a split second for faster respawn times? Hold on. Hold up here. Hold up. 2Z DC. He DC'd like back here, right?
Removes a lot of sustain. Kraken impact was burned, found no reset. Crisis the first to go down. Quickly.
Can we have a little bit before next round?
Removes a lot of sustain. Kraken impact was burned.
So 2Z.
Crisis the first to go down. Quickly swaps to the Starlord for the quick re-engage. But Jerky sniped.
I have Agamotto. Where is he at? He's back left. He's back left right now. Like towards the supports. I think he just straight up DC'd. Because he didn't die. Yeah, he just straight up DC'd. He just DC'd. Okay, they might have won if they didn't lose Tuzi.
We did see a rework onto Jeff, obviously, but Jerky could have been doing.
That's unfortunate, actually. If Tuzi didn't DC, they might have won that fight.
Really, the main narrative.
Bro's hot spotting in McDonald's. Confirmed.
With the bans that were taken out, can he still find the same success?
Confirmed.
When he doesn't have the Psylocke, when he doesn't have the talk. Well, Mischief is going to be used, but the ultimate not necessarily dedicated.
Oh, Jerky, nice pick.
Just yet, Jarecki though, with that little bit of resource added on top of him, it means that this fight is going to lean in that direction. The Eye of Agamotto capturing.
Dude, Wolver is just having huge plays on Doctor Strange.
Making sure that the support ultimate, the fate of both worlds, isn't able to keep.
Doctor Strange actually is crazy. For sure, I'd Emma Frost / Magneto. And Doctor Strange is not too far off, actually. I think. I think Groot's is a little bit below Doctor Strange. Venom, I think Venom and Cap maybe are nearly there as well. I think Doctor Strange is the third best tank, though. Third best Vanguard in the game.
from right now Low9, who hold the defensive position.
Character's just pretty good.
Have been able to cap the
Pretty
point
damn
further,
good.
taking it up.
Only downside with Doctor Strange is you can't go for like the 3-2-1 dives with like
As the Kraken's impact in hand,
Flankers.
this is a good amount of damage. Really
Slash diver. Oh my, that's everybody.
Everybody's been pulled in.
Nice job from 2Z to get Crisis with left click headshot damage. Where is that going from Tutu?
This time, however, for 2-2.
Oh.
Seduction going to be used on the other side, but 2Z being able to get into that Goddess of Death just beforehand. More pot shots than anything, forcing everybody into this backline.
They're trying to hide from it. Cannot hide from the 2Z after DC.
And a lot of pressure and point has been put in onto Jarecki.
NT Jerky.
Finding one.
That was a weird ult, but NT. Tried to 1v5. 1v6 actually.
Here for the first time.
Maybe try to force the Stratus ult.
Use the Kraken impact, the God of Mischief, or the fate of both
Portal?
worlds. Very quick rollout again from Low9 using the portal early.
Green's already used early as well from them. Now here comes Sloppa.
A second to recover. Kraken impact coming in, does not find the first reset as they try to look for anyone, but they're getting zoned out quickly into the Goddess of Death to try and burn through, but they are picked off.
Yeah, they just have Stratus ultimates though. Even if Wolver gets eliminations, I mean, they're in Zenosta. I mean, it's just... Wait, Jerky got another one, but even through Zenosta ult. What? Wait, how are they... Dude, AB is terrible. How are we dying to Jerky for free? When we have Fate of the World. Now Pink Clone has ult.
All of the connections, maybe not all of the players.
Not that they even need... Dude, Wolver is playing so well.
It's this burst damage that's coming through from Low9 to just really get by.
How are we dead while they have... Oh, we have Fate of the Worlds up.
All business just can't seem to really find that connection, and I'm not too surprised, realistically. How long has it been that you've been able to run this?
Jerky's a little nasty with it, man. Jerky definitely has a good shout for being one of the best duelists in EU. At least one of the best Psylocks.
A little bit more dive, a little bit more proactivity, and really push things over the line as Low9 take the lead on progression.
Because I think 2Z's good, but I feel like Jerky has a little bit more variety hero pool wise. Slopo though, nice pick. Slope on the Bucky's also look pretty good. Another one. I feel like there's so many Bucky one tricks. The funny picks even through another. Wait. Oh yeah, they were getting picks through Fate of the Worlds. What the fuck? Again.
I mean, fundamentally, you're maybe looking at that a little bit more.
Did they get Doctor Strange shielded off? Is that why?
Again, you had both the strategist ultimates available.
Or not Strange, like maybe Mag shielded off?
First in that fight.
Weird.
But
Very weird.
Two people through the duration of it because the burst damage is still there and
very odd.
Very prevalent. So Pink Clone, it's nice that they still have the fate of both worlds themselves over on the Luna. But now it's all going to be thrown in. Some good stuff built up for all business at this point. 99% on it for Closer, who has the Loner ultimate good to go. It feels like it's a game of chicken, Tetra. Who's going to use it first?
Look out for that Eye of Agamotto.
Oh my god, 2Z came on the flank. With the cap. Oh my god. Because once you switch to Captain America off of Emma. Because they like going for those dives a little bit more too. Wait, but Jerky, he's still alive? And not anymore. Feels bad. They had nobody kill this Hello ult. Another reason why Hello is pretty good in this. Yeah. Portal as well from AB. Alright, maybe we need to protect, guys. Maybe we need to use the ban phase. Maybe we need to use the ban phase. I don't know.
Last time in that earlier matchup,
I don't know.
a grueling fight. You've got to say for 2Z, not the same level of highlight reel this map that we're so used to seeing. But those final couple of moments, those final eliminations that he was able to pick up with the wraparound, like you mentioned, they're the ones that really highlight how good of a player this guy is.
That was a good game. It was, yeah.
Bounce back a little bit, knowing how strong all business are at the convergence and convoy game modes. It's been an
the ban phase was just weird.
interesting matchup here too.
We did see
Apparently, so
a
they
little
also
bit of
2Z DC'd
redemption
second
from
map,
2Z.
second round. So I think AB might have won that one if he
They
didn't.
were still able to get over 10 final hits, showing just
Turn the
how
lights off, it's a little bit too
powerful
bright.
this Ela can still be, but it's played a little bit less
Too
just due to how much
light.
into the meta right now and how much protection
Again.
it does need. They were still able to play it incredibly well. Crisis also
Open the
showed
window,
how
though.
strong they can be after their Punisher was banned out by the side of All Business, taking advantage
Good game, though. Good
of
game,
that
yeah.
bad lead that they had in the early stages.
Yeah, it's certainly one to put an asterisk on, just with all of the characters being available, with so much going into like what characters are the highest priority, which ones can we give up.
JJ.
All Business, just having enough about them. It's a team that haven't necessarily played all that long together. They have experience from previous games and been on teams in previous games together, but I've only recently started playing in the bigger tournaments.
It was this round, yeah. 2Z DC last fight here.
More than anything. But it's a damn sight longer than Low 9, who have only put together this roster for the second set.
I don't mind Walshy as well switching off of Emma to Cap, just because they could go for their dive. I think dive is actually crazy this patch.
Being able to get eliminations through those big
I bet you in a few weeks, I think dive is going to make a takeover.
per second ones, it shows just how
I mean, it's obviously dependent on bans and stuff, but
There's some statistics here, though, because while this doesn't mean
I think dive is going to get good. We're going to see like Mantis, Cap, Psylocke, BP maybe.
Several rounds off of All Business. Since then, they've had a rough journey through this lower
Maybe like
bracket
Ultron
versus Blood Cariudo, where Blood Cariudo
or
took
Torch
map
dives.
number
I think you can go for some crazy dive shit.
Games number 2 and 3.
What's up, Knight?
In their match against Schmungus. Schmungus took map number 1. And then
What is that
Low9
emote?
took
What is this
maps
monkey?
number 2 and 3.
What is this?
Low9 have shown that they
Goo
are
roll.
tiltable, and they're not going to let this bother them.
Wait,
The question
I
is,
can't do
will
that.
they be able to
What?
take on All Business, who did
Why do you
take
get
that
this?
First time these two
What is
teams
this?
matched up.
I think the
I can do
majority of the
this.
series for these two teams have been full free mappers, so they're expecting the marathon, and I wouldn't expect anything less. So let's
Wait,
see
Moxie only has
Zelda
one
and
emote?
to take us for the second map after a quick break.
Look how many emotes
Great.
Shib has. It's because I'm subbed. Wait, is that Guru's emotes? Wait, what emotes are these? Leg days emotes? Mudkip? Liftnix emotes is all frogs? Oh. Wait, Shib's emotes are kind of sick though. Wait, why does Shib have the best emotes? Also, isn't this Goose from VTuber? Isn't this like Subaru's duck or something? Who's Gary? Who the fuck is Gary? Wait, Shib wore a maid outfit? Hold up. I've not even looked at these emotes yet. Hold on. Wait a second. Oh, it's Cat. He has 2 maid emotes? Wait, Shib in the maid outfit looks pretty sexy, though. What the hell? All right, sorry. Getting a little distracted. My bad, my bad, my bad. Isn't Berber cooking a crazy dive comp? Yeah, I think so. We'll see if we get to see it today. Hopefully we do. I'm really excited for that Berber Z10 game. I think it's going to be super fun if they're actually trying. Which they should be. Maximum Pulse! Guys, I need to get 2K in Ultron Battle Matrix Protocol, but I don't want to play anymore. I need a break. I think low 9 if they draft, I think they win, but who knows? Just use the ban phase, bro. Rad Insomnia is also gonna be good, but I think Rad. I don't know actually how Insomnia didn't look like that good of a team to me, but we'll see. Getting in my way. Oh, this song is amazing. I love it so much. Yeah, friends. So Pep's already in the playoffs because they lost. Oh man, Peps versus Berber is probably the matchup we're gonna see unless Berber loses today. Yeah, seeding does kind of matter. The seeding matters here more than anything. actually. Because the seeding was random, first of all, for the group stages, but this song is going to give me... this song, I feel like this song would be a great song to, like, run around the streets and go on, like, a rampage, you know? In like a tractor. We are rivals to the end.
Welcome back.
Wait, that song's different than the Luna song?
We are one game in to All Business versus Low.
I don't want them to take on away Ultron mode.
They took this
I don't
series
either.
the first time it happened.
It is a very good mode, especially if they keep
Quarterfinals,
developing it.
But Low 9, they have yet to play a series where they have won at least one map and have.
Shib emotes are pretty
won
fire, I
every
won't
game
lie.
Since that match, because they have been
I need to
able
improve
fight
my
their way through
emotes.
this lower bracket to get
My
to
emote
this
game is
point.
lacking.
Can they keep the spree going? If that's the case, Low 9 should win this.
Yeah, I mean, we even saw the likes of Central Park being picked up by them, but that was a map.
Alright, I gotta get water. One sec, chat. Be back. Staying hydrated.
Strong
Maybe I'm gonna make a tea as well, probably.
3.5 minutes.
Yeah, let's do that. Let's make a tea. One sec.
Was the only time I think we've seen that map in place so far in Ignite. It's fair to say, Tetcher, I can't predict what the picks and bans are going to be.
Give me a
for this
black
one,
tea,
especially
Earl
after that last
Grey.
game.
Earl Grey.
Who knows what's about to happen?
I went to the UK and I got a bunch of tea bags because I knew how good tea is over there.
Unfortunate disconnect at the start, but they capitalized on it, and we did see a focused onto Tuzi, who did insanely well on that Hella. But you've got a question: would they have done better on the Psylocke, on the Torch, on the Punisher? These characters that we've already seen them play, because they have been dominant, and we've been talking with Moxie previously in the cast we've done. It's kind of looking at that Psylocke, and you gotta ban it. Was this the plan all along, to just look at Tuzi and say, no, you don't get any of the toys, you don't get any of the figgy pudding?
Yeah, and I think they even sort of said in the interview yesterday of just like, yeah, Zenost is like every team bans Psylocke against us. But the beauty of that is that you can sort of switch over Tuzi to another character very easily, and you get an extra sort of ban in their face to go for something that they don't get a comfort on. And so far that has been a lot of focus over onto the strategists specifically. But L9 have the map choice here. They have two of the other game modes to choose from. We can't go to a domination, for example, and they are going to be taking us back to Midtown. So not quite Central Park, but the same part of the map pool. Do they go for a ban first? Okay, thank God. Crisis is the one in control here, because Wolver hasn't looked at the character, which worried me.
All right, so we're going to see the very early, once again, All Business targeting Saint Tomoto. They have an almost 100% win rate in Ignite with this Captain America, so taking it away. They've learned their lesson from last time. So far, Magneto's going to be mirror banned for both sides, and right now, one-sided Loki for Low 9. They could take this away from All Business.
I think, yeah, Low 9 here, gonna opt for the Psylocke first. But that second ban, you would assume, would come in to try to catch the Loki, because this is something that has been a consistent second save for All Business. They've made sure that they've tried to grab the Loki as and when they can, but no. Low 9 is sticking to their guns here. They're still trying to take out Tuzi's map pool, hero pool even.
This was the plan. We see a lot of focus onto strategists to try and take out these big healing outputs, but that has led to the rise of Mantis and onto Cloak and Dagger with these damage buffs, vulnerabilities, extra protection. But in this case, Low 9, they believe they have identified the problem. They have decided that to do the exact same thing, but this time they've banned out Magneto, who was a huge impact in that previous matchup.
Need to have maybe a save over on the Invisible Woman. Or the Punisher do want to have a little bit more firepower themselves. So All Business, more of a standard draft that we've been seeing. Cloak and Dagger still on the field for both sides. And both teams, we sort of mentioned it in the brief pre-show, going for the Emma Frost. So those two main vanguards not going to be available at all for Low 9 at all on this map. But when you've got Saint Tomoto and Wolver, they were playing what? You know, they can't have Captain America, but they can play the likes of Venom. Hulk has been hovered over for Saint Tomoto. Wolver was on the group beforehand. All Business have Wolverine available at least. But awkward. Tuzi especially thinking, why always me?
Tuzi, though, here is a risk that Low 9 have taken. They have left open the Lunar Snow. which opens up the possibility. We've been seeing it a little bit in the Americas with the help of Self. We have been seeing a little bit of a creep on that team up of the Lunar Snow and the Hawkeye, and it is terrifying. That crowd control is rough to deal with, but the question is, how much have you practiced this? Because Hawkeye has kind of been like not seen at all since like season 0 and a tiny bit in season 1. So being able to just pick that up and say I'm ready is going to be a bit more of a difficult feat. As such, looks like Tuzi is going to stick with something a little bit more comfortable and is looking at that Hela once again.
And before people type in Twitch, or just any like streaming chat as well, just like, well, actually this got nerfed as well in the most recent patch. These games are on the old patch up until playoffs, I believe. So the stun is still as long as it used to be beforehand. I guess Whole Business want to make the most of it before it gets changed.
So opening up, we see them more than coming in from Slowpo here. They're making the most of the fact that their damage dealers did get very targeted, so they needed something with a little bit more sustained, and to try and punish Saint Tomoto or Jerky. Jerky has taken to the sky with the Human Torch.
No eliminations, I think, coming in from either side yet, but Low 9 pushing past this first area of the map that can be often cheesed and held down for just a little bit more time. Now All Business have to really start engaging this. These group walls are going to put this Emma Frost in a bit of an awkward pickle. Welshmania able to escape for the time being, and even actually gets the revenge onto Wolver, who's been taken out first.
Jerky's putting in the damage out, but we have been seeing so many bads on Team Human Torch, including by Low 9, with the Torch dropping insane damage output, and then the Punisher landing a couple of the finishing blows. This is a hard composition to defend against due to how much damage output it delivers, but they have the Loki to protect against the backline dives. They have the Namor, very rarely seen, but can get a lot of bit of the auto-targeting, very safe and very dive-resistant, thanks to that aquatic blessing. It is very strong, but they're very single-target blow-ups with at least their main attack output compared to Low 9, who can drop some massive AoE.
I guess one of the things as well of like Low 9 not finding out Luna on the other side is that it makes it very easy for a Loki to copy it. You almost want closer to be on that character. They'd have to fate of both worlds, but because there were a number of eliminations went against All Business, they want to reset. They don't want to over-dedicate any of these bigger ultimates, and with Welshmania swapping over towards the Doctor Strange, a portal might be here in the nick of time, might not even be necessary this time around, as you got two that's just leaping in as this whole...
We're so back. We're so back.
Forcing out some of these bigger
cooldowns
to just keep that
not late, baby. Not late.
Live. Saint Tomoto finds a pick. We do see the supernova.
Oh my god, what did I miss?
It's just trying to funnel out a little bit more. Strangled Prison not connecting onto all that much.
2 minutes left already?
Which again,
what did they do in the band phase?
Just at the end of it taken out.
She trying English breakfast? I had English breakfast at the airport. My last thing before leaving the UK. And I actually enjoyed it a lot. But the person I was with was actually British, and they said that it was not good. They said it was very mediocre, and I was like, this is pretty solid. Because the baked beans were like barbecue baked beans or something, and now it's not very common for English breakfasts. They were playing Namor, and they just swatched off it, or what? Wait, AB's dominating right now, boys. AB's kind of dominating. Did they just get Vanguard's banned against them? They're on triple duelist now, Low 9 is. Okay, Low 9's over, bro.
They are going with the Storm and the Human Torch and the Punisher to just overwhelming damage break it with this Firestorm.
Final judgment going to be used from Crisis. He has been so good at cleaning up the shop, but he hasn't really had to run into too many Lunar Ultimates on the other side.
Isn't the problem is that they don't have enough people like tanks to keep this man alive in this ult, or that they don't even have the damage for it too? Damn.
Going into the Zenost as well just means that this fight ends up slogging on just a little
triple
bit
duelist.
Tuesday through all of the stuff. The hubbub on the point finds the pick over on that Hela. Now Dreki,
Supernova
from behind the ambulance van. Is
dude,
it
it's so over.
For them, or
it's so over. They play triple duelist against Slowpoke because on Wolverine, but that might be a little bit overreaction.
That we saw last time as well,
against another support ult. Okay, but that's actually well timed on this ult, maybe. Tuzi on the flank. Tuzi might be dead. Nope, he's getting pocketed. No, he's dead. But Pink Clone's dead.
Saitomoto swaps to the strain for the reinforced portal. Jerky.
I mean, if they sustain this cart weight, they might be fine. Also, like Jerky going over to Wolverine. Poppy's a little too late to save these people. I think they're too far. Oh, maybe not. Just kidding. And they have Portal coming back from spawn right over there to use. Ooh. Dude, Wolver's gonna farm another ult. How long is this fight? Oh my god, Wolver built another Thorn ult.
Got stunned and he's very close to an Eye of Agamotto. It's just whether he can survive this onslaught from Slowpoke. Jarecki gets the response back. And the point still hasn't quite got to the end, although it's looking pretty much a pixel away.
That's the plus side of Storm. She builds ult pretty quick, right?
These two teams in this game. We got the portal now that was used.
I mean, they should use ults, please. Please use ults. Pulled out of it. All right. Bull9 did it. That took fucking forever, though.
He's able to get the combo in, clean up house, and finally.
It's just gonna be. It's super hard on Space, obviously, or on Saint. Saitomoto. This man was playing Venom the whole map, and it just was not really working. All business now going 2Z over to Iron Man. Iron Man? Really? Didn't, so AB has Torch ban against them, right? They have Torch ban against them, I imagine. I mean, they didn't ban Loki. They banned Mag. They banned... Did they ban any strategists? They banned Punisher? Ban Punisher? What was the fourth ban? Because Luna and Loki went through.
The sort of burst of the ultimate is going to be enough to clean up house, and with so many bodies stuck together, just the right click might be
legendary.
Has been making the storm work, to be fair. He finds another pick onto Welshmania, and
oh my, hello? They can't block it. They can't block it because they don't have they only have Saint.
But it didn't stop all that much. It's mostly that God of Mischief from Zenos that's keeping things going. And
I mean, Iron Man does well versus triple as well.
Control of the payload once again.
Use the Omega Hurricane to
I think Iron Man actually has a good matchup, but the problem is in the Streets phase, Iron Man shouldn't be that good.
But it's better to stay up and in the fight when needed.
And then Bucky against... Well, Jerky's now over to the Psylocke. And they don't have Emma. They don't really have any divers to go along with him.
Has just been piling on pressure. Welshmania on the cap has been running in behind. When there's this many squishies, you like to play cap to keep the pressure on them and keep them distracted.
The Groot's here to... Oh, he's on Groot now. Wolver's over to Groot. Dude, it's just mystery here. Both of these teams kind of are sus. I think both low 9 in all business are a little, yeah, teams, you know, eh. They're eh.
Goddess of Death all too soon, but that Fate of both worlds, I don't know what pushed it out in the first place.
Nice block.
The Iron Man pulls come through, not connecting onto much as both these Lokis copying up onto the Luna ultimate. The Eye of Agamotto only catching onto one, but the follow-up is still there again from Saitomoto. Low 9 put on the back foot, now starting the counter-attack. Overtime, it doesn't seem to be a concept for them to deal with.
Nice stagger. Nice little stagger.
Going and all business looking for a final contest.
Chooses over to Hella. They know that because well, you can check tab, but also you can see the res is available. Portal blocks.
They did not have a strange. They are just going to have to walk all the way around the outside. But every second.
This is a weird angle for Hella to take too. I think the bus angle, the top right one's a little bit better. I know. I always hate peeking his left angle. Yeah, kind of over. I mean, too many ults. Well, oh, play ult from him.
Not as often as a grueling fight that we saw in that first checkpoint.
Like I always feel like low 9 does well in the ban phase and draft phase, but I think synergy-wise they're okay.
And this is usually where things tend to stop just shy of finishing out the map.
I want to see one of these teams do well. I think in the. I mean, I want to see them do well in the playoffs, but
towards the Winter Soldier.
I don't know.
A Welshmania third Vanguard is picked up now. The group trying to go for a
I'm just not too excited for either of their prospects.
Making their way up to the point, Jerky up to the high ground. Lovely Soul Cypher has to use the Shuriken Sweep to dash out of danger. Will be healed up by the Guardian Barrier. It is interesting that we have seen that swap here of Saitomoto on the dock straight.
I want to watch back these games just from support perspectives to like look for the best support players. Like I want to watch back every single game, replay code, just look at support POV.
Their strategist Jerky drops low. Wolver able to find two down to the butterfly into the backline to try and take them out. Gets the double. The strategists are down. That's all.
Because I already know Jerky's like one of the best duelists.
That card is gonna keep moving. Low 9 from overtime to Avengers Tower. They're almost there.
We already know Slowpoke could play a pretty good Bucky. We already know Tuzi's pretty good at flexing.
He's going to turn it into a gaping chasm. It might tear all business a new one if they're not careful.
We already know Welshy's pretty good on cap and diving characters. Same thing with Saint Demoto. I think Welshy's looked better so far as Saint than Saint.
It's a lot more clean. It's a lot more swift. Just clearing out Wolver's going to be it. And
but we don't really have the support perspective.
Stalling for a little bit more. And whole business sigh of relief, but must be thinking that could have ended a lot sooner.
Gonski tried to use that regeneration domain to buy enough time for the respawn to allow the portal for their team, but 143 meters and 6 centimeters is an incredible push by Low 9 through already point A and point B. This is absolutely holdable, all business. They just got taken almost all the way to Avengers Tower and now have to mirror that against that level of output of damage that we just saw from Low 9. I think they have to put on the performance of their tournament lives. Of course, they are qualified for the playoffs, but it's about the principle.
We see that, like, look at the top left. It's not even like the stats I want to see. It's just as a reminder, sorry, top right of what the bans have come in over onto Tuzi. Like, really focusing on taking out some of the big hitting elements, and Tuzi's able to hold his own. Like, his hell has not been bad, but it's just not the same level of character that we've seen from a Punisher, a Psylocke, a Human Torch from him.
Wolver and Jerky.
Really, it's a case of like Tuzi's like, I've had so much focus on me.
Big Jerky fan, yeah.
The other people to step up, and Slowpoke has been that in pieces. But it is just a case of the Loki's being available on both sides means that these battles go on for way too long.
Fucking Ryan. These battles go on for way too long.
So finding those openings and found a really good start. Now they just need to defend.
At least it's not triple res comps. At least it's not triple res comps.
Brute walls, making sure that if anyone makes their way in, they're supposed to be taking quite a bit of damage. It's the plan from Wolver, who will be the one sticking on this group for this round. Meaning Saint Demoto has been moved over to that Doctor Strange. And Slowpoke just sieging in, forcing them off the central building high ground. As already...
We can't watch these... We can watch these games, right? If we have the replay codes?
With this Emma Frost bionic hook, it does land, but behind the separate barrier, Wolver is able to pull back.
Wolver's HP is going up and down, and it's not taking Slowpoke to make the most of it. He was the one that put
maybe afterwards.
The defensive side with a nice clean engagement. And these resets connect him, but Saint Demoto connects just a little bit harder, straight in the face, and it opens the door a little bit for Crisis. Wolver does eventually go down in this state, but Crisis now, he's able
I want like some, I guess we can get some Sentinels VODs, I imagine. I imagine we can get some of those,
put some barriers on top of him.
North American ones.
And he stopped things for now for Low 9.
Right now,
people talk very highly of European strategist players. I think Europeans have some... There's some really good strategist players in Europe.
Causing issues. 2 minutes and 40 to go. As all
people were saying that VP got carried by their strategist players, by Saipe and Dridro. In general. Which makes sense. I think they live a lot longer, or they do some stuff that
Strangler Prison for Welshmania
enables their vanguards and duelists to play in certain ways. Dridro is really good. Yeah, Dridro's insane.
Put onto close sides, whether it forces out the fate of both worlds and forces these two strategist ultimates to be hit together, because we already have the Loki using the God of Mischief. Goddess of Death is going to match on top.
It wasn't just a Lucio one trick.
Asgard Wrath come through, and the fate of both worlds.
Delicious.
Delicious.
Are y'all winning?
To keep things going.
We're watching, so I guess by proxy we're winning. Anthony with the 44-month primage. Oh my, yeeted across the map.
a lot of that fight would have come down to if Low9 could have
Thanks, Ant.
out that final ultimate from
What if we start calling you Ant from now on, Anthony?
What do you
think about that?
Butterfly, they could have maybe turned that round, but was not reacting fast, spotting Jerky and was able to take
Half
them out.
steal? What is the other half? Yeah, true. What is the other half of half steal?
Forced to back up to the
That's a good question.
and all business have
I hate it.
taken a very good spot at the top of the
There's a pro
stairs.
player in this game called Ant.
Onto Wolver and will take them
It's
down.
half Ant, apparently.
Business, the monkey
Ant steal.
is heavily in their
Ooh.
favor.
Oh, that is not flow. Don't like that. Don't like that. Ant steal does not hit.
And now with Welshmania
Steel Ant, however. Steel Ant goes hard.
Having a strangling prison yet again, and it's really enabled clean fights for them and really stopped things for
The only problem is, I think when you talk about Ants, it makes you seem small. Pretty sure most humans don't like being called small. He tried to he tried to get through the Grudol with the Punisher ult.
They get things going, and we're on to point 3.
Jesus, we're getting smoked right now.
He has woken up. They have suddenly decided that Hela is so broken and are just immediately going to pick up KO after KO.
It's a good Hela map. It's a good Hela map.
Jerky with a Soul Cypher to get the pickup. They were able to spot Saint Tomoto and Gonski
Also, we'll get with the
and
Hela,
get
or with the
pickup.
Loki, I mean.
And Tuzi is
Walking,
showing
bro's
that
walking.
ratting out those 3
Bro's ratting up.
may not work as well as Low9 had hoped, as they are capitalizing.
So you're
on a
Durant?
very
Is he?
aggressive flank here.
He's allowed to be aggressive.
The Grim Reaper?
It's just going to keep them topped up. And now, just with the environment,
Little bit of flank
changing
plays?
around,
Little bit of rat
it's whether
gameplay?
he can spot a gap. He's
Uh-oh,
looking
uh-oh,
specifically
oh no,
for
does Jerky know?
Pinkon or Gonski.
Jerky doesn't
What's
know.
up these,
Jerky doesn't know, or does Jerky know?
strategist ultimates
Or Jerky
a bit
knows.
earlier on.
Okay, I think the Psylocke wins this, right? And he gets an invis shield. Tuzi gets the pocket, though. It is sucks because he doesn't have the Emma team up, so it's like he's at a pretty big disadvantage. Oh my god, the seduction was almost enough.
That was perfect.
The Doctor Strange players, both of them, on Low9 are insane. They get the full team.
Dude, why is everybody mirror? Why does everybody fucking just 360 all the time now? These high-sense gamers just constantly 360ing. They literally can't hold their
just under 30
mouse still for 2 seconds, so they need to be 360ing at all times. Everybody just watched mirror Overwatch and like, I want to do that. I love being an absolute crackhead.
Pressure, the ultimates, the moments.
It keeps you warm, I guess. Oh no, they left him behind. Doesn't matter because he's got the snowflake plus the snowflake from the Loki copy. Grudol into the Strange Shield, but he has the combo. Oh, nice last stand though from Crisis. A little bit too far on the opposite side. Oh, is it healing enough though? Psylocke ult. Pressure. Nice shield from their invis. To be fair, I think the invis is doing a lot of work on this team for Low9. Pin Clone has definitely been a standout player.
Right at the finish line. It's so close, but we are seeing Low9 refusing to give a single inch back to the fist building. Keep holding
There to save Jerky on the flanks every time. There to give a shield whenever they need it. To enable double shield pretty much. Or to make like a pseudo double shield comp. Farming ultimate as well. He built another ult, by the way. Dude, holy. This is why Punisher is so crazy. Yeah, he built up another Punisher ult. Oh no, nobody was there to save him. Too caught out. But Crisis has another ult before Slowpoke even built another Kraken impact. See how Slowpoke's at 70. Crisis already has ult because of the turret. Gonski's dead. They Groot ult. With Punisher, I mean, they don't have any sustain though. They already got picked off because Jerky died early. So I mean, not much to do here when your team dies early. Portal from... Oh.
Make this a 2-0, progress into the tournament.
I think Jerky kind of fed towards the end. The Psylocke's hard to play though without the Emma team up, without like divers with you as well. He's just playing too aggressive. Jerky's good, but I think he needs to slow it down a little bit.
That attempt very valiant from Wolver to try and hold that with a straggling presence, set up walls and just stand there on that point. But
He tried to do a little too much.
The reason it's bad now. Regeneration, though,
I don't think either of these teams is going to really do that well in the playoffs, unfortunately. I mean, we'll see. We'll see if we go back to the group stage.
And Herbie will have allowed them to move on and get that higher.
I think all business gets destroyed by either Berber or Zero Tenacity. I mean, we'll see. But I think there's like a tier below Berber, Zero Tenacity in this side of the group. Now, it depends. I think for Insomnia, I want to see how they play today. Peps played well versus Virtus Pro, but I think they just got screwed in the draft phase. We'll see how an Insomnia and Rad's draft phase goes.
You can't say that this low 9 team doesn't compete or compare with the rest of the squads available. All business, definitely more of a slog, but still, you're going to take the 2-0 up against a team like Low 9. It's very good at least taking a map in these series and making things a little bit more painful, and certainly on a warm day here in Europe, making things a little bit more sweaty.
Also, Low 9 to love to play the Loki. To be fair, the Loki player is also pretty good, Gonski. But when you allow Loki on their side, then yeah, you're kind of screwed.
Pushing so far, almost getting the triple cap in this game at number 2. But they're not out yet. They still have the playoffs to go through. Every team becomes.
So did they get Mag and Emma banned because did they protect Loki in the ban phase? I didn't see.
Take what they learned from these games, adjust and move on in. But all business, they're starting.
I'm gonna go back because I'm sure they show the stats at the end, right? So yeah, Loki protect first instead of Emma. So then they banned Mag. Oh, AB protected. Wait, they got Loki through? Dude, why are they banning fucking Human Torch and Punisher? I mean, it makes sense because they're good, but... And Psylocke. It's just like too much commitment towards duelists. There's so many good duelists in the game right now. So, yeah, they'll just play hella... Like, if they have flexibility, they'll just play other shit. Because AB got Emma. They got their Loki, and that's all you really need. That's like the perfect draft. Then they prioritize Vanguards because you're not protecting Vanguards. You protected Loki, so then you focus on Vanguards and you kind of just win. Make sure they can't play Max. They can't protect the Punisher. Make sure they can't play Captain America because they have a good Captain America player. AB, I like AB's draft a lot. Low 9's draft here, they fucked him up. I don't like I understand that they have Tuesday and you want to focus his hero pool, but look, he had 19 eliminations. He had 19 final hits on Hela. He had the most final hits on Hela. He had the highest damage on his team on Hela. Sloppo just played Winter Soldier, and they were fine. So, I mean, I like AB. AB played well in the draft. I think map 1 obviously didn't matter, but they did well there too. They got everything they wanted. We protect Punisher. Punisher does not need to be protected, boys. I'll be honest. Punisher does not need to be. The reason why Punisher doesn't need to be protected is because if you don't have the right Vanguards, the right strategists to support it, it's not that OP. Like we saw. Like, I don't think we saw a single Final Judgment that was like completely dominant like we saw versus Shmuggus. Like the Shmuggus game, Shmuggus like was against the Cloak. They were against Cloak and Dagger. I don't remember what the bans were in that one. But regardless, they did not play around the Punisher that well when you gimp them in terms of Vanguards.
Thank you. Hello.
Hello again. I think the first question I have is, does bans on that first map, like, not only did we see Low 9 missing 2, but also you guys missed 1. I wanted to ask, why did you guys miss 1? Was that just sort of like a we'll let you have this one, or did you also make a mistake there?
We were all kind of confused with what was happening. We were wondering if maybe the map was going to be reset, if maybe L9 can do their drafts again, and then while we were talking, the person who was banning wasn't the usual person who was banning, so he forgot he had to ban. Stuff just happened.
There was literally just in the chaos it happened, and the same thing happened to OG as well. That the usual person that was in that seat wasn't really expecting it and got caught out. But what was that first map like? Right, you have the Magneto, the Emma Frost, and then also the Loki and the Lunar Snow. It must have felt like you were running back into the Stage 1 championships, perhaps.
Yeah, the main problem was such an unrealistic team comp that we hadn't even ever played this before in like a month or something. So we were a bit confused on how to start on this. But the picks were so strong in
It's the meta within the meta, baby.
Win it all.
It could work. It could if you have something like a specific strat against the Emma in the mag and stuff. I mean, maybe not bad to let it through because people are not practiced on it.
This was taken to yet another
They're practiced on it in
level.
rank, obviously, but it's a little bit different.
And overcome that difficulty, but how much preparation did you have?
Even if it is really strong, it might be worth like a map to throw a map to try it out.
We were wondering
If you have
there
a specific
might be
comp against it.
Torch ban, but we never expected all 3 bans, and we had a special situation today as well in which Tuzi had to, in the first game he disconnected, he had to use his hotspot to come back again.
So he did do the hotspot!
Was playing from his sister's house because he also
Oh my god!
then we had
That actually
another
happened on map
ban
1.
against us. We were all kind of, it was very chaotic, to say the
It
least.
was a weird day, it seems
Yeah.
like, but you're able to sort
He
of come out
DC'd
top
on
with the person
on fucking
The last question I have for you: what is it
Burn of
that
the
your
Jala.
poster says? It's been on my mind since we last spoke yesterday, and I'm really curious on what it says.
It's in my my head that just made sense. It's I have that poster for multiple years. I don't even remember when I first got it, but I think that actually fits what we're doing in drafts sometimes. Where I think, oh, this makes sense, but then it doesn't even make sense in the end. Which was something that happened in these games with our DPS players showed very flexible strength. Sloppo popped over on the Bucky, Tozy went on the Hela, and we had very good games.
Wait, he didn't describe what it says though. What does it say? Knock.
In your head, it just made sense, and in the game, it just worked. You move on, you're going to be getting a slightly better seeding, and you're going to be playing against either or either Berber Patapin or Zero Tenacity. Thank you for joining us, Nos. We look forward to seeing you as the games go on.
Thank you very much. I hope you have a good day.
A wonderful victory.
A poster summed it up perfectly, didn't it? Of just a very a memorable series for sure. Like I think we did.
But what did it say? I don't understand what it said though.
L9 to try it.
Huh?
Quite worked this time, but then reiterate on the draft and see if these two teams meet in playoffs, whether the same thing will happen again.
Huh?
It's the mindset of the iterating teams. In my head, it made sense, and that is either a battle cry of we're going to try something and hope it works, or the battle cry of whoops, we tried something and it didn't work. But right now, for all business, it is working. They move on to play against either Berber Patapim or Zero Tenacity. That'll be our last game of the day. But coming up, we have Rad.
I think they're going to get smoked.
Versus Insomnia. That's our first up-bracket game. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back with our third series.
All right, baby. All right. How good is Insomnia? Rad took down VP. In hindsight, I don't think that was like the biggest deal, just because VP right now has been struggling anyway when they don't play triple res. And I think they just like our triple res one trick team at the current moment. And I think Insomnia, I don't know. I need to see Insomnia. I need to see more Insomnia because we haven't seen too much of them. Because haven't they had like a pretty easy bracket? I mean, Group B is hard, I think, but actually no, Group B is like a group of death. Never mind. Insomnia beat Dusty. Dusty was like one of the worst teams in the tournament, unfortunately. Like good players, I'm sure, but just it's this song. No, I'm muting this song. We have 5 minutes. I'm not listening to that. Detective Rat instead. So what was it? Yeah, Insomnia, I think they've had like an easier bracket side. I mean, the Peps game. Peps is like a good team we've seen. But, I mean, VP had to play against Rad, and Rad's pretty good right now. So, I don't know. Based on what we've seen, Insomnia should get crushed by Rad. It should be 2-0. It should be a 2-0. Because Insomnia lost the map to Peps, who got 2-0'd by VP, and Rad 2-0'd VP. So, just based on this game getting close, I mean, who knows how the ban phase is going to go? But I think Rad smokes Insomnia. Smokes. And then I wouldn't be too surprised if Berber also smokes Zero Tenacity. Based on the fact that we saw All Business destroy 2-0. L9. Actually, map 1 was close. Ish. L9 trolled again because they didn't ban. And then, I don't know. Zero Tenacity did beat Blood Corrido. All Business 2-1 to L9 earlier in the tournament. Now 2-0'd them. And then Zero Tenacity just smoked All Business. If Berber is the best team in the game, though, I think Berber also 2-0s. So I think these should be both 2-0s. You never know, though. Yeah, you never know. You never know. I mean, we were wrong in North America. We were wrong in North America when we talked about how Techie... We were talking about how Citadels should have just won. But Techie just smoked him. Techie played so well versus Citadel. So... And I think Techie in hindsight was the better team. So... It kind of makes sense. But you never know, baby. You never know till you know. And then you don't know what you know. You feel? You feel me? Is J3 watching? Drops AFK here.
Nothing like a very cheap fridge. I brought that up on my stream yesterday. Like you have like I grew up with my dad, and my dad it's very
Tap
smart.
just popped. Tap
You
also
have-
just popped.
you have
Yeah.
a fridge in your house, obviously, for everything that you need and whatnot. But then like apparently it's a very common thing in the South. You also get a garage fridge, and then in the garage.
I don't know what he's talking about. I don't know why. I don't. I don't know why we went on that. Yeah, but Techie's also like a pretty good team. They seem like they got good vibes. They're like a very solid team overall. I think also people are mentioning how Citadel kind of beat themselves. It's kind of like I would believe it if you told me like, I mean, like it's no offense to Mace. Like I'm sure he's a great player and stuff, but I mean I think his mental seems kind of bad. So I don't know. It's kind of tough if you have a teammate that's kind of like crashes out. I don't know the full dynamic. I mean, let's see. Was Mace streaming his POV at all? Was Mace streaming? Was Mace streaming at all or no? He wasn't, I don't think. 2 days ago. Chill night stream. Citadel versus Sentinels. Delay. Minimal ads.
Oh. We could go like MSI Torch.
We have a little bit. I want to listen to his POV.
Yeah.
Was this when they lost?
I mean,
So it's just his comms.
I'm getting ready to bomb him, I think. I'll scout, but...
The modern day Valorant accent. I'm already hearing it. Get ready to bomb them. Hate these
I
guys.
think they're TPing. They're TPing also, I think, here. I'm just TPing the point. We're on their side.
This is when they lost in upper bracket semis.
Could be behind.
The Sentinels.
They're on right side. They're going far right, far right. Take point. Just take point. Just take point.
Isn't Luca supposed to be on this team? I think Luca was on the
Where are
first
they going? Are
iteration
they going left? They're going
of
left. Yeah,
Nightmare.
Heard. Backing up. I'm backing up.
Maybe they dropped him. I don't know.
Let them play into us. Wait, I'll meet. Okay. That's fine. Just back up a little bit. We're good. Yeah. No,
Seems
we're
good to
not,
me.
We're not. Okay, I'm here. Sure, we gotta try and get diamond farm out. He's in. Sorry. I'm grabbed. I'm good.
Oh my.
Cap for one. They're rezzing. Yeah.
Yeah, they do get that Manta, so it's just unbelievable damage.
Walk together.
He's on the thing now.
Nice, good job.
I mean, Doctor Strange, I think, is better. I think he's just a little bit too far forward.
Can we kill Cloak? I'm looking at Cloak. I'm looking at Cloak. I'm looking at Cloak. I'm punching Cloak. I'm punching Cloak. That's fine. Can we just... Oh. That too.
We'll go watch the Insomnia series in a sec.
I mean, I've been dead on repeat. It's hard for me to target focus.
I think he's a little bit too far forward, maybe. Remember, Mace just kept dying. What did they get through in the ban phase? What's their... They have invis. Oh, it's because they have invis. I forgot. I forgot the series happened. Invis was not... I don't think invis is that good. Dude, he did just keep dying. He got Terra caped and just falls over.
Yep.
It's a little bit too far forward every time. He goes back to Strange. He just, I don't think he just knows how to play.
Yeah. I cannot. There's no TP. There's no TP.
I mean, they gotta ban Mantis. I think. I think triple res team. You just play you just ban Mantis.
I mean, okay. Yeah. Yeah. Kind of, yeah. It's hard. Yeah. Yeah.
He doesn't sound like he tilts that hard.
I just. Do we still want to go thing? Oh.
I think they definitely play Strange.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Yeah, I think I'm just gonna get run over on Strange. I don't think it's Strange.
I think it's definitely Strange. they also fucked up their ban phase because they got 3 strat. Okay, yeah, this we're talking about. Wait, we banned. Wait, no, only wait. What? Wait, Cloak and Dagger went through and they weren't playing it. That is so Omega Troll, bro. Even with him, I think the team up's not worth it for an Invis Torch. Need to mirror Atom comp. I don't think they need to mirror it. I think they just need to play Cloak and Dagger instead of Invis. Even with, because they just also for your Punisher. I don't know. You just farm Punisher. You just use that shit and you just kill them all. They banned Invis. That's also like not a great ban, but also because I guess they like Cloak and Dagger protect. But did they have the ban for the Cloak? I don't think so. Group ban came through. Wait, Sentinels. What the fuck was their ban phase? They banned Mag and Groot and Storm. Okay, whatever. I don't know.
Just go thing. Mag armor. Let's just play for.
They ran Thing and Mace on Emma.
Yeah, they're going quickly. Look at Mantis. Mantis.
They lose fraud.
Mantis won.
Dude, they just got walked on.
Nice go. Look at Mantis dead. They're out of. Just
nice,
go point. Come point. Charlotte top. It's fine. Playing lamps. Fine. I'm looking at Cap. Cap low. I'm just trying one point. Cap, no, top right, go top right. I'm locking point. I got Mantis, and I got Cloak in the back. Fine, that's fine. Nice. I'm looking at her really low. I can diamond on him. Emma. Dead.
I think the tough part is if you don't have the right backline for your Punisher, you're kind of fucked.
I need to back up. I need care though.
To be fair, I think Triple does well against Punisher, it seems.
I mean,
also, they don't have Storm. All right.
Efficient. They just haven't come across our radar in a lot of these big tournaments yet. Also, they have our single Australian player for EMEA in the form of Demon.
The Oceania region, I always struggle with that word, has been going on very, very swiftly.
Oh yeah, Demon's nuts. A lot of people talk very highly of this man. For good reason. I think he's a really good Wolverine player from what we've seen. I want to see him play other things though.
We're sort of looking at the players involved. Like, who sort of catches your attention the most at this rate? Also, we're missing Zero as well. I was excited for him because I like this Captain America. We've got Sentinoblin playing.
Sentinoblin going to be taking the place of Passimo here. We will see how this affects their drafting phase. Passimo has been their big Captain America player for the team, has also been running a little bit of Emma Frost. This might change their drafting style, which I guess means
Loki got banned, Emma got banned, Mag got banned for Insomnia. Or sorry, for Rad.
Yeah, you know what? The Caps are so
Luna bans both sides.
playing it safe. Simple bans. Not the bag, though, which is kind of wild because Insomnia, they do pick up the bag.
Cloak Protect?
Chose to ban Emma
Because
Frost first.
Punisher
I
Protect.
also think the
No,
Fate is
no.
missing an E from
Rad,
his
what?
name because Fat
Oh,
is in the
Torch.
server. And he's
Because maybe you force out an invis ban?
awesome as well.
A bait?
Right.
Is it a bait?
Like, they'd be very like open and experimental. I know it's like seeding that these guys are playing for, but Rad, you know, they beat Virtus.
Nog awesome.
Now look at them; they're taking creative liberties on their username.
Naga's changed his name.
Going to use that second
Wait, who's
seed over
wait.
towards the Human Torch. Maybe a little bit worried
Psylocke
after the last
ban.
series that like Naga is going to be hit pretty hard when it comes to some of the other
Okay.
bans.
Rad going to be
'Cause Emma got through.
Like you say.
Makes
The
sense.
Wolverine potentially
Last
be
time,
some
Rad did really well with that
Insomnia.
comp.
They've shown how much they do like to play that. especially
Wolverine
Demon.
Protect?
We've made the joke a million times. We'll make it a million
Punisher
more.
Protect.
A literal demon on this Wolverine, but instead they protect the Punisher, giving them a more stable option as opposed to almost
Cloak Protect.
them in
Or ban.
to a Wolverine
Rad's
style
ban pretty
of
good, I think.
draft. Final ban. Rad, one of the first teams.
Because if you play Punisher, you don't have Cloak anymore
Earlier, including
to help it.
against Virtus Pro when they did find that victory, understanding its strength potentially.
Wait, who's
anyone
fat again?
else.
Could be Pasiwo instead of
Dude, it's been a while since we've seen this team.
No, if it's just a username change or just a completely different player. Not as familiar with it.
It's been a while.
So who knows? But you're
Fate?
right, like,
Is that? Oh, it's Fate.
the
Duh.
draft system that they've
Duh.
concocted and maybe even patented to an extent.
That is just Fate.
Looking to use it again here.
The whole team is the same, right?
All of these first maps are going to be.
Who do you got in this round?
domination.
I got-
So they are going to be a little
I
bit
got
more
Rad winning
bullied. Something
2-0.
we saw from Insomnia.
But I want to see
Again,
Insomnia
in the
do well.
matchup Previous up against Team Peps that it was a little
People
bit
talk very
more
highly of
so-
Insomnia.
and it was Peps that actually took that map first. So here for Rad, they haven't dropped the map at all in this tournament. Must be feeling pretty good going into this one.
That's very true. Rad currently undefeated.
Who do you got,
Even
Mr.
in
Mike?
Rounds, they dropped one round versus.
I mean, obviously,
Pro.
Rad beat
They did
VP
drop
as well.
3 rounds versus Alcancia, who did take them to an overtime. So Rad are.
What are you running?
Will Insomnia be the ones to
Mantis
do it?
triple
Mission area. Got it?
with Torch and Ultron with Cap. Ooh, I like this. This is the dive comp that we're talking about, I think. I think this is pretty sure this is the full dive shit that Berber runs. Don't fully know. But I think the thing is you set up with the damage boost onto Naga. You go for the hard dive with Rajaro, and then Naga comes in with the slam and the damage boost, and you just one-shot somebody. And they can't react. And then you have shields to save him as well with Ultron. And Ultron also does Omega damage. Oh, Quick's already dead, though. And the damage boost gone. Does it matter, though? See, I think this is the future of the meta, I think. This is the future meta, boys. Pretty sure. I mean, we'll see. But you need to play it perfectly. It's very hard. This is also a hard round because nowhere to, like, hide. This is a hard round to run it. But I'm pretty sure Cap's still broken as fuck. And then Mantis with damage boost just makes this Torch disgusting. And then Ultron as well. I think this Punisher is going to get ran down, especially without a good backline. Because they're running triple Atom with a Punisher. I don't think Punisher does well into this, because like it kind of slows down the comp. You're playing like 2 separate comps. Why do you think Sestroid is benched? On Rad?
Trying to hide away, sneak back, disengage.
Because Melio's good. That's probably the only real reason.
And then straight back in on the
The damage boost. I think Ultron with damage boost is crazy with the Mantis. Yeah, I think it's just because Melio is pretty good. Sestroid is very good at Punisher, from what I've seen, and Bucky. So I think this is a tough. I think it's like a weird meta for him, especially if they don't play the Punisher. So they're running. It's interesting because they're playing the Atoms. They're just gonna hide. They lack a ton of healing with this comp.
Is very, very close to having a psionic seduction. Captain America.
But they don't really need it because they have two characters that like kind of just float. Trust me is the only one really that they can kill in Crook. But then they have the Reds to come back into it. It's really interesting. But I don't think we've. I'm surprised they even have the Atom. But it makes sense to give Mantis a little bit more survivability with reses. This might be the comp. Everybody talked about how Atom and Ultron aren't very good together, but they are good together if you just play it correctly. It's very hard to play, but it can be fucking dominant as shit. That's the one missing piece. I thought I didn't know who to put in instead of Atom. Like Cloak and Dagger or Atom. But it kind of makes sense. Because then the Mantis is enabled, and then you have full team res if you need it. You can just run people over with this comp. Look, they only have one. Wow, man, they only had one death too. On 3 characters.
It really is just. I'm still going to call him Fate because I think calling him Fat.
Sup, Solo? Have you been watching VP? Yeah, I watched some VP today.
I know that tomorrow, when his name's going to be back to normal, if we do see him play tomorrow, I'm going to ask them.
VP played res comp like every single game since their loss. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're like a triple res team right now.
Still available for Rad as they go in onto the second point. We're so used.
I thought Peps kind of trolled their ban phase though, because they kept losing out on like a Cloak or like a decent healer. But to be fair, I think this cap like dive shit is kind of crazy.
They are making it very quick and easy. They're wanting to do the same here.
Why do you think they're doing that? Because I think they just rely heavily on that comp. They just do well with it, and every other comp they don't do that well on. Like if Peps just banned out Mantis, I think they might have. Well, we could have seen how they would have done other comps. Because if you ban Mantis, then they're not going to play triple res. They're not going to play Ultron. Because Ultron's enabled heavily by Mantis as well. They're waiting for the dive setup. Now here they come. They were hiding. Here comes the cap, and there's no reaction. All right, yeah, Rad dominates Insomnia. I think, to me, so far, Rad looks like a way better team. Rad's definitely top 2 team in Europe, I think, currently. I need to see Berber again. Maybe the best team in Europe. I mean, especially if they're running this dive comp, which I think is the next evolution of the meta. We just need to see a Mantis ban. You can't troll your drafts. Like I think Peps fucked up the draft. That's the only reason why they lost so bad. Wait, why would you ban Mantis over Atom or Star-Lord? You ban the Mantis because the Mantis can get ran with Ultron and with the Atom res comp. So you are technically stopping 2 comps because you can't really play Atom res comp without the Mantis because you lose a lot of that damage boost. You have to play like a Storm or something. You can play the Cloak. You can play Cloak Atom. But the Mantis is like the enabler almost. Like the Mantis doesn't. The Mantis is not like the star of the show, but the Mantis like enables these comps through her damage boost and shit. Oh my. Because if you ban the Mantis, then they're not going to play Ultron comp either. Despite them being down in numbers, Insomnia trying to like obviously Mantis is not as strong of a hero as like Atom. With fire, quite literally being on the edge of this waterfall in a position. But you don't play Mantis because of her damage output. I mean, she does the good damage, but it's also about like, you know, the damage boost she provides. Like look how dominant Rad's looking right now. I mean, this comp is disgusting. They just hide. Taking up from Rad, and they got plenty on board to be working with ultimate wise. I mean, the Atom ban wouldn't be bad too, but look at this boost. Torch is OP with boost. That's the main reason as well. Torch is disgusting with Mantis. Like you literally can't counter it. It's like the Black Panther shit. He sits above, he gets damage boost, he hits you with the right click, he comes in with the slam, and you're one shot. There is like it's not reactable. So I think this is the ultimate comp right now. Especially with like well, even with the mag, I don't know. This is just disgusting. I guess that's why you're seeing a lot of Torch bans come through.
does feel like Thanos, as the young whippersnappers like to say. Ultron, the other big bad, is going to get the MVP. People always sort of bring up the fact of like it seems to lead towards Ultron.
Is damage boost Ultron that strong? Yeah, you 2-tap people.
And it is an artificial intelligence.
You do. Somebody said you do 165 damage with the damage boost on Ultron. Left clicks.
Literally hacking the
So you literally 2-tap people.
They get MVP every single time. Melio, 5 final hits in that game. Almost 7.
What are you doing? 3. You're doing 330 damage. 2 left clicks. So if you're not healing fast enough, you just die. You just fall over to that shit.
With this Ultron to track your opponents, to land those shots, which is a
And then yeah, look at that. I mean, how is that Manta supposed to react? How is the Manta supposed to react? And also, Torch is not killable too, because he just flies around in like circles and he's just hard to track. And then you also have to worry about dying during all that.
And I think one of the things, if you look at the triples,
And then they damage boost the ult, and the ult kind of becomes actually good.
Like you have like the sustain to keep people like Ultron. It almost feels like you always need free support. And then
I bet UBC Berber play this comp. I don't know about the Atom. The Atom is interesting, but it makes sense. It does make sense.
The Cloak and Dagger to keep people going. No, level 1 Crooks over on the Mantis, and it's still enough to keep people going in these fights. Dominantly, might I add, as well for Team Rad.
A strong performance.
Because the only downside is like, yeah, like level 1 Crook is like a big focal point of like people that they want to kill. And then same thing with Fat.
This crowd that we've had from Virtus Pro, where
Team Rat is number 1 at you. This patch they could be. It's either them or it's Berber. People are talking about how good Berber is right now. So we need to see Berber versus Rad to really get a true feel for it. Rad has more top tier teams they beat. So I think that's why Rad looks better. And Berber's like group is not that strong. I think Group B is the group of death for EU.
Piling on the pressure on this Torch.
Yeah, people like to talk about like the crown and whether that's moved. It's, you know, esports is also very used to using the Elder.
Like Berber had to play against Schmuggus and 0%. 0% losing people said was like a crazy upset out of the tournament to OG seed. But regardless, like Berber's strength of schedule has not been very hard. Like Zero Tenacity, we'll see how good they are, but I don't know. We need to see that game, but I imagine they get crushed by Berber. Because Z10's like a triple duelist team, and I think triple duelist gets smoked right now against this. Torch damage is crazy good too. Yeah. I think the thing is he becomes really broken with the damage boost, because then he turns into like old Torch. Because old Torch was doing that much damage with like without the damage boost.
Double kill.
So I don't know. Yeah, that was crazy. You have a damage boosted Ultron ulting in your face with a damage boosted Torch behind him. Yeah, GG. Yeah, there's not much you could do to react. You just need better supports or something. Like I don't know, Loki or... I mean, either you match them with just like ultra damage or you have to sustain. What did they play? I don't even... They played... they switched to triple with the Atom. I don't know. Or with Punisher. But then who's diving with the cap? So they just live. The only downside is they technically sort of they lack the sustain with the Mantis and the Atom and Ultron, because they don't have any good support ults. But I think the problem is they can kill through support ults with damage boost. So sustain is sort of falling off a cliff currently. But this is the comp I think that's making waves right now in the game in pro meta. It's just we haven't seen anybody run it because we've seen a bunch of bad teams play, honestly, or maybe not bad teams, but teams that are slow to adapt to the meta. Because bear in mind, we're only 2 weeks into a meta. Usually teams, and especially with bans, metas are never figured out. They're just at least more understood, like probably a month into a patch. Because I think like a lot of teams are still adapting. The biggest thing in this comp that you need to do is that you just need your supports to be okay with like kind of dying more and not being like a you know, focal point. Because supports are way more important to like just like hard keep everybody alive, heal bot, you know. But in this, I think the supports die a lot more. It's a lot more high to come out 3-2-1 as a team. You know, with the Ultron, for example. Because you don't need to be doing poke damage on Ultron. You just like your damage until you get damage boost and stuff. Plus you farm ult, yeah, and then I don't know. You get ult first, you get ult pretty quick.
The Geiger meter is ticking away for Rad
I think
right now.
Insomnia maybe need to ban out the Mantis. But and they also need to protect supports. If they don't want to play that comp.
Yeah,
they could just
and I
mirror
think
it.
Insomnia are trying to escape from this nuclear wasteland in this series and at least try to put some points on the board. Zero progression made on the domination mode, which has been pretty decent for them in the past. They've been up for a scrap and able to sort of fight up against the big dogs. But here, it just...
Yeah, that comp's nasty. That comp is nasty.
Boys, so to speak. So for Red now, they're going to be taken in a different direction. It is going to be the choice of Insomnia on which map do we want to go to. And at the very least, we've seen some impressive fights in the end, just overtime pushes to complete out maps like Symbiotic Showdown, which not too sure where exactly we're going to go, but that would be one of the places on the top of my head that Insomnia might want to bring us to.
You've also got to wonder whether it's time to pick up a little bit of a low 9 strategy and start to target some of these players. That torch was super annoying. It might be time to try and get rid of it. The angles were so strong. And with Rad 1-0 up, Insomnia.
I mean, the problem is you get rid of Torch. Then they play, I don't know, what do they play? Iron Man or something with it? They play, I don't know, they play Star-Lord with it maybe too? With the Atom? So you ban Torch, they play Star-Lord maybe?
Now, Insomnia also choosing...
Rad bans Mag first.
The Vanguards switching around. We're so used now to seeing the Magneto be taken out unequivocally as opposed to it being personal.
They did that last time. Just kidding. They did it last time.
It's whether or not Insomnia, because they are Insomnia, they like to change stuff up, they are going to go for the obvious answer. And for Rad, I almost feel like the formulaic approach of how they've been doing this draft thus far, we can almost guess the direction this is going to go in. They're going to try and protect the Magneto on their side, which... honestly, that's been available to them. They're going to be very, very happy about.
They've been making great use of this Magneto. It's been one of the dominant forces. You did like a little graphic with a threat level for Magneto, and it was 100% after a few days. And I really doubt that's changed. It's appearing literally every single game so far. There's a Loki getting taken out to
Luna bans on both sides, or
so normal, so standard as we do.
I don't think Luna's even that good because Rad's not even trying to play Luna. So just let Luna go through even maybe.
Versus EMEA setup.
Oh. Okay.
I mean, this is always the challenge when it comes to metas.
I mean, Luna's
playing in like an underdog position, like Insomnia is. If you try to match what the other,
they protect the Torch. I don't like the Luna protect, to be honest, or Luna ban.
You have to try to think
ban Mantis.
Maybe
if they don't ban Mantis, GG, I think.
Especially because this is their map choice that they can sort of mirror things.
Ultron. That's not the problem. Ultron's good.
Having, you know, with having a flying
but I mean, they're just gonna play Atom, Mantis, Cloak, and Dagger.
It just takes their focus away from the main front lines of these fights, and namely probably those strategists.
Or they might do a 2-2-2 because I mean, I don't think Ultron's the problem.
Looking at that Wolverine again,
but we'll see. Wolverine protect. We didn't even see it last map.
Speaking of Punisher. Rad,
I mean, are they going to play Atom Triple or what? What are they going to play? Let's see. Any reason why Hella's pretty much never played now? Unless, like, duelists are hard banned, I think the problem is that Hella is, as good as she is, I just think that, Cloak and Dagger ban. There we go. Again, Rad, you had a good ban phase. Insomnia forced to react, and I think they made the wrong decision, but we'll see.
It's tense, isn't it, a little bit, for, like, Insomnia, like... I think teams like this.
I think the problem is that like there's other heroes that are better right now. Like Punisher ult is crazy good. Punisher in general really strong.
As well, my mistake.
Torch can just hide from Hela, right? Especially with Invis, especially with Ultron. I think the problem is flyers are what happens in these games. People realize how strong flyers are, and like characters that can fly, and then they just use like cover in the sky, and then you can't really kill. Like you do like one shot on Hela to like a flyer, and then they just hide for like a split second, or they just abuse cover because you're in third person. So the way I see it is Hela's stuck on the ground. Flyers do pretty much as much damage, if not more damage than Hela, while flying in the sky, and you can just use cover to just not die. Hela you need constant LOS on Hela to get eliminations, right? You need to be able to secure the kills you start, kind of, or the damage you start.
Had to go for their second attempt.
And it's all based on aim. Whereas Human Torch, I think it's like based on positioning. It's based on that sort of stuff.
The question is, as we see a very
I just feel like if flyers are played perfectly, you'd never die to Hela. Because you take one damage and you just hide.
That is a portal.
They try to counter portal right side. That's interesting.
Not going to get caught out. Insomnia are looking to go for the hard engage.
Rad is playing a Jeff Storm combo team up with the Punisher, and they're playing the Mantis again. So they're just gonna play Mantis every single comp with that boost. I don't know if this comp is good though. It's interesting. I mean, they're gonna farm up Storm Jeff combo, but this map is so open you can kind of run away from it. I don't mind Insomnia's comp here as well. They're running triple with the fucking rocket. Oh, his first point. And then usually these res beacons are actually pretty good on this first point. Demon as well gets to play Wolverine. Nice pick. Withdraw trades back Forever, but Forever's back with BRB. So him going down is fine as well. But they still have Melio alive. He's also farming up ult.
Looking a little bit more scrambled. This play with its Jeff.
Oh, good location of that rocket ult. They're not playing around. They invis and rocket ult layered against Soul Resurgence. Did they have damage follow up against on Melio? I don't think so, but they have an Eye of Agamotto. Nice. Trust me, Eye of Agamotto not there because Demon is popping off. Demon kind of is like a Wolverine one trick, isn't he? And Insomnia capped the point.
By the way, Rajaro again, they did start on the Jeff. Last time it was Nago who played the Jeff, as this team have run Jeff Nado before, and they are now charged up for it. But Insomnia, they've now seen it, and it didn't get to be dropped in that first fight. Look, they've swapped the Hulk coming out here, because if you are CC immune,
Hulk has definitely been a character that's also slowly being introduced to the meta. Character just is so annoying on backline, especially against like lower healing backline comps. I think Hulk is just crazy annoying as shit. Dude, no! Animation canceled his ult, or sorry, grabbed him out of his ult. So he canceled Naga's ult, and they're still getting card space because they just have to play slow for this ult. Yeah, Demon is insane on Wolverine. He's like one of the best Wolverines in the game for sure.
There it is, last stand, able to catch, trust me, but it still seems to be Rad filling up the kill feed, but then you see the
I mean, they're finally coming up in the Storm combo. Storm Jeff combo. Melio's trying to get shaky with it. He has ult, but he's up top. And again, they're just walking forward. I mean, look, there's Forever and Hulk are just running on them right now. Wait, Insomnia's adjustments have been great.
That word made sense, but it did not sound right.
Hulk low-key is very, very good. They come back through. Now they have the combo, but they're all on card. Jeff's coming in with the... Oh, wait, did he just leave him behind? Wait, the Jeff's not even in this combo, by the way. Oh, now he's here. Okay, they finally got the win. That was close. But, I mean, Melio needs to get some value out of his ult. And I don't know if you will versus Hulk, who could just give everybody shield, and then also Invis Boundary plus Rocket. I mean, Rocket ult. Lurkin's had some pretty good placements on these Rocket ults as well. Here comes the grab. Oh my. Oh my. Sleep. But, I mean, who cares? He's up top. They broke the BRB. I have Agamotto. And everybody's still alive because of Soul Resurgence. Or not Soul Resurgence, rather, Rocket ult. They haven't even boundaried yet. I mean, they're just running on them. I guess the Ultron ban was good.
It's almost hard to keep up with him. And the payload is trucking along at that kind of speed too.
Uh-oh. Buffer?
Demon showing exactly why we've seen their
Would Cap or Venom not be better than Hulk if you're trying to annoy backline?
being pulled in by
Yeah, I think Cap's definitely really good. I think it's definitely an option. I think the problem is Hulk has so much HP and also is so mobile.
They realize something needs to change. Naga bringing out that human torch.
I mean, and you have the Chuck thing. You could just throw your Wolverine as well, like you can on the thing.
Around, charging to the sky with you.
Oh my.
He's actually insane.
Dude, Naga's been just grabbed every time.
Can't keep getting away with this ride.
I mean, that team up is low-key also really good.
Hit scan player, but I guess when he's been thrown in the air,
The Hulk got deleted. I think the thing is that the Hulk is just really hard to play, but I think could be better
a little bit more within their wheelhouse that we've seen previously.
than Cap and stuff.
Going for that Venom on this part of the map.
Because Hulk always has like a jump. Doesn't Hulk also have more HP than Cap too? And the shield's really good. And the Exile or like the E can set a lot of stuff up as well. Similar to like Hawkeye Arrow. Cap doesn't really have any like CC.
Square down the center really isn't able to do all that much in the end. We can't keep our eyes off of Demon. We could just sit on this one, observers, because he is absolutely
That probably is the biggest thing. It's just Hulk has a lot of CC in his kit. And also the shield actually helps the team. I think Hulk maybe just brings more to the team than Cap does. Cap is like an like a commit kind of comp with like a Psylocke and stuff maybe.
You gotta get to the end of symbiotic surface, get that essence of null. He leaps in.
Also, Demon is just nasty on Wolverine. Oh my god, he got saved! He got saved by the Hulk and the passive got popped. That's crazy. Bro jumps on Hulk, grabs his Wolverine to save him in case he gets pulled by Invisible Woman.
Doing some great damage on the backline.
Naga up in the sky, oppressive. It's hard for anyone.
Insomnia's looking a lot better this map. And Noct is also playing. Oh my god, here. What do you do? What do you do? What do you do? He's flying.
Meanwhile, we see that final judgment coming in from Melio. So trust me, also going in with a Feast of the Abyss, seeing if he can crack down on anybody.
Dude, Demon has had more airtime than Naga.
Relatively good job of just surviving. Anybody that goes down that
He's got the rocket packs. He's got the Hulk toss. He's got his own shift.
Side of it, but Insomnia taking a little bit of the leaf out of
Bro is a freaking airplane.
A really good response. The problem, however, Tetch, is so much time has been bought by Rad here.
He's dead again. Wait, he's not. He's not. He's not. Saved with the cloak and dagger. Saved by Fate, who renamed him Fat. Bro, poor Naga. I remember when everyone said that team up is useless. Yeah, I mean I mean I was in that boat too. Goes to show that you can't really be overreactionary.
It is all about staggering. Take them down as late as possible.
Anything is possible.
The clock because Insomnia can't engage without the Hulk, so they're
42 seconds left. Insomnia's been stopped in third phase. It's also a hard point for Wolverine, I suppose, in this comp, and also Hulk too, because there's so much poke damage as they walk in. They rotated the cart though. Good rotation, forced them onto height. Try to zone out the tanks, try to kill them on cart. Can't though. They're doing a good job playing back and forth. Rojaro comes back in with the meteor. But it's against Soul Bond. Nice Eye of Agamotto, but I mean, doesn't have the follow-up damage. Fat. Cloak and Dagger is so strong right now. They're just having the sustain right now. It's EU excitement is forbidden.
The Hulk super mode is just going haywire onto this objective as overtime is
Ultra Monster Omega Hulk. They're gonna cap, maybe? Oh no. Trust me, kid, you delay. Or Supernova to get elimination. No, they did it. They did it. That was a really good portal. I'd be losing my shit seeing the wolf fly through the air and pinning someone. Dude, it's just crazy.
No time on the clock means no extra time, even overtime is.
I gotta use the restroom after that one. Be right back.
Aggressive Rad can play when they want to, when it comes to rushing it down opponents. But we got exactly what we asked for. Insomnia, we asked them to play aggressive, and they did it. They tried something different, and just launching Demon on cooldown, lurking on the rocket. They played it before, but utilizing it just for extra jump packs, for quick revives, to make sure that Nocta was always available so that they could get karmic revivals. This top position is so unique, so creative, and extremely effective.
So now Rad forced to sweat a little bit more than what we've seen over like the last few games that they've played.
Get ready.
And they tried something with the Jeff early on in that part of the map, but the reasoning behind it remains to be seen. Certainly a question to ask them if we do get them in the interviews later, but Insomnia might have something to say about that too. Reverse sweep required. Finishing the map is good, but now that you defend, you don't want Rad to be able to do that with time on the board.
4, 3.
Let's see if they can break this, if they can turn this round. Portal trap finds no one going to fall for that. They roll out fast, and here come Rad rushing on that right hand side, going for the high ground contest. Here is Melio.
Quiet approach up until now. This is about to end in a grenade. Just buying the time, seeing if they can catch anybody. Flying through the sky at the speed of light. Jumps right onto the last target as he swings past everybody. But the elimination's actually going in the direction of Naga. He's just up in the sky. Suppressive fire coming down, and whilst the Hulk is still being a bit of a pain to deal with, everybody's backed up into a room against a Human Torch. This doesn't seem like the approach, and especially when that shotgun comes out from Melio, you're going to be sent back to the spawn doors for the time being.
And this is the risk of this composition. If you don't find a pickup, you can start to get staggered very effectively, and that's exactly what we saw. Demon was the last to go down, but that's because they were so busy trying to find someone and being blocked out by, trust me, they got a really good reactionary Iron Bulwark to prevent that, and now that means Rad have momentum. Rajaro's on this Captain America to keep some pressure onto the backline, and Insomnia are forced to retreat here. It's all about not getting caught by this Wolverine, speaking of which, here he comes, the angriest, most Canadian missile.
Oh, good grief. Naga's trying to control the skies as much as possible, has to dodge those missiles that are coming through. But Melio seems to be really coming into his own as well now. He does have the final judgment, just sat on top of it for now, seeing if he can get some more expenditure out of Insomnia. You do see the Yarn Amplifier being used, and well, we're going to see much. I don't know how Demon is able to see much when it comes to the space and the speed that he's traveling at, but he's being so annoying. Rad is still keeping things ticking, and ultimates are plenty.
How do you play this indoors? It's just 90% ceiling, and they're still finding pickup.
Going again.
Throw, trying to get onto anyone, chasing down Rajo, but they're too fast on the Captain America. And here comes Melio. Oh, that's an unfortunate.
We're back. Whoa.
Getting absolutely taken down, trapped by the
What'd I miss?
transforming map.
They're in. Whoa! With 4 minutes already in the streets phase. What the fuck did I miss?
Just out of time as Demon final stand sent from downtown. It's enough to take
Jesus Christ.
But Melio still stands tall, utilizing that extra bonus help from the
Did anyone know who's casting this match? It's Tetcher and Ryan Central.
Melio just using the close quarters to his advantage, but the be right backs, the camera.
Dude, they are fucking smoking them.
It's attrition, it's bodies, it's Zerg. The point is much.
It's kind of interesting how they're not even playing like a Storm with it or anything, but I guess Storm kind of is outdated now. Maybe.
A good chunk of time, but more than Insomnia were able to get.
Maybe Storm outdated?
5 minutes to go, but yeah, Insomnia have a multiple revive composition, so they might have what they
Torch
need
is kind of giga busted, I suppose.
The fact is, they're kind of getting picked up. There's a lot more room though now for Demon
Just play the good heroes.
over here to try and get these pickups. Melio positioning far forward to try and zone.
Naga's sort of free in this guy. He kind of is, yeah. I wouldn't mind a hella pick even versus this, because I mean they do have invis, but oh my! But the pool. Oh my god! What a save by Crook.
It was a clean engagement, but
Crook is watching for that shit now because they're doing it every single time. They're on Namor.
To allow to get closer, the shotgun damage is just seeing if he can force more out.
I guess because they're on cap. Oh my! Finally got him. Did that cancel Supernova? It didn't. They save him. Melly also pushing forward. They break the rocket ult.
Just keep him going.
Unfortunately, unfortunately, Rocket is too bad of a hero.
Showing that Rad, with 4 minutes on the clock, looking to keep themselves.
Dude, Demon is just crazy with on the Wolverine, though. I really don't think. I think Rocket's kind of a bad hero, unfortunately.
Where on earth do you put it with everything going on? You've just got this big ball of metal, invisible boundary.
Oh my God, trust me. Oh, how is he alive back there? How is Relaxing alive? Holy Demon, can't do it. Bubble.
Back in as quick as they can. That's going to be the freedom charge, giving all that bonus help and looking to.
Did you watch OCE last night or did you crash? I did not watch OCE. I crashed. It was 16 hours of stream. Maddie told me that he dominated, and I think the first round was kind of dominant. Oh, maybe I'll watch the OCE finals. I'll watch those. Because that matters, right? It's only one team from Oceanic qualifying, I think is what people said. Let's go Nocta. Coming back. The Namor is what FlyQuest ran, by the way. I mean, FlyQuest isn't... Namor's still decent.
There's still so much time. It's a good fight for Insomnia.
Definitely the best series we've seen so far in EU.
Are there going to be any changes that you need to make? Nocta moving over to the Namor, I think has done quite a lot.
Insomnia is competitive, even if they lose today. I think they're definitely a top 4 team in Europe.
Awkward for the likes of Rajara that's trying to jump in a little.
We'll see how Zero Tenacity looks later, but Insomnia probably is better than Zero Tenacity.
Have been an absolute sweat fest, and there's the catch.
Dude, he is just anti-air Wolverine. Wait, is Demon the best Wolverine player? Hold up. He also has a comp that plays entirely around him, so I think it's kind of unfair to say that.
Pulls out the supernova up in the sky, brought down to ground, back down to earth from Demon, who has been the namesake. He's been ridiculous.
But they just lose. They just lose.
He's just such a
they just lose. Did you watch it, Moira? You watch Oceanic? He's on Iron Fist to try to delay. Dude, the Rocket Raccoon was just so dog shit, man. Who's other top Wolverines? I mean, Terra. Self's pretty good.
One chance.
I think Cal's been playing pretty well. I think Demon might be the best Wolverine. There's some good Wolverines in ranked as well. They're like one-trick Wolverine.
He had a minute. He managed to push the point all
like
the way to
Yikor. There's a lot of really good Wolverine like one-trick players, but they're not really on teams.
And whilst somebody would be really happy that they were able to finish out the map in the way that they did, the fact that Rad were able to do it with like a couple of minutes still.
But Demon might be the best Wolverine player specifically, for sure.
The Wolverine being thrown in the sky, trying to anti-air some of the stuff that Rad.
I mean, you got that other guy in Europe who made a name for himself in Wolverine, and like was like his entire stream career is just being a Wolverine one-trick, right?
Demon is going to swap.
Captain, whatever happened to that guy?
Emma Frost. They are bringing out the
What's his name? Captain something?
Attack, I believe. So they are probably just armoring up. The Demon on the Emma implies that they
you guys know what I'm talking about, right? Team
that.
Captain. Team Captain. What's he been up to?
Triple strategist. Okay, they do swap off at the last moment. They are going to stick with Wolverine.
Pretty sure he rarely plays Wolverine now, though. Oh.
Transfer Insomnia. Maybe not gonna
oh,
get
he's an MRC.
Freedom as you got last time. I gotta say, Nocta has been.
He's a
really
tank
impressive.
player now.
I feel like we were sort of looking into it, going into players like, okay, which players have played the most?
I think it's interesting. A lot of people, some people have gotten more flexible, and then some have just like pure one trick still.
Over to that Emma Frost as the triple Vanguard.
This game is very unique in that aspect. There's a ton of diversion, I think.
It might just get ran over by this locomotive. Demon thrown in, knocked down.
Definitely, I think to learn Wolverine, you got to watch some. I would say you got to watch some Demon POV, but also like it's tough because he's playing with a specific comp that enables the Wolverine. I mean, they're running triple with a rocket.
But eliminations are coming through for them in the end.
They're pushing on in. Soulborn protected against the first initial engage. Relaxing Knights will go down. Naga takes out Nocta.
Okay, they're doing it. I mean, their damage outpush is crazy as well. And they're off the Hulk. No portal from Trust Me. They give up on it, so they use the portal too. Okay, this could be terrible. This could be awful. The thing is, though, once they get Melio's ult, I think they kind of just win. Surely, unless Nocta has it. Nocta also is a really good Adam Warlock player, if I remember right, as well. Not from just this series, but the one they played earlier.
And well,
I think Nocta had a very good performance on Adam Warlock.
Been thrusted into, but he doesn't have that team up anymore, so it's going to have to be a bit more moderate in how he's
It's a
playing
very
so
high-level
far.
game across the board.
Brad, knowing that this is an important fight to win, and I guess most importantly, it's one to not lose. There comes that suppressive fire, just these flames thrown on the ground, the triangle making this an awkward wall for Insomnia.
Oh my god, nice pull as well from Invis though to save.
Trying to pull people in, spots Rich Arrow that might have overextended slightly.
The torch.
He's able to disengage nicely. Melio,
Somehow the Invis shield's keeping the rocket alive. 2 in the back. Melio has ult. It's kind of, it should be over, right? Surely? Surely? Oh, they don't have support ult still. Wait, it's not over because they have rocket ult back there to stay alive. No, there's no help. There's no help for him. And no portal either. It's fucked. This fight's over for Rad. Wait, Rad's using Invis boundary? What?
Not catching too much up until
I don't like that. I think you just go next.
He has the counter revival.
There's a good ult from Demon. Wait, they might full cap the map.
Momentum for Insomnia. They're used to playing on it on this part of the map.
Okay, third phase, surely. Third phase. Wait, why is Rad using ults?
The problem is they have
Dude, they're trying to clutch. Trust me, he's also ulting. You got to kill. Wait, do they do this? No way. Somebody help Demon. Yo, we got to find these people, bro. We can't just leave this mag back here. Wait, trust me, he's carrying right now. They came out with Capel. Okay, Insomnia kind of, like, Demon went the wrong way. Demon went away from his team, and then they just couldn't heal him, and then they got split too far apart. I thought Rad threw, but Rad just clutched the fuck up, and then Insomnia made a mistake by just splitting up.
Not bad considering. Insomnia with a minute, not quite pushing it to the end of the map. But again,
I thought Insomnia was better than that, to not split like that. But I could say, you know, it's overtime pressure and stuff. Tough situation.
We sort of expected it to be a little bit more like this on domination, right?
Team captain probably started learning tank to get better at Wolf, and then realized tanks are so strong. Probably. Probably. I think that's that. Most people realize how good Vanguards are in this game.
There's so many fights that are like, okay, we're watching Melio. The final judgments come in. He hasn't got
Vanguards are pretty disgusting.
Just as I was saying, nothing came of it. Naga finally just gets the burst combo down onto somebody, and everything's able to set up from that point. Now it is Rad's chance to attack, and I don't see. It
was a good ass game though.
Yet to go for a portal play.
Rad has a lot of time on the clock.
It's going to be as we see Sentinoblin go back over to the Hulk. Demon, look at
I really don't like Rocket Raccoon, man.
This time
The res beacon's nice and all, but
a little bit more defensive here, less vanguards, but more DPS to try and push people off the point. We do see that advanced rocket packed lunch now featuring more spikes.
we're gonna play the Namor.
To make sure that everyone is topped up, armored up to make their way in. 30 final hits for Naga. You talked about it.
So no more Adam comp on defense. They just want to win straight up.
Right now, with the help of Trust to be keeping them topped up with those iron bulwarks to make sure that they have these opportunities.
I wouldn't mind the Hella Pig like we talked about earlier. I think that would not be a bad play for Insomnia.
2.5 minutes there.
People believe in this Namor Hulk stuff from Sentino. Is it Sentinoblin? Is it Sentinoblin? Sentinob LN? Or no, IN is for Insomnia, right? So it's Sentino, or is it Sentinob? Sentinob, and then it's IN for Insomnia? I'll go to Google. I'll go to Wikipedia.
Before anybody else is really able to get going.
Smoked him. Knocked us dead before we even shifted. Jesus. With the res? Wait, and they pulled... Wait, how did they get Crook? Was that... Oh, it was a kidnap. And they just chuck him again immediately. Knocked us dead again, bro. Oh, because the... Oh, my! Dude, where did he come from? That is fucking terrifying, bro. He got knocked down to the ground because of Hulk, and then the follow-up was there. Dude, the synergy between Demon and Sentino is insane. They are just, like, connected. They are symbiotic.
They're starting to get
Look, he's ready to go with that. Look, Wolverine in his arm, and through the wall you can see him. Ready to chuck his ass. They try to run back. Dude, that's terrifying. It's tough because everything is committed towards his Wolverine, so Nocta's like on the left on an island, so that's why he's like picked out a lot. Because Nocta's sort of meant to play for himself. Try to live. Constantly pressured by Naga. Hulk's down. Okay, I think they surely win this, right? Unless they have a crazy ult combo. Are they just going to save ults? They have Cap ult. Cap's getting deleted. Hulk is back in form. They didn't lose anybody because of that. Supernova. Hulk tosses Wolverine. Dash around like a freaking maniac. Hulk goes down finally. Too much pressure, too much damage here. Insomnia have ultra saving for next point.
With 20 seconds left, I'm not going to have any more allocated.
Last fight territory. Ooh, no. But Rad has Eternal Bond plus.
It's not low-key, but no
Punisher ult.
resurrections this time. The Battle Rebirth Beacon burned a little bit early for Insomnia. While they've been trying to
I think the Final Judgment should be able to close it out. But anything's possible. There's no... Do they have damage boost for Nocta? They don't. So no one-shots through Eternal Bond. I mean, they can get kills through it, though, I think. Regardless of damage boost or not. Trying to get the... Dude, what is this? What is this? I mean, the Invis... Yeah, it's just over. Eternal Bond. But they used it early. Hold up. Winnable. It's a Canadian missile, actually, though. It's the Australian missile in this case. His Demon's Australian. Yeah, Demon's the best Wolverine player, I think. I don't, for as good as other Wolverine players are, I mean, it's how they play it, too. The team is so good at playing around Wolverine. That's probably the biggest thing. Oh, they're going to go on Melio. Melio runs away. Wait, they got the Invis as well. The Invis jumped through it. Level 1 Cook's not with the team. Level 1 Cook came through the spawn. But Melio found an limit anyway? Where's this last stand coming? Trust me, just going to die on the backside, trying to get pocketed. Demon brings him into the top, into the heels, and Naga gets the kills. I think it's over. I mean, unless Santino just like start hard delays, finds a kill on Hulk. Oh, he does get the CC, the stun, and also Wolverine's hitting him. But no, the pocket's there. All right, and Rajaro's here with the ult. Okay, Insomnia loose. Damn, good game, good game. That's a clap for you. That's the best game we've seen of Marvel Rivals yet, I think. I mean, they have Rocket ult. I think it's just the Rocket was just too bad. I just don't know what this hero does for this team. It's the only downside. I think that needs to get changed to something else.
Rad take this series 2-0, but you cannot say that this was a close one.
I would be terrified if I saw this matchup and I had to play against Insomnia in the playoffs. They just pulled what was almost an insane comeback. That draft is tough to deal with, but we did see Rad deal with it, utilizing some incredible...
What did they have? They had Invis.
Supernova exactly when it was needed. Even flanking Magneto at times.
Why do they have Rocket, man?
Sure they could get some knockbacks into their own team to set up.
I think that and...
This is what happens when bags are slipped through the ban phase. No, this is why we did see Insomnia bad out the Emma Frost as opposed to the bag.
They just tried to disband, so they had to play Rocket. I see.
But Magneto with the shields may have saved.
I mean, they would have banned Wolverine, I guess.
Was so impressive from Brad.
Maybe they just don't. Maybe they just give up on the Emma. Maybe Emma's not too important. I think you need one support. Like, you need one decent support instead of Rocket. Unfortunately. Naga's him. I'm afraid Naga's also really good, yeah. But I think also he's level 1 Crook got so many pulls onto Wolverine that came and tried to kidnap people. It was tough early on. They reacted to it eventually, though. But I think that was a lot like the Black Panther stuff. Like, once you play against it and know how to play around it, you're fine. Like, you know what their plan is, right? They want to send in this Wolverine every single time. He's going to grab Naga out of the air. And once you're aware of it, you just have your Invisible Woman, like, look for it. And then it counters the whole strategy. So, I think Naga and like, level 1 Crook specifically. Level 1 Crook was amazing. And then Fate on Cloak and Dagger. Like, it's tough because Insomnia doesn't have a Cloak and Dagger. They have a Rocket freaking Raccoon, so every ultimate was just had to be overlaid with like a Invisible Boundary or another support ult because it's just unfortunately gets deleted by Melio.
In the lower bracket of that group, and that's not going to be fun for Insomnia.
And then I don't think we saw any impact from Namor except just trying to live,
They got to do it again.
which I guess makes sense because the whole game plan is just play around Wolverine. That's the one problem with Insomnia. I think their game plan's a little bit too one-dimensional. A little bit, I'm not going to say cheesy. That's the only reason why I might put Z10 higher than them.
And even like Zero Tenacity, I think, turned a couple of heads. I think Insomnia, you have to definitely look at somebody that...
Because I think they're like really good at this wolf shit, but that's kind of it.
Top 4 finish, maybe even top 2, but there's so many like strong teams that you have to take out along the way.
Kind of
You
it.
have to really iron out some of those issues and some of the
65
things
kills,
that
not gonna put up SGA numbers. Yeah, true. I mean, Torch is broken, bro. Torch is disgusting. It's a good hero for Naga as well. Naga's really good on that character.
I'm really excited to see more of them for next week, that's for sure. And also for tomorrow as well.
Yeah,
I think Rad's comps are great. We get to see Rad. I want to see Rad versus
the playoffs because all these teams are qualified.
Berber. I think VP might get crushed
But that was
when they if they in the rematch. They might even lose to Insomnia.
That far. And the fact is, Insomnia are now playing with some of the best teams in
If they
the
can't play against that
world
Wolverine
right now.
shit.
I'm gonna say it. I'm an EMEA believer.
Sure.
They are just going to keep getting better and better as time goes on and just get scarier and scarier. But the same can be said for Rad taking down the Kings. Now taking down the team that a lot of people were saying is one of the sleeper scariest teams out there. Rad are on a roll right now.
For sure. They still haven't dropped a map at all. And we do have Fate, or Fat as they were called in game for the interview. So you're going to be in the grand final later on. The first question I have, how much of a pain in the ass was that Wolverine to deal with? Because every time
my brother?
he was just flying through the air, catching somebody. Like, what were the comms like when you just have Demon flying across your screen at like map 4 that consistently?
It was definitely not dealt with great. That second map was not so good. I think Demon got a lot of value on the Wolverine, but I think also Crook managed to get a lot of pulls, which is good.
Yeah.
You guys absolutely turned that round, like you said. You got some really good iron bulwarks. You had some great force physics to turn that round. But going it from a game number 1...
Yeah, I hate Fate's camera's triggering me. I'm getting triggered. I'm getting triggered by his camera.
With the mental reset.
He's got that stupid like flashing thing going on. Because his camera's like is dog shit.
Honestly, we kind of went into the second map thinking,
my eyes.
Let's go for a different
my
matchup
eyes.
to, like, I mean, keep them thinking, right? Our original comp we rolled out on, maybe it didn't work so well, but I think
Papa John's enjoyer.
this map was all right.
I didn't even see that. The Papa John's pizza box right next to his bed.
And reveal as much as you like. I don't want you to...
What is this room?
I mean, it's just like it's the VP comp that we ran against VP on the.
Is this a European moment?
I think the Jeff.
He's in a brick house. Huge mirror with a Papa John's box next to his bed. He's the most British, or not? Is he just? He's not even British, right? Isn't he like from a different area? Is he British?
You will be playing against for your seeding.
Where's Fate from?
Insomnia again or Virtus Pro again. Both teams you have already beaten. Do you have a preference?
He's British. Of course, he's British.
I mean, preference would be VP.
Most British looking room of all time. Brick house, Papa John's box, bed in the same room as your computer.
Fallout has been like from last week Virtus Pro's like win, because you guys have been like pretty much right behind them.
It's the prototypical European / British house, mainly British. Yeah, we cast later, Twiz.
And then
For the North American region, we're doing the whole thing. Should be some really good games. Unless teams don't give a fuck about seeding, but it looks like they do. Looks like teams really care about seeding, which, I mean, makes sense.
Could you give us
So.
any help with like the draft stuff? Because it seems to be you lead in the line on this like cloak and dagger stuff.
Yeah, I think like our team has a very good grasp on the meta. We've had I was talking to I'm not going to say the team name, but I know a lot of our teammates have been helping out other teams.
Berber.
Trying to help them win.
Berber.
It's I think it's a good patch for us. I think Berber, Patapim are very strong. I think they're definitely the team to beat this tournament.
Oh, maybe they're trying to help the other team. That's against Berber. Hold up. Was he saying that he's trying to help Z10? Wait, maybe he's helping Z10 out.
Shout out to my whole team. Shout out Sestra.
That would make sense. That would make sense. Or VP even.
Able to play any series,
Well, not VP though, because they're in
he's
the same bracket as
definitely
VP.
going to
But
show his name this tournament, so you guys can watch out for that.
Fitting in the wings.
Sestroid is a scary name indeed to be kept in the back, ready to be dropped.
Oh, it's someone Sestroid.
Thank you very much for joining us, Fate, and good luck.
predictions. We did think Rad was gonna win. I think Berber should win.
It's an odd one, yeah.
But I think Z10's a good. I don't know. I want to see. I think it's gonna be 2-0 Berber. I think it's 2-0 Berber, and I think it's not that Z10's a bad team. It's just Berber is like apparently the best team in Europe right now. And we haven't even got to see them against like good teams yet. So this should be their toughest matchup.
For Virtus Pro Insomnia tomorrow, I don't think that's going to be a cut and dry 3-0 because it's a best of 5 as well for Virtus Pro. I do think that Insomnia.
The last 2 games of NA are going to be insane. Yeah.
We've got some tough matchups coming out. Those games are just going to be.
I think we could make a tier list. Let's see. Where was my tier list? Let's see. Marvel, Rivals, Ignite, tier list.
The Iron with the Phoenix for the Moon Knight Phoenix coming in here. Available.
How do I do this? Marvel Rivals Ignite, America's tier list. This was wrong. Unbelievably. I was so fucking wrong, man. Holy shit. How wrong was I? How wrong was I about Techie XD? Holy crap. What? Oh my god. Techie XD D tier? Oh my goodness. What was I smoking? Citadel A tier? What was I smoking? We made this prediction like a week ago. I was so wrong about North America. Holy shit. Holy shit. Except the top 4 teams. Top 4 teams, I think, pretty set right now. Maybe, I guess, one of these teams could drop. Probably will, actually. Okay. Let's go. Where's my EMEA tier list? EMEA. What was I saying about this earlier? Predictions for NA later? We'll do that in a second. Let's see. I can go. Actually, let's do that right now. Why not? I think Berber win 2-0. I think SDX. Oh, that should be good. I think Techie might win. Wait, low-key, Techie might win. I think Techie win 2-0, actually. Need a video editor? No. Thank you, though. I think Techie XD win 2-0. I think SDX are a good, okay team. I think they still need some work this patch. FlyQuest Ego. I think FlyQuest wins in that rematch. I think it's going to be 2-1 FlyQuest. Actually, maybe say 2-0 FlyQuest because FlyQuest look a lot better than they were. I was on that good stuff. Must have been. I think Sentinels versus Nemesis should be good. I don't... Oh, it's a BO5. It's not BO5. What? Is it? Huh? BO5. It's BO5? But it wasn't BO5 over here? What? Why is it not BO5 in EMEA, but it's BO5 in America? Is Wikipedia smoking, or are they... What? I think it's going to be... If it's a BO3, I think it's... I think Nemesis are probably good this patch, but so are Sentinels. I'll say 2-1 Sentinels. I think Nemesis has a good chance of winning. I think 100 Thieves versus Envy is going to be really good. I think it's 2-1 as well for 100 Thieves. I think Envy is a good team, though, too. I don't know, man. Ooh, I'll say 100 Thieves. I'll say 100 Thieves. So what did I say here? I said Team 1 SS tier. Virtus Pro S tier. Zero Tenacity. Okay. What was I smoking over here, too? Jesus. I think these are all right. I think my bottom teams are correct. Maybe OG's a little higher, but... Because they beat this team. Move some things around. We already know what I did. What else? This was me being wrong. Okay, I'll change it. So I think Z10 goes down. OG goes up to here. Insomnia goes up. Peps go up. Actually, do Peps go up? I think Peps go up. I think Pep's bottom of A tier. Insomnia, I don't know. We'll see how these two teams do. Schmug us down. Actually, maybe what I do is I put L9. Wait. What am I, dude? I have so many tabs open. I mean, this is the group of death for sure. So it's like all these, dude, there's so many good teams in this group. I think Peps goes top of B tier. I think All Business L9 probably go down. I don't think either of these teams are very good. I think they actually probably. I think Peps is better than them though. I think Peps better than All Business L9. So maybe bottom A tier. These two teams top like B tier. I think everybody else kind of out of the tournament now is probably here. Maybe OG. I think Schmuggus isn't very good. I think Schmuggus was like, eh. I think also, unfortunately, I mean, dude, this is a tough fucking tournament for Alcansaya. Actually, yeah, this is man, they had a tough tournament. If they were on this side of I think they might have beat All Business or OG or I think Alcansaya maybe would have beaten OG, All Business, Schmuggus, or L9. And then no, I mean none, these other ones don't really matter. But unfortunate for Alcansaya because they probably could have qualified. I need to see Z10 play today. If Z10 look really bad versus Berber, I'd probably put them like here. Maybe I do. Maybe Insomnia's better for now. It's my predictions. Berber up top. VP down to A tier. And then Rad probably top like bottom of S tier right now from what I've heard. So I think this is fair. I think this is a fair change. I like it. It shows the team's very dynamic. The only thing I wish was less 2-0s, but I guess once you figure a team out, it's hard to come back. I think it's just BO3s are hard because you can't really adjust the draft strategy enough. Like it takes like 3 maps to adjust to like a perfect draft and like really like poke and prod. Because you only have really 1 map to react. You have 2 maps to react in a BO5. So yeah, I think BO3 just makes it so 2-0s happen more frequently. Like if we go to another map, I think Insomnia could take a map off of Rad. I think it's fair. Fair changes. Fair changes. Map choice has very little impact. Well, it does. Map choice does matter, but the thing is, Map 1 is always domination. Map 2 is either convergence or convoy, and those play exactly the same, kind of. I don't think there's much of a difference between convoy and convergence. Okay, not a crazy difference between domination and the other 2 map types. And then the maps do matter a little bit, for sure. But, I mean, I feel like the bans matter a shit ton. I think bans matter more, maybe, than map choice. I think it's just fair. This is a fair change for the tier list. Posted to Twitter. Posted to any Twitter enjoyers. Maybe Insomnia is better than VP. But I don't know. In Overwatch, map choice seemed huge. I mean, map choice is big.
Look over here at exactly what's coming up. This terrifying roster.
Okay, this is just needs to get changed.
Some players from LG, some players from OG. These are some of the strongest players that have come together originally.
I think Techie beats ShroudX, guys. I think Techie XD beats ShroudX based on what we've seen. I want to see ShroudX do well, but man, I cannot put my eggs in their basket.
Big shout out to Tanuki, is one of the players who we've been keeping a massive eye on due to how strong they have been on so many heroes. They used to be a Jeff merchant before that was changed. That's how flexible this team is.
Oh yeah, we see the Black Panther enough. There's going to be some cases of it. This Berber Patspin team The second place finish, at least its call was in the Invitational under
do
the
that.
European banner, and in various tournaments, including Fight Night. They've
Like
really
this.
made these series
Solaris, I think, feels
close
better than
against
both these
Virtus
teams, though.
Pro. Now they're certainly seeing like blood in the water, and Enzo was very, very keen on like.
I think C is pretty fair for all of them. I think FlyQuest goes up, maybe. Who goes down from this tier? Is it Nemesis or is it both Nemesis Sentinels? I feel like, I don't know. We need to see the game, so I can't really say this tier list is done.
He's been really impressive. Ducky as a main vanguard has been somebody to keep an eye on.
Some teams need to go down. Maybe I just do like 100 Thieves at the top. Maybe just do this.
Or just watching in awe because they have
Maybe like this.
flicking between the roles so consistently, it's hard to even know what his main character is.
Lugia coming out here.
I don't know.
Calling on the first day of play. Let me play Wolverine. I don't care if I'm a vanguard. I will carry. And they earned it. They played it. They were right. And Newton has been having such a lovely time on this Iron Man, but a lot of this comes down to the cosmic level of organic.
I think the Group A definitely was not as good as Group B. So that's the only reason why I don't want to put Z10 too high.
Including bringing out stuff like that Ultron.
And it sucks because they're going to go against Berber, who is like technically the best team in the EMEA.
From speaking to Knuten, it is just like a vibes-based team. When things are going well, they have such contagious, energetic attitudes. And things are working.
I mean, map choice matters. I just think bans matter more.
The Iron Man Ultimate right into that corner. That is off the back of the Emma Frost on the other side, using the Psionic Seduction to push people in. So there is a bit of coordination there. It wasn't timing, it wasn't luck. It was really the C10 team showing that they have the bodies and the experience to go up against the big guns. But you're going up against the top dogs over in this group. And Berber Patapim really wanted to show that whilst everybody
Oh my god, Battlefront 2 is $4 on Steam? Wait, what?
That they belong in that discussion.
What the fuck?
Be the first map of this best of 3.
Yeah, head
Oh, I gotta get that shit.
Berber Patapim, they are one of the teams who would definitely
90% off?
through Emma than the Magneto, so that will be a big focus for both teams here. We've also seen Berber batting a little bit differently. They would rather let through Emma to ban strategists, and they would rather protect Captain America late. And if they could get their hands on Magneto, they have all
Mag Emma ban, Mag Emma protect. Loki always never allowed to be played.
One of the early proprietors, I think.
Cap protect.
Oh,
are they doing? Oh, yeah, because they're dive. The dive shit. Z10 need to ban Mantis or something.
One another. The Captain America
Or Ultron.
The actual lock-in for Berber Patapim is interesting. Because yeah, you have like Polly.
Yeah, I mean that matters more. I think Mag and Emma are a little overrated right now. Or at least specifically Emma is. Maybe I think I overrated Emma. Because Emma might get outpaced. They ban Emma. They ban Luna. So Mantis is going to get protected now. Or not Mantis, but like they don't want to show it.
This means we may be seeing a different front line for Berber Patapim, as so far Enzo has most.
Careful, I heard it's running with a bunch of cheaters. Yeah, but I didn't struggle with that too bad. Torch protect. Torch is more important than the Mantis is, I guess.
The board for them and getting their Human Torch for Tanuki. Berber Patapim.
Invis. I don't even think Invis matters. You don't even need Invis.
At the cost of Zero Tenacity, dominating the draft when it comes to.
But now you can run the Wolverine, I guess, if you want to versus it. Luna protect as well.
Thanks to Berber Patapim prioritizing their own picks.
Z10 loves to run triple.
Loki hasn't been banned out actually on the side.
Oh, you're right.
So actually are able to.
Oh, you're right. That's a good point from Ryan. I didn't even notice that Loki went through.
This is really interesting because it.
But do they even play the? Oh.
Everybody else is sort of going for the meta.
Oh.
Okay, this is what Rad and Virtus Pro were doing.
Play the strong heroes. Play the strong heroes.
Similar. But parts of them are like, what? Like we're doing our own thing.
We're seeing triple res from Zero.
It's going to be actually good enough to beat a Zero Tenacity team like this.
Very interesting. We're going to be seeing Zero Tenacity looking at this classic version of the Guardians competition.
Yeah, games are going pretty quick today.
Along with that Mantis and, of course, the Adam.
Last game was a 5-4 game, though. This is the 2-0.
we're just seeing a
How long has the stream been live for? Been live for 3.5 hours.
We'll see if that makes it out of spawn compared to that human
Sounds about right. About 4 to 5 hours. 4 to 5 hours, I think, is what the how long the games have been running.
I love that you said just like they're on a lot of stuff. It's like that's pretty much the only way that you can sum up what Bubba Patman's going to do, because it's just a bit like they seem a little bit like
Plug it in the mouse, charge it up.
But here, I think it's fair to say, Tetcher, the like Bubba Patman are the favorites. Just the history, the results that they've had. You would expect them to be coming out of this group.
I think I just need to see Z10 be competitive. I personally I expect them to lose, but are they gonna go for kidnap play?
They've done a really good job at shutting
And Geo Portal. No, to point. They just keep it to point. Interesting. Not even trying to do like a kidnap play. I guess because they have reses, you don't really want to do that. You want to force them into like main or off the objective. Pokey forced out.
We see Tanuki on that torch. Polly's on the Captain America Zero Tenacity. If they
They're running Thing to counter the dive with the triple. And they already found Winnie.
To try and lock them down.
I don't know. People think the Thing counters this sort of comp, but
he's a very good character. What he does is just so many people.
The problem is I think Cloak and Dagger smokes it a little bit.
The invitational. So he's gonna take a bit.
Well, we'll see. I mean, they're living. Also, they have the res. Oh my god. Oh my god. Barely gets the heals in the Cloak. Enzio's dead. Okay, Enzo's dead. Polly.
With the triple strategist lineup, so you've got the real
Tanuki with one. And they have Eternal Bond. Stronger ult.
Just as the Soul Resurgence comes in from Oasis, it's not going to matter.
I don't know.
Ken actually decides to switch over and just left click down on the Cloak to cut things through. And Bubba Patman, been a bit more of a grueling fight. It's taken a good amount of time. They managed to get the reset over onto Zero Tenacity and the point first.
I mean, definitely, I kind of agree with this take, though. I think Emma might be overrated. Emma might be overrated. I was overrating her as well.
The 55 damage cape. They were able to land a final hit with it. As such, a long first fight for Patman on all of their favorites are able to take early control.
Let's see if what happens with this Thing dedication. Clobbering time close. I mean, yeah, definitely. If you're Pokey, he's had to pull out the Dance of the Butterfly. Look at his HP. He is pretty much on a pixel, a sliver of health. And Tanuki
Jesus.
It's almost like Zero Tenacity.
Don't even need the damage buffs.
The hunt down Pokey as he escapes. And
Oh no. I mean, Oasis already has ult, so they know they get a stagger. They don't. They literally get a stagger him forever. You can't jump off the map. Actually, that wasn't bad for Oasis, but I mean, yeah, it kind of was. I guess desynced. Even for ult charge, it's worth it because the Manta's gonna build ult anyway. But
at least for Z10, you have got some really nice ultimates available. You've got Soul Resurgence.
They're gonna Eternal Bond first. Run in.
Camera revival available for Canute.
Die, res, Soul Resurgence, then come through with ults maybe. I just want to see how they use their ults, because that's going to dictate everything in the future, kind of. Soul Bond first. Alex uses ult. Oh, they early commit Smash's ult. He's just waiting around corner. He's just playing around corners. You can't kill him. And that's wasted. Cap ult. They also use Ducky's ult at mid-fight. So they just try to fight with Soul Resurgence first and saving Cloak ult. No, wait. They just want to win. Ken still has copy. Ken goes in with the copy. Now the res has nothing to sustain, and it's going to lose, surely, versus Pokey. Pokey in a second. Going to pop ult, and it's kind of just over for Zero Tenacity. I mean, no, like, it could... Why, what?
Actually goes down. The camera revival was available, but it's just too awkward of an engagement. Berber Patman diving in, poking and
I just don't... They just use their ult so poorly.
It's a very clean 100% to 0.
And this is what happens when you let Berber Patapim play exactly what they want. And
I mean, Zero Tenacity could have won that. They just committed literally Cloak and Soul Resurgence. They popped both of their support ults, and then they had Adam Warlock ult, and then just did nothing. And then also committed Star-Lord ult too early, and also Emma Frost. I feel like you should, like, going triple, you kind of know you're going to lose a fight into a res. So you got to kind of bait out ults or some shit. Like, use the Soul Resurgence, use the Eternal Bond. Don't even use Star-Lord ult. Don't even use Emma Frost ult. Or you could use one of them if you really want to. But I feel like in triple res, it's all about not layering ultimates and not wasting ults. And then playing around your res with like a support ult or something.
Strategists surviving that Alex Ken
Not ideal. Not ideal out of Z10. Not ideal.
super strong and super fun to watch.
We'll see if they fix it. But they're on a different comp now. They're on Wolverine comp with Mantis and triple with Wolverine and solo tank.
For quite some time, it feels like. So
This feels like a Solaris moment.
freedom. Obviously, they put a lot of pressure into saving it early on in the draft. Oh, actually, no.
They don't even have like a cap dive. They have like a Wolverine.
Zero tenacity to take it off the board.
Oh, this is I don't like this. I think this is terrible. I mean, I guess they have support ults this fight though, so maybe. No, Smash is already dead. They already had to use res, and that just puts them behind, and they just die in the res immediately. And because the Mantis ult was too late, Avagamoto was big. They do get pokey, but I mean, Alex built up ult in time. I think it's over. I think Z10's getting shit on. I think I was right to put. I think Insomnia's the better team than Z10. I mean, maybe we'll see, but they're against the Loki. Copy from Ken as well. Now commits the Eternal Bond, so they still have point control. Smash sent back. Terra Cape. I mean, when he goes down to Cap, because Cap just is still strong as fuck. And there you go.
Zero Tenacity zoned away. They went back to the well of Solo Vanguard, but this time with triple strategy.
Yeah, this is. I mean, Z10, it makes sense they would run like a solo tank comp because that's what they like to do.
Tanuki even snipes Oasis once again, creating quite the stagger.
I think triple duelist is kind of falling off a little bit, or triple support solo tank. I think you need two tanks in triple strategist, unfortunately. Because like, who's gonna create space? Who's gonna go for these dives? It's just Ducky, and then once Ducky's forced out and cooldowns are forced out to save him, it just feels so bad. Like, it's just the Psylocke by himself that's going for dives. Cooldown already used. Soulbond and is C. They still have greens as well for this ult. Berber's wait. I mean, they use greens. They need they have no follow up, man. They used last day. They have no follow up. Here comes a late ultimate, but the both supports are together. Oh, good Terra Cape though. There's the follow up. There was the Eternal Bond. Nice.
To get taken out together. That might be enough space for Zero.
Or are they trying to come back though? Pokey?
He's got something to say about that too. He takes out
no, but that might have been bad from Berber though. I mean, they could delay long enough. Greens are back from Loki. He has copy. He goes in now. Okay, that doesn't matter. It's not bad. This comp ain't it, Chief. This comp is not it. I will. They do have positional advantage, kind of, but here comes another Soul Resurgence. But afterwards, Ducky has ult. But Tanuki again with this. But it sucks, bro. Okay, yeah, Emma Frost ult is too shit. I mean, yeah. And then also, Adam is just countered by Human Torch existing.
It's just right on top of the Karmic Revival. You come back
I mean, this comp is ass, boys. This comp is really bad.
Quite literally from Tanuki. It's every time that Zero Tenacity look like they're going to have a bit of a response. He shuts them down, puts out that flame, and Berber Patapim a 2-0. I don't think Zero Tenacity able to get much on the board, if at all.
Human Torch definitely busted. I guess maybe you do ban Human Torch. Maybe Tetra's onto something.
You see the ban against the Captain America, keeping control of the board, delaying for as long as possible, and
but then their Psylocke cap dodge is still good. I don't know.
Or as effectively as Polly. Polly believed in this even when
I guess the Mantis ban is a bait.
And they delayed, only getting taken down.
I don't. I guess Luna Snow ban is not worth. I'm sweating my tits off. It's 30 degrees in here.
They had so much control of delaying and pressuring that
Orion.
to give all the
European moment. Get AC. Just get AC, forehead. Just get AC.
Overlooked.
It's 101 degrees here. What is that? What is 30 degrees in Fahrenheit?
Meta, like, the nerves
30 degrees Celsius to Fahrenheit.
Take away at him for the most part.
Where's my American units? It's like, what, 92 degrees? Is that 92 degrees or 90, 95 something, maybe?
System in third-party tournaments really has changed an awful lot, and Tanuki just...
So I think this series will be pretty quick 2-0. I think Z10... I mean, they had moments, but pretty sure Beer Bird's a better team.
We saw a lot of people, like you said, move off of the Human Torch when the patch came out, especially in those open qualifiers. And then
it's 86 degrees Fahrenheit and humidity, right?
Yeah, Johnny Storm's still really good. You have a character who
sorry, you'll be done soon. Take a cold shower. Go to the pool. You've done good. It's been a good cast. It's been fun.
Also has crowd control and gives him bonus health.
One of the highest
ultimates in the game with the Supernova, and he flies. What can this character not do?
I wonder why they changed their logo.
It doesn't seem to really matter what character that he's playing on, but if you give LeBron the ball, he's going
VP needs to run more Psylocke. They definitely can't ban. Yeah, more Psylocke cap dive. Maybe. They could be good at that comp too.
A bit more action at least to come at this rate.
They could be good at the comp.
Bounce back at his best of 3, make their way into the upper grand final for their group.
But I think they're a triple res team right now, this meta. At least until playoffs. We'll see if they adapt. There should be a better 2-0. Insomnia looked like a better team than Z10 because at least they have like an identity. Right now, Z10's identity is triple duelist, and I don't think triple duelist is good. It was good early when the meta, I think, was still being decided, but I think now that things are getting more shaped, I'm not a big fan of it. Unless, like, I don't know, specific bans get through or something. Like, what bans would have to come through for triple duelist to be good? I just don't think any bans would come through to make it good. Because, like, the good triple duelist characters, like, we got Wolverine, because he gets the, you know, he's like a pseudo tank, I guess. The stage 2 being played on this meta / season 2.5, yeah. So there was a patch that dropped yesterday, but I think for this weekend we're not going to be on that patch. The one with the Thor change, the one with the Moon Knight change, the one with the Star-Lord change. I think it's not because of the meta change potentially, but it's mainly because of the fact that I think that there could be performance issues and that they don't know about, and then you don't want players to crash during tournaments and stuff. You want to play in a build that is stable. That's what I would assume, at least. I mean, I could be fucking dead wrong. I'm not a game developer, but that's what I would assume. Rivals to the end. Oh, this rival song's gonna send me to the roof. Rivals till the end of time. Be crazy if res team ups removed at the start of season 3. Season 3 is season 3 already on the 11th of next month? I thought that people said it's on the 11th usually. New seasons happen so fast. Break the chains. Oh, maybe I'll take a nap before I cast, dude. Just kidding, I'm not tired. The song was good when it came out, but now I think we need like a different playlists. Maybe for next week.
Right now. They put win into the model and it spat out this team. They are dominating so far against Zero Tenacity.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's been more one-sided towards them than I expected. Like, maybe it's just me putting a little bit too much, not too much stock onto Z10, because that sounds like they can't do the damage, but more so that, like, this Berber Patapim team is a sort of a league ahead. Like, it's been somewhat of a disappointment that they are in separate groups to Rad and Virtus Pro, but also exciting in the end that, like, we keep them separate, that we get to go into that playoffs and really mix things up to see who are going to be, like, the top 3 finishers for EMEA, who's obviously going to come out on top in first place, but ultimately, whether people...
Yeah, this one's going to be 2-0, I think. It's going to be 2-0, mate.
It's been so...
Bloody 2-0 for Verba Patapim.
And at this point, I really do feel strongly that Zero Tenacity need
Yo, someone's got to pick up this team, too. What the hell? How are they still unsigned?
Yeah, your opponents are
Hello?
gonna get Luna. Yeah, they're gonna get a lot of this more powerful stuff.
$3 million tournament in the best teams not signed?
That Psylocke, that
When a bunch of other teams and are signed?
to deal with, and surely it
Free
might be
money?
worth taking away at
Potentially?
least 1 or 2 of them.
Araco is actually where Zero Tenacity are going to take us, which we have seen from them a little bit. I think teams picking into them this map. But there was a couple of really nice ideas from Knuten, certainly with, like, using the right click from Punisher as a boost to jump on top of the actual payload, the big Giga Groot himself, and set up a turret right on top of his nose.
Emma Protect.
Whilst it's moving along. And then just all of these different positions.
And then it's going to be Cap Protect again.
So there's some really
Dude, there's no adjustments, bro. Make adjustments, man. Loki ban.
The latest map added into the pool.
Is it going to be Cap or is it going to be Emma? It's Cap. Like, you know their game plan. Why are we not deviating? Especially if we just got smoked that hard.
We are going to be seeing once again so far, Berber Patapim getting their choices. Also, the teams helping us.
LG needs to drop their NA team and go back to EU and sign Berber Patapim.
Several magics being shown on Zero
Oh, I think
Tenacity.
LG's out of the scene. Because they dropped their NA team. Torch ban. Guys, are we really just going to do the same fucking thing? Guys.
So you are already winning just by
Psylocke. Wait, Psylocke Protect. Because Emma's not getting banned. They're just banning strategists.
Zero Tenacity have not adjusted their ban strats other than taking out Loki this time.
Yeah, it really feels a Berber Patapim not afraid to really make it quite simple for themselves. Just
Psylocke Protect. No Torch. They're going to ban Torch now. Huh. That might have been a mistake from Berber. Would they have really banned Psylocke?
It was, you know, when we sort of saw that.
Hot take now. Emma Frost is overrated.
And it catches Alex and Ken. That was the only eliminations they had.
Emma Frost still made it through, by the way. They banned Mag and then just did not. I feel like if you ban Mag, low key, it might be a good idea just to ban Mag, ban Emma, ban Cap. I guess you can't ban Cap. Who's the second tank they're playing? They're playing Cap and they're playing Emma. I don't know. Ban the other tanks. Ban Strange. Ban Emma. I mean, Torch is good. I guess I don't mind that ban. But now we get Psylocke, Emma. We got. And they banned a lot of strategists. Wow. Expand to why Emma Frost is overrated. Because the character does like a fuck ton of damage and kind of just dominates. But the ultimate's very mediocre. Unfortunately, it's just not a strong enough ultimate compared to like duelist ults. I mean, most Vanguard ults are like, you know, CC oriented, but specifically that one, it's like kind of eh. But everything outside of the kit's really good. It's just unfortunate her ult is just kind of mediocre. Plus, she doesn't support the team that much. Outside of her right click, she's like a very, people said it, she's a very selfish character. Compared to, you know, Cap, who can dive, set up. Venom, who could dive, set up. Hulk, who can bubble the whole team. Stun.
You have to move this old guy around. Z10.
Who's better than Emma?
On top of that as well.
I just think dive, like every dive tank might be actually stronger, potentially.
Iron Man, which we did see quite a lot on Yggdrasil's path.
Any tips on how to play against Emma as a shield tank in ranked? I feel like I can't walk up against her at all, and she out damages and pressures me back with the crystal. Yeah, I don't think there's much you do against it except you need to have like a very coordinated dive, which is not really possible in ranked. So I think Emma in ranked is like is disgusting, and I don't think there is much of a counter tank-wise, unless you're playing Emma yourself.
The aerial flyers with this Ultron, with this
The problem is, I think Vanguard you set up. I mean, you really set up your duelists. You kind of just have to pick up. You have to pick off supports and stuff and duelists. And I'm not gonna say like ignore her, but she's not really killable. It's kind of not your job to kill her.
Often overlooked as an option for one of the flyers, Storm and Human Torch.
Yeah, in diamond form, exactly. The CC immune, the damage reduction. She's pretty impressive in ranked. Oh my! Oh, but Pokey kills Lugia in the sky. Jesus.
Just as he was about to throw them into the abyss, means that they actually don't go down at all. Knuten forced to fly back, reset, lick his wounds.
Jeez, Psylocke's still broken, boys. Psylocke's still broken. And they're playing Star-Lord alongside it. I actually don't mind it, too. Star-Lord makes a little bit of sense, especially against flyers. They're playing Ultron triple without damage boosts, though, except for Cloak Terror Cape. And with an Iron Man. And then the Solar Tank again. Nice heals. Nice heals. Guys, triple duelist is just so bad. Unfortunately, Ultron it makes it a little bit more viable, but you lack the damage with this because you don't have any damage boosters. No Mantis for this Ultron to be disgusting, to harass the Psylocke, to harass Polly, send him back. And then Iron Man is like unfortunately the worst of all the flyers. But they play Iron Man because Torch got banned.
Doing good damage. You can't block you can't deflect lasers, but you can block them. Cap trying to hold some time, and Pokey is on the flag. We will.
Oh yeah, Enzo's in controller too. I forgot about that. Enzo and DRP are in controller. I feel like Cap's really hard to kill as Emma. Yeah, I think Cap is like 100%. I think Empty's right. Just diving, being a harasser. Unfortunately, front to back, Emma is the best front to back tank. The only real counter is just to harass backlines is like Captain America and stuff, and just be a nuisance. Or on Venom. But somehow, yeah, baiting out Diamond Form's good. If you can somehow force out Emma Frost Diamond Form early, break her shields. That's all you really like. It's kind of tough, but you just need to be constantly breaking her utility or enforcing out her cooldowns. You don't need to even kill her. Just forcing out cooldowns so she's at least killable to your team. It's crazy no one has died. It's because Berber have been doing a good job disengaging. And also just surrounding. They're just setting up around Berber. I mean around Zero Tenacity. And because in the open, like Zero Tenacity just gets smoked because they don't have multiple tanks. It's just Ducky. So they could just collapse and just put them in a chokehold basically. Just play front to back every time against her. It's kind of the opposite. It's just like against her. The big thing is you just need to force out cooldowns. Force out Diamond Form. Keep track of Diamond Form. Make sure ready to walk away from her ultimate. I mean, Z10 just getting smoked, bro. Star-Lord's also a lot better than I gave him credit for. Star-Lord's definitely a really strong hero this patch.
That is going to be one that is very doable to push in.
Yeah, confident hold, I think, for Berber Patspin.
That's crazy. We're not seeing any Punisher, at least, in anything like that.
It's really up to Zero Tenacity to have one of the strongest holds that we've seen on this map thus far. It's possible, but it's what adjustments you...
Because we could see well, I guess we can't play Punisher with the triple duelist. He just falls over.
I'm also curious for Berber Patspin if they're going to change a Penifig at all. Tanuki having the Human Torch...
I do think Emma's a little overrated.
Seems to have not made any difference.
But even then, they didn't ban it. Like, Zero Tenacity didn't ban the Emma.
He might go over towards the Storm from the looks.
They might be expecting a...
They're just going to go for it. Oh my god, they're doing it.
The Squirrel Girl and Moon Knight are the big
triple support, maybe?
Setups, but the fact is,
triple support Jeff Storm, so just go for a one-fight win condition.
Most legendary Jeff players, along with Jerky, when it came to wrapping around and trying to get people with this old style of Jeff. This is the new Jeff. Tanuki was insane on the old style. It's one of our first times seeing him on this new
Lugia's
style.
on Hulk. They got Smash onto Namor.
The extra
I don't mind the
support
Namor
and
stuff. I
some
think
recovery
Flycoast has been trying it.
They are running a solo Vanguard of their own.
I believe it's just one elimination for Berber Patspin that they've had against him. And defense of all things too.
Yeah, Berber are really good at not dying and just like getting health packs,
Now Berber Patspin
playing a surround type of style. How do they deal with this? They just want to go for front to they just want to go for this front line, or pressure out front line, then maybe kill this Namor. From Bucky. Bucky's been making a sort of comeback.
Really up into their favor, getting past this bridge.
There's a ton of really good Bucky players in EU. See, now they're going for that Namor Hulk on the left side. Pokey, living up to his name, just kind of poking. Storm's close to ult already, by the way, 70%. I mean, all they need is one fight win, but they're just getting walked on, man. This is a dismantling. Oh, wait a second. Newton. And also, Smash is still, wait, Cart's still pushing, chat. The Cart's still pushing, by the way. Nobody's on Cart. Yo, any Cart stoppers? We have a Hulk. Any Cart stoppers? It's over. This game's just over, guys. Finally, somebody... Dude, nobody even...
Close proximity with the shotgun. It's not going to matter too much what your peripherals are. Now, what, there's like 20 meters left to travel, and you're looking at some of the push power. There's Soul Resurgence over for Ken, but also this Omega Hurricane for Pokey. The final judgment's going to be used first, actually.
Yep.
I thought that might have been held on to for a little bit more, but he's still able to get the picks. Enzo, we've highlighted the likes of Tanuki. Well, he's brought
Ooh,
out the Hurricane.
wait the whale.
It's a Proteus that sends them both back into spawn.
And the Jeff Stormo, wasn't that crazy?
Just save their team this game with that Horde of Proteus. The Namor trying to deal with the Emma, who's the only one left on the point with 2 minutes to go.
Hold up. Winnable.
Meters between Berber
Maybe
and
not,
Patspin
but-
those grand finals, but zero tenacity. While they have been
They got
struggling,
whaled on,
they will not
'cause they
go
got the Luna
quietly.
through.
They are giving everything to try and hold this and take us to a map number 3.
Ooh, Tanuki's dead. Okay, wait. Winnable. Also off the Storm Jeff.
What it means, but that big support ultimate that you have isn't available, nor is the Soul Bond from Whiny. Sorry, the Eternal Bond.
They're gonna set up a dive.
Whereas on the side of Berber Patspin,
Ducky's trying to counter it.
so you could really dictate where
He's trying to bait out the Wolverine. The Bucky. I don't know why I said Wolverine. Winter Soldier. Going on this Namor. Health pack. Nice, they found Enzo. Wait, I was too negative. Maybe I was too negative.
And it's looking like this is going to be
Oh my god. Dude, Canute looking pretty good on the Bucky as well. And the Lugia on Hulk. Dude, Hulk is so annoying. They found 2, but they have no healers anymore, I don't think. Smash. Live. Oh, the Hulk. The Hulk. The Hulk. Oh my god, but in the portal play. They're back. They cap ult.
Make sure that they can reinforce and get onto this finish line. Here comes the Captain America with the Freedom Charge.
Good freeze.
A little bit of extra bonus health for some healing and try and rush onto these strategies.
But no supports. They're sent back in the second phase of the map, dude. There's no supports for these tanks. Everybody's just gonna die. They just get chased down by Paulie, who 1v2'd. Wait, but they portal back. Pokey with ult. This Hulk has to run away. GG. That was a good try by Zero Tenacity, this Hulk Namor thing. Maybe they have a chance to run that later. Minty was hyping up Zero Tenacity on the podcast. Well, it's tough because Berber is very good, but they're also like a triple duelist team. I like the Hulk stuff, though. I do like the Hulk stuff. Hulk Namor.
Proving that they deserve to be in a discussion.
Look better than people give it credit for.
It's an overall team performance, and this team is so comfortable with one another. They're able to blur the lines between the roles that they're playing, right? We saw Enzo for the majority of that playing over on the Punisher, and honestly being enough of a threat to be reckoned with. Zero Tenacity didn't really have too much of a go in. I think the strategist backline has died a total of twice across 2 maps. That goes to show how robust this team is for Berber Patspin.
Oh, that's sick. Wait, Nettie's actually doing a great job behind the scenes, by the way, guys. Apparently, before matches, for the play for like these later rounds, Netties has Netties like connected something into like players' computers to make sure that they were like not cheating. So they can like remote access and do like scans mid-game and stuff for any questionable software and stuff like that. So Netties staying on top of it from like a competitive integrity standpoint for sure.
They were able to hold Zero Tenacity, showing another interesting comp, bringing out the Gamma, but it wasn't enough to hold.
What's up, Yoink? Zero 10's good. I feel like Berber is better. I think 010 definitely is like 4th place team, maybe 5th place if VP's better than them.
Interesting, I think. You know, Zero Tenacity down to the losers bracket, so we'll see them playing again tomorrow.
I think this is fair.
You know, that is not going to
I think Zero Tenacity right here. Maybe Pep's higher
certain.
than Z10. I don't know. We'll see.
Start to become a little bit more important. You've got Insomnia having to go up against.
Insomnia's probably better than VP, but we'll see.
Business. Team that we just saw. My brain is melting at this rate. That's genuinely like a really good best of 5. Now that we move into the best of 5s, it isn't just a momentum of winning that random domination game and then.
Okay, it is BO5s later.
Something that you're comfortable with. You have to.
So NA is a BO5.
And then you get the chance of domination reappearing in the draft.
Oh God, sorry.
Zero Tenacity did, of course, win against All Business.
Oh God, Jesus, why am I coughing?
But it was a 2-0 and a 2-1, so we do know that All Business have the capability to try and turn this round and try and bring it back. And again, all these teams already in the playoffs. This is for seeding, and this seeding is really important.
God.
We just saw how solid Rad were. We just saw how incredible Berber Patapim is.
Who do the pro teams scrim during this time? Usually the other team from the other groups.
Suddenly,
but more than likely, it's probably teams that are like on the cusp and just need like to any scrims at all,
yeah, I mean,
and are willing to like try comps out that would like mirror what they would play against. So it's usually teams that are outside of the tournament or like ring teams and stuff. Like I know that there was like a ringer team that was warming up Nightmare before their match.
And it does feel like everybody at the moment is beatable.
Yeah.
Berber Patapim,
you just need something to like get you going, even if it's not the most like productive practice. It's just like a warm up.
Over in a completely different bracket so far. But we do
at least before matches, scrims and stuff.
Additions to this Berber Patapim team. We're gonna bring
the scrims definitely are not necessarily lower quality, but it's tougher to get good scrims. I think as you get deeper in tournaments, because all the teams you don't really want to like that want to beat you won't scrim you and stuff. And I don't know.
Going against what a lot of people were doing drafts, right? Like it was a little bit different to what we've seen.
Yeah. As for the game, it's really just me and my cousin Pokey cooking in the backline, and as for the end of the round, we tried some new things in attack. Tried some kind of attack rollout or something. Tried to make it a bit more interesting for you guys. Yeah.
Appreciate that.
So how does the coordination work when you have what is essentially 2 almost separate arms to the team? Like you say, you and your cousin diving into the backline, and then the rest of the group trying to hold back their
Pokey and Polly really cousins?
How does the coordination work and communication work between the 2
These are some young players. Yeah, this is the future of the game, man.
As for diving, it's mainly me coming whenever I go on the backline.
Future of the game.
And sometimes I ask for confirmation if Pokey can join me, and if not, I just go on my own. So it's sort of like me diving the backline and then my team pushing up, and just having that constant pressure like all the time. That's sort of our style, you know.
You talk me through a little bit of the Captain America, I think, because like we've seen so much of the focus going in onto Emma Frost, Magneto. You guys are actually like first saving Captain America. For those that aren't really following like in the scrims themselves, what is it about Captain America that makes him so strong right now that he's like genuinely a good pick alongside the Magneto and the Emma Frost?
His kit is just really good. His survivability is just insane. But the most insane about his kit is his ult. It's basically another support ult for your team to use. So it's really only that.
So I want to ask something that we've been seeing a couple teams where we would normally traditionally, at least in EMEA, see the Captain America starting to move over to the Venom. What is your thoughts of those 2 in comparison? Where does one fit in and where would the other fit in?
Well, about Venom?
We've been seeing a lot of teams use the Venom as the second dive instead of the Captain America. Like, where do you feel that would take the advantage over Cap, or do you believe that Cap should be the dominant pick each time?
I do think Cap should be the dominant like tank diver, but Venom is also a good pick, especially with like a damage boost. He has like a one-shot combo, but for me at least, whenever Cap is banned, Venom is always an option for me.
We had Enzo in an interview last week say that he wants to be the team that first beats Virtus Pro. You guys have been the closest up to Rad did last week. Has that result, despite it being in a different group, has that almost like infected you guys a little bit, or has it affected you at all? Are you a little bit more like, okay, we're playing really well, the top team that was undefeated has now lost, this is a perfect tournament for us? Or are you just sort of almost approaching it game by game, just to make sure that you're focusing on your own performances, not too much about the other teams that you might be competing with?
I think at first we reacted, we were kind of shocked that Virtus Pro lost, but we then realized that this might be good for us, because we don't really see Rad as a threat.
Yeah, short
so
answers,
it's kind of,
anti-Dogman.
surprising that
No, wait, Paulie's been great.
because we thought
This is a great
like,
interview.
it was the best team in Europe, which they are.
This has been like the best
so,
interview yet.
Yeah, I think we're taking this really good.
I feel like we're learning a lot.
Where you guys currently are, you're in this upper
I'm just
bracket,
listening,
you're
man.
in the grand finals of your group. This means you're likely going to be playing against one of the teams that lost today. Do you have a preference between Low 9 and Team Peps?
I'd like to face L9. That's all I'm saying. Kind of because they're like my friends and I really like them. So, yeah.
Are there any teams that now that we have...
I meant he's not a yapper. I think Joink was calling you a yapper. What do you mean? I've closed my mouth. I'm not yapping.
Virtus Pro,
I'm not a yapper. What are you talking about?
as well to be up there.
Fake news.
Are there any teams in this top 8 like Low 9 that you think people are underestimating? Even Zero Tenacity felt a little bit
I cannot talk.
underestimated, but they didn't really have much of a show in this game, it felt like. That stuff that made them really excited to watch. You kind of dealt with it very cleanly.
Okay, maybe I'm a
The
yapper.
team that really
bit.
stood out for me was All Business. I didn't
Wow.
really expect them to do this well, but it's good to see them do well. Is the next match All Business versus L9, or did I miss out?
That's already happened. It was all
That's all, yeah.
2-0 versus...
Yeah, as expected, really. I think All Business has stood up.
I mean, they're up against Zero Tenacity tomorrow, so is there a team that you think could win out of those two?
Is it Z10 versus...
All Business, yeah.
Poor
I
Ryan's
think it might
dying.
be close, but in the end, I think Z10 will take the win, honestly. But I think it will be close.
All right. Well, thank you very much for joining us, Polly. We'll let you go celebrate with your team.
Good interview,
And
good
get
interview.
ready for what is
Plus
that grand
one.
final and the playoffs that are coming up.
Thank you.
Paulie said I'm choking, dude.
Well, we had an incredible day of games.
W
Ryan.
interview,
We had
dude.
Some very fun
A
ones.
great interview.
A little bit more 2-0s than we would personally prefer because we always like seeing those game 3s.
Yeah.
But overall, some of those matches were exceptionally close. Some of them have left teams with a lot to prove.
Oh, for sure. At the very least, for the weekend games, they can't be 2-0s because they are full best of 5s. They could be 3-0s, but this gives us a little bit more to watch. And I think
All Business should
ultimately,
save the
we
Psylocke
wanna be
first.
seeing these teams get
2
a little
on
bit more
Psylocke's only
emphasis
chance.
exactly
Yeah, it seems like
how
teams are
they
banning it out, but we'll see if anybody else does that
up.
versus
So let's
them.
have a sort of recap of the bracket so
That was like a
far.
specific
We
thing
haven't
that
been to the
against
first
them
stages
that
yet.
it was
We need to
done.
Look at the grand finals of Ignite.
Sup,
just beyond
Summer?
Stage 1 or the mid-season finals that would come up afterwards. We're looking at complete.
I haven't been keeping up. Is VP full out? No, VP won their game today.
So
So they're gonna be against,
incredibly clean work from them. And then we see Zero Tenacity
They were
versus,
against. No, they beat Peps
All
today. Who are they
Business, a
against?
rematch, as
We'll
you
look at it in a
see
sec.
the upper
The lower
semis,
bracket, yeah, the lower
a
bracket
little bit
finals.
to the left. It's going to be playing up tomorrow. And like I mentioned, full best of 5, so we get to see a little bit
They
more from these guys.
will be
Incredible
against.
setup here. We also
Jesus.
have Group B that has also been putting quite
Who is
the
it again?
performance. We lost Team
There it is.
Peps
Insomnia.
down
There you go.
into
Deep
that
Insomnia.
playoff bracket. They are locked in with their position.
Grand finals aren't today. It's going to be
versus
tomorrow.
Pro, the next
Lower
litmus
bracket
test
finals,
for
grand
Virtus Pro
finals
against this
tomorrow for
incredibly
both
aggressive
groups.
And very innovative.
Actually, wait, no, wait.
Insomnia GG composition. VP
Tomorrow is
playing
Saturday?
against all of the innovative teams right now, and Rad
So
Esports
I think it's just, is it just lower bracket finals tomorrow, both groups, and then grand finals
those
on
grand finals, looking to try
Sunday.
and, as they said,
think.
prove themselves that it wasn't a fluke when they beat Virtus Pro the first time.
Pretty sure. Pretty sure tomorrow is just lower bracket finals for both
Such an
groups.
exciting matchup there. It wouldn't surprise me if we see it a little bit more in the other games as well.
Uh-oh,
So
frozen.
yeah, I think for me, Rad versus Virtus Pro is probably.
It's kinda hard to
something
root
we'll see
against teams
a
in the
fair
interview
few couple of
players.
times.
Yeah, there's not a lot of
Just this
villains.
season, I would expect that this could
There are
continue
not a lot of
for
villains.
long time. These
I think so, a
teams
lot of
are
the villains
so
have already
good.
lost.
And then, of course, that
A lot of
other
people don't
side
like
of the bracket,
Necros.
that Group A,
His team's
over
out.
Patapim also
A lot
just
of people,
hovering on the periphery, waiting for their chance
I don't
to
know. Who are the
strike.
villains?
Here are the results
Who are the
for
villains
day.
of
2
EMEA?
zeros across the
There's a lot
board.
of good teams. I think a lot of the villains have lost.
To another matchup, Team Peps and Low
I think VP maybe has a lot of haters because they won for so long. I guess.
Yeah, get familiar with
So
these
they're
teams,
a
these
team people
8
root against
squads that are on
maybe,
the board,
but
because
they have
we're
like a bunch
seeing
of nice
more
players and they have a bunch of
next
Overwatch
week.
League
It's
players,
just
so
a
or
case
former
of
Overwatch League players.
bracket. So we do have the schedule for tomorrow's
I rooted
games
against
as
L9,
well.
but after the
So
interview,
if
I'm
you're eager to get a couple more hours to get
ambivalent that they
back
lost.
into the skin, definitely
I don't
tune
know.
into these ones. These are
FlyQuest North
full
America. FlyQuest is the
BO5s
villain for people because of
starting
Cooper.
A tad, a smidgen later than today. We got Zero Tenacity versus All Business, followed by Insomnia Gaming versus Virtus Pro. Their first one especially.
I don't know,
a
EMEA.
grudge match of a rematch, I would say, and honestly, I think All Business are coming
Dusty
into
'cause they're
form
ass?
now.
No.
See if Zero Tenacity can bounce back after the loss that they just
Oh,
suffered
poor
here.
Dusty.
Zero Tenacity absolutely caught All Business off guard.
Sunday nights are tough for me. I work 5:30 a.m. Monday mornings. Oof.
You
can always watch it back, but I mean, also bear in mind it's just proceeding. So I mean, next week is maybe the one you don't want to miss for the playoffs.
Good. Learn. We take this and we move on. So we get that grudge match coming up.
The scene in EMEA isn't popular enough for heroes and villains. Yeah, I think it's just like Necros is hated a lot by people because of the support strike thing. But he's not really a bad guy.
Canadian missiles.
We just need a land to happen. We need like a international event and maybe some like Europeans that talk shit about North Americans or something and vice versa.
Oh, it's going to be fun. I think there's a lot more to see from this Insomnia team. So just honestly, Tetra, let's bring on tomorrow.
I mean, there's a lot of internal beef, like there's beef between teams in North America. Like NA has beef between like every team. I think 100 Thieves and Sentinels don't like each other. Because I think Korova and them were calling SJP ass or something. And then I think 100 Thieves dominated the Sentinels for like recently for a little bit. And then Envy kind of just exists. I don't know. Envy doesn't really talk shit. They're just really egotistical. I think people don't like Envy because they're like winning a lot. So I think Sentinels doesn't like them because Envy is like kind of like they think they can just roll everybody just through sheer skill. And then FlyQuest has Coopertastic, who has like social media controversy. People don't like Mace on Citadel, but he lost already. Team Nemesis are like a perpetual dark horse. Not a lot of hate to go around right now. Not a lot of bad blood. Cal talks shit. He said his whole team, including their subs, are better than everyone. That's true, yeah, but that's not really... Is that really shit talk? That's just confidence, no? Like, everybody thinks that. Like, 100 Thieves think that. Plus, that's like gas for your teammates. That's true. NB's shit talk is just that they think they're just better than everybody. But it's tough to say that as, like, massive shit talk. It's not like there's bad blood. It's not like it's not like bad blood. I know what that is kind of like shit talk for sure. That is shit talk, but it's light. I would say it's light shit talk. Kaluz versus Delena. Don't they like each other though? Doesn't Kaluz and Delena get along? I think rage baiting has always been a thing, but I've just never really enjoyed watching people who do that. That's what the villains of this game do. It always kind of... I feel like it turns into like less players versus each other and more players versus the fans. Like, Necros doesn't really have any beef with other players. I think he just has beef with people that are support players. That's all his takes or something. I don't know. Beef is best done when it's between teams. No one stands on business, need violence. They always tweet each other after games. Yeah, they do tweet each other after the games. Was there any spicy tweets? They do some funny tweets, but they're like, it's pretty lighthearted generally. It's like one-sided rivalry or something, and then Envy is just like Kaluj always tweeting it's like too easier for him or something. What has Kaluj been tweeting? Dominated again. I'll be nice this time. GG's, gentlemen. He said, ease up. Don't kick the little guys while they're down, said Gator. Oh, God. Be nice to Remix. You were awake till I took your lunch money, $100 richer. Enjoy your 100, I'll enjoy my thousands. Belt to ass, boy. Waited 7 hours to play. Oh, this is from the Shroud Gauntlet? When was this? May? Shroud Gauntlet? You did real good when I was awake. Pelusier. I feel like these are pretty light-hearted banter. Which is good. I mean, it's fine. Just funny. Just funny. Has there been anything more interesting than that? I feel like things have been pretty light. I mean, we have to get to land. We'll see what happens on land. My bet is that I think it's going to be pretty tame, at least for the first land. People are going to be very reserved. I think a lot of pros are pretty reserved. Sub Zither. It's good, man. We need Scrap versus Draza shit. I mean, that's just... We need, like, Delena to be more himself. And we need, like, the console guys to just be more themselves. Because the console fucking community is always so toxic. Like, it's always way worse than you would assume, like, PC. PC is soft comparatively, for sure. I mean, I think that's, like, inarguable, unless we're coming in, like, League of Legends. But even then... I think even then, League of Legends doesn't even come close to the console community. I think like... League is, like, hardcore for, like, PC... But, yeah, console players just go hard, bro. Like, COD League is insane, yeah. For sure. Scrap versus Draw. It's just Scrap versus everybody. Scrap is just an annoying guy. And that's why I love him. Like, Scrap literally, after a match, will just, like, yell at a player that, like, was on the analyst desk. Like, he'll tell him to his face after the game. He'll be like, go back to the desk, Clayster, or something. He'll talk to Attach and say, like, after the game, Attach, like, they kicked their ass. And he said, GG, you suck. GG, you suck. You're about to retire, GG. Or something. And I was like, damn, that kind of goes hard. I think it's kind of funny. Need someone to straight up call other people shitters and bad? They probably will eventually. If they're just more themselves. Like I said, I could see Delena doing that. I could see Terra doing that. I just think a lot of these guys are shy around the cameras. That's all. They're just a little shy around the cameras. Which is, it makes sense. They're all super young. So I think it's like they... So it's a lot harder to do that. Console people and older have been on there in the Modern Warfare 2 lobbies. Yeah, I think console is just always toxic as fuck. Because also people zim, people cheat, and that creates a lot more animosity, I think. Because I think at the highest ranks, everybody's like using mouse and keyboard on console. So then it just turns into like this thing where people just hate each other because they're just mad. They think the skill is like not existent. I don't know. There's some interesting dynamics there. Can say we do go hard and say you're dog shit. What? We're gonna see that maybe. I think. I don't know. We'll see. I think the tough part, the reason why Overwatch League kind of was like tough is because I think there's a language barrier. I think the language barrier was just like too hard to get over because like I don't know. No, but like the Korean players were when they talk shit, it was all in Korean, so it's like I couldn't understand it. So I think it's just there's a lot lost in translation in Overwatch League. So there wasn't as much of that sort of stuff. We'll see if the West stays on top in this game. Apparently China's crazy. Yeah, all right, yeah. Console players do go hard obey, yeah. LAN will be in North America or Asia. I don't know where the first LAN will be. It'll be announced somewhat soon though, I think. I imagine it'll be after the tournament, maybe for the grand finals, maybe for playoffs. I have the Tesseract chilling in his room. That's my prop to hold my door open. Have you watched Genji play Ignite? I've not seen a ton of them play. I know how good they are. I've heard good things about them though. All right, boys. I'm gonna go chill before North America starts today. I was thinking about playing some games and stuff, but I think I just want to chill. Maybe fill out my my shit. I got some tax stuff to do. Still. In July, in June, whatever. So I'm gonna go chill. And then I'll see you guys on the main channel on Marvel Rivals channel at 4 p.m. PST. Enjoy running around the house. I'm just going to relax. I might take a nap even. I'm a little tired. But we will be live tomorrow after this Marvel Rivals stuff on Saturday to watch EMEA again in North America again. And then on Sunday, we'll be casting with Shib. Yeah, we are casting at 4 p.m. today. So, see you guys on the main channel at 4 p.m. PST, 7 p.m. EST. So, I'll catch you guys then. All right, see ya. Oh, yeah, make sure to follow if you're new. Bye.